Where's the bang, Preston? Come on.
I can't breathe.
Pub Sports Radio. Come find us in Southtown 101. Subscribe on YouTube and all platforms where podcasts are found.
What up, Pub Sports Radio? We be pubbing. We are back. UFC 270, 2 title fights. Babyface, Brandon Moreno, Figueiredo, 3. Francis Ngannou, Ciryl Gane, 2 heavyweights. I don't know who's going to sleep. You let me know. I'm flipping a coin all week on this one. But with the boys, what's going on, Billy Briz?
Man, I'm excited for this one. Uncle Dana couldn't even promote the card the correct way, but we're here. We're gonna make some cash. If we're here, we're gonna make some cash. We're gonna make it fast. What'd you say last night, Nikki?
Talking hands and making bands. Talking hands and making bands. Let's go.
I like that.
Clint, how you doing, my man? How you doing, brother?
Doing good. Excited to watch some fights with you guys. Had to jump on for the early card again this week. My family's been on lockdown with COVID scares and shit like that, so we finally get to go see some people. So I'm going to have to bounce, but I wanted to start the night off right, try to make some cash with you boys for the first couple fights, and then get out of here.
I like it. I like the hockey jersey, though, the Arizona Coyotes. I'm a big – I don't bet on hockey, but that's the one sport that I like to watch in person.
Dude, hockey games are so fun in person. People don't understand. If you're like, hey, I don't like hockey, it's boring, get your ass to a live game, your opinion will change.
Yeah, I agree 1,000%. That's my favorite sport to watch in person is hockey.
And you don't sweat. It's always cold in there. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. First fight of the friggin' night. We have Kay Hansen. Check out our My OnlyFans page. And we have Jasmine Jasudavicius. 7-4 for Hansen, 6-1 for Jasmine. Hansen coming off a loss, debut fight for Jasmine. Fight out of the States for Hansen. We got a Canadian in Jasmine here, 5'2" to 5'7". A little bit of a disadvantage there for Hansen, or a lot of it. 115-pound weight class here. 63-inch reach to a 68, 5-inch reach advantage. So that being said, boys, what are you guys on? What are you guys off? Is it a pass, or you guys got props or sides? Clint?
I'm in on this one, and I'm a little terrified if I'm being honest. So I did go ahead and take Kay Hansen inside the distance. I got plus 275. I took her by sub at plus 350, and I sprinkled that round 3 because we have seen Jasmine slow down, gas out, and then be helpless late. We have also seen Kay Hansen flip the tables and snap up a submission late. So the script writes itself. But what we have going on right now, everybody, is terrifying to me because there's a massive late line move here to Jasmine. Money is flying in on Jasmine, and this line is crashing. She was like plus 200 just a couple of hours ago, and now she's all the way down to about plus 150. So somebody out there really likes them some Jasmine Jourdain. And I mean, I can't do shit at this point, but I don't like that when I've got my money on Kay.
I'm glad you told me that, Clint. That actually helps me out a lot right now because currently right now in my mind, I was going to say I bet I did the chalk thing this week with the chalk donkeys, betting the Hansen by submission, but shouts to Brigada down there. I'm about to cash out of this submission bet right now and bet Kay Hansen by decision plus 120, and then will go to distance at minus 200. I think that screams split decision in my eyes. I think really knows. So you rather have the plus money ticket going into the scorecards.
Yep. Me, I had Hansen and Topuria in a parlay, and I got him at 450, and he shot up all the way to 650. But we know that fight is off. So now I have not actually naked, but a naked bet with Kay Hansen at minus 230, and there's nothing I can do about it. Can't cash out. It is what it is. It is.
That's where I'm sitting too, buddy. I got the bets on Kay, and I'm just like, well, shit, here we go.
Exactly. Weezy, perfect timing. What you on in this first fight, brother? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great, guys. Man, I'm so confident about Kay Hansen, but I don't know what's going on here, man. That line movement before the fight is not just people are saying, oh, did you see them at the at the standoffs, you know, she was so much bigger. No, everybody knew that Jasmine was going to be way bigger than Kay Hansen. That's not why the money's coming in on her. There's somebody knows something about Kay Hansen. Something's wrong with her right now.
Yeah,
so
she's on the period.
It could be. It could be. You know, I mean, like these are the reasons why people talk about women's MMA and they say you can't bet huge on it. I mean, like I'm so confident in Kay Hansen right now. I'd love to bet 5 units on her. I think she's better everywhere. I think that Jasmine is just not nearly good enough everywhere in order to handle this girl. But there's quick. You don't see that kind of line movement 1 hour before a fight unless somebody knows something. This isn't somebody going up there with a $500 bet. This is somebody going up there with $80,000 over 7 different sports books and moving the implied probability something like 10%. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, when I got her, it was minus 230, and she's over on Bovada, and she's down to minus 200 on Bovada. On my other books, as low as minus 180.
You could have got Kay at minus 160 on Bet Online about a half an hour ago. So I was gonna bet it, and then I'm like, you know what? I've already got 1.5 units on a parlay with Hansen in it. I've got Hansen inside the distance at plus 275 for a half unit, and I've got Kay Hansen round 3 at plus 1,400 for an eighth of a unit. I've already talked too long, you guys. Let's watch this fight.
Nah, Uncle Weezy. I was actually watching your show. You know, always a fan of the show. Shouts to the content creators out there that make, you know, my life a little bit easier when I go through the research process. Shouts to the Die Hard MMA podcast and also the Uncle Weezy podcast on Wednesdays and Mondays with Clintus. But you were talking about Kay Hansen round 3, and I was like, ooh, that is kind of nice. Plus 1,400. I had to throw, you know, that is worth what we would like to call a sprinkle on the show. If it's your first time watching on the channel, this is what you call a sprinkle opportunity, where you know you don't know if the thing is there, but the implied probability says it's worth a shot.
Exactly. Plus 1,400 is something like an 7% implied probability, you know, so you only got to hit those bets 7 out of 100 times in order to break even. So, you know, as long as there's a reason that you're making the bet. You see something in the tape or something in the stats that indicates that it's a good probability. And Kay Hansen's finished 6 fights as a pro, and 5 of those 6 finishes have been in the 3rd round. So it feels like a good bet.
She's looking real confident right now. And I made a mistake earlier. I think I said strawweight. It was flyweight.
Yeah, Kay's fought almost her entire career at strawweight. This is her first step up in the UFC to 125 pounds here.
Yeah, you know, it's actually pretty interesting. She's fought before at 125, 2-2, and both of those were inside the distance finishes.
Yep.
That was one of the big things for me that jumped out was at the weigh-ins. You know, again, we all knew there was going to be a size difference, but when they actually faced off, like, Kay wasn't backing down, boys. Like, she is not worried about this chick whatsoever. I love that kind of confidence in a fighter.
Oh, she's so much bigger.
After Kay weighed in, she said easy money on Twitter. You know, you don't say that kind of shit, you know, when you really respect your opponent. And we got to remember, Jasmine's only been doing this for 2.5 years, you know. Kay Hansen was like a blue belt by the time this girl even knew what a gi was. So
you gotta remember, Kay Hansen's 23 years old. When she was 21, she had an eating disorder, and that was a big reason why she wasn't able to perform inside the octagon, was because she didn't know how to perform with the weight cuts and stuff like that because she never made food for herself.
No kidding. Interesting.
So we're at the 4:15 mark, and Hansen has shot in for a takedown. She's got right now Jasmine up against the fence with gable grips, trying to hook a leg out here and take her down to the mat. And she might get here pretty much. Oh, she almost got the head and arm thrown. And she gets reversed on the cage.
You know
4-minute mark.
This is honestly a decent position, I feel like, for Kay, though. With her being the one that's more experienced with MMA, training longer, things like that, there's certain things that you do up against the fence that a younger, less experienced fighter isn't necessarily going to know. Now, if Kay ends up on bottom, if they hit the ground, that's just straight top control wrestling. That's something that Jasmine's going to be able to handle. But when they're in those cage clinch positions, that'll be something I think Hansen has a slight edge in.
Yeah, I agree. Nice overhand right there by Hansen.
Yeah, and Jasmine just did a really good job keeping it standing. You know, not that I think she's that much better standing than Kay Hansen, but she's bigger and she's longer. So, you know, one of the things I wanted to bring up with you guys, is people were talking about the size advantage here, and I looked into the analytics, and what's really funny about the women's 115 and 125 pound divisions is that a reach advantage is statistically significant to predict losses. How strange is that? When you have a reach advantage, you're losing the fight more than you're winning it. And I came up with a reason why. It's because women's MMA is brand new, and a lot of these women don't have a lot of experience. So just because you have a reach advantage, it doesn't necessarily mean you know how to use it. And a reach advantage is pointless unless you craft a game plan to be able to use it properly. And I think that's why in the lower skill divisions, and women's is lower skill simply because they haven't been doing it as long. They're still very new to the sport. This is still, a sport that's brand new. So I think that's interesting with the analytics that,
nice
the
uppercut from
advantage
Kay.
for Hansen could potentially predict a win for her.
Yep. If you can't use your range, you ain't got shit for range. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So.
That's another thing, man. You got to worry about the speed and explosiveness. These women that are more compact, they seem to know how to use their bodies better. Like Sabina Mazo, when she fought my girl Myra Agapova, comes to mind, and Mazo just couldn't reload fast enough. She throws those arms out there, and she couldn't get them back to protect herself. So Agapova was able to just run in and pound on her.
My girl Agapova. You can't talk about women's MMA unless we talk about women's. They're beautiful women, and if you haven't already, if you've scrolled through Kay Hansen's life a little bit, her OnlyFans account though.
Not so bueno. Hey, I hear you. Real quick,
Jasmine's on top here.
Jasmine's on top right here. Hansen's working for something, but she's
Those
not
long
really.
arms.
Yep.
Perfect for arm bars.
Yeah, well, Kay being a 10th planet brown belt, I think she's going to have something for her, or even from her back. I think if she can't get takedowns, she pulls guard and looks for sweeps and submissions from her back.
She's going for an arm bar
down here.
She's looking for that arm bar.
Yeah, she's trying to set one up right now.
Yeah,
Right now though, she's losing that control time.
Jasmine's winning this round. Jasmine has defended 4 takedowns, and she's accruing top control here.
Whoever that person made that big bet on Jasmine is feeling like
this
very
is Jasmine so far.
What the hell, man? My book locked up all the MMA betting.
Yeah, my live lines are locked up as well.
I don't think you can bet the early prelims, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, I can. Oh yeah.
Well, no, one of the books that I used locked up all of MMA. So, like, if I wanted to bet the main event right now, I couldn't. Like, they've shut down the entire MMA section.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's wild.
Everybody in the chat, quick shout out. End of the round. Brendan Loster, Don Mack, Mr. X, Bon QQ, Boss A, B Jizzle up in this mofo. Hey, Treyu, that's a new name right there. Hit that sub button. I'll give you more clock time if you want. Mr. Tone, Anthony Witherspoon, aka Tone, on a heater, and that's an understatement. College basketball, NBA. Dream team from the Netherlands. Raw Torque as usual. Boss again. We go up to the top here. Matt W. Everybody show up right now. Millsy Mills, which will be here pretty soon. Mr. X. Everybody. Seth. Let's rock and roll. Make some money tonight. JP. Let's go. Schneider. Top set. Gary. Let's go. Uncool 22. All right. Let's see if we can get Hansen to get this takedown here.
So, I mean, Kay was doing some great work on the feet. And even off of her back, she was being active with the control time, the takedown, the dominant position. You got to think they give round 1 to Jasmine.
Yeah, that was Jasmine's round for sure.
That was definitely Jasmine's round for sure. I tweeted out, actually, come on, Kay Hansen, you got to step it up. You're doing so bad right now. I have thoughts.
We just got to get to round 3, boys.
Round 3 is where Kay does her best work, But
that's what I'm saying.
I mean, when I have bets on her and she loses the first round, and man, I don't like that. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting fight. Let's see what happens. Because like I say, man, that line movement was crazy.
Oh,
that's top with that jab right now, man.
But I don't see anything wrong with her though, Weezy.
Here we go.
Oh,
Kay Hansen takedown.
Let's
go.
Shit, you're a couple seconds ahead of me.
So here we go. This is where Kay does her best work, you guys.
Go,
this is Oh my God, she just got swept. She just got swept.
No.
Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. You're getting swept by a blue belt?
I mean, I don't mind looking at her. My bad.
All right.
You know what? The blue belt is like twice her size, though. That was a power move.
Does she have
she's got the arm.
Clint?
She's got the.
Yeah,
she's
she's
working
going
on it. The
out.
arm is pulled out a little too far. She's got to readjust it. You got to get the elbow.
Yeah.
You got to get the elbow on your pelvis. Like it's got to be on the hips. If the elbow is out past there, she's in no danger. So right now, Jasmine is totally safe.
Got to be elbow deep.
She's still trying to set it up, though. She's working with – see how she's using her knee shield right there, keeping the distance? She's going to work to either get back to her feet or scramble to a better position once Jasmine resets and gets back down here. There we go. Kay's off to her side now. See how she's got that arm there? She can roll.
Mm-hmm.
She can hang on to that hand.
Oh, she can hit those elbows.
Yeah, that's the problem. So Jasmine's
330
like
mark,
a
guys. 330 mark.
participant at this point. She is engaging. There's opportunities for Kay to lock something up. But being pinned up against the fence like that, there's no room to move.
Yeah, she's got to get out that corner. They're not in the apex, right? They're in Anaheim for this one. So, you know,
the big cage.
Same exact little rinky-dink small octagon that we're used to.
Yep. Jasmine's doing some great work right now, though, on top, doing this grounded pound, pinning the arm down like that. That's going to be demoralizing. And she's not using much energy either, which is a bummer because I was hoping for her to have a gas issue. I was hoping for her to slow down after a round or two, but this is the kind of mauling that it's not going to make her work all that hard.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a size
She's
difference.
busting up Kay's eye pretty good here. Yeah, Jasmine looks fantastic, you guys. I didn't think she'd be able to swim on the ground with Kay, but she's looking absolutely fantastic here so far. Very defensively responsible. She's active. She's not shying away from the ground exchanges here.
She's stacking on the cage, so she can't get up. It's unfortunate. She needs to drop down to 115 now. She should not be here at 125. She's not on Drudge. You know,
this is one of those size matters situations.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is definitely Kay Hansen moving up to the weight class, like Weezy said, for the first time.
Oh, stand up.
Wow. What was that? She was working.
Wow.
Hey, that's
a stand up.
My God.
I
can't
like
believe
it.
hers. I stood him up.
Yep. That's good for us, though.
Yeah, I'll take it. I mean, I'm surprised that happened.
I'm very surprised that happened.
55 mark, second round. Right now, Jasmine is one.
Catch her foot. Oh, come on, Kay.
That's how Kay's going to get the takedowns if she catches the kicks. Ooh.
Oh, step in.
Oh, nice spinning elbow. Yeah, that landed by
Kay going to work on the feet.
All right, come
nice
on, Kay,
entry
get
on
this.
the
Get this.
Oh, she was in on that.
She was so deep
Jasmine's
on
really
that
good
double.
defensively here. She's been so good.
Suck it out. Suck her out.
Those tripod legs, man. She can't get past the long legs.
Yeah, 115 she needs to go down to, man. This is back down to.
She's going to have to, like, jump the ghillie or something.
She's not looking for that right now. She's just looking for those underhooks, try to circle out.
I like that she's making it work, though, if I'm being honest. This is much better for us as far as getting a tired Jasmine in round 3.
Nothing going on. 1 minute mark, or I should say 102, 101, 1 minute mark. As of now, Hansen's down 2 rounds. For sure.
For sure.
She's going to need a submission or a knockout. I don't see a knockout.
She was looking good in the striking. She landed some good shots, and then she used the striking to get that entry, and the entry was so good. I thought she had it, but man, Jasmine is really good and really defensively responsible with her takedown defense thus far.
Yep.
Got to make a mental note of that.
I can't even fault her for that takedown, though, because it was perfect. Like, she did everything right. She was deep. The timing was good. She got in on the hips. Like, there was absolutely nothing wrong with that play whatsoever. It just didn't pan out.
Yeah.
What up, JP, Eric Betts, Gaming Wolf, Rusty? Yeah, I think we're all
sweeper.
Trying
She's
to
too small
for the next fight because I think this one's a wash.
Yeah.
Backwards are coming. Backwards are coming on the third round.
This is where we got to hope for the Kay Hansen round 3. The Jinyu Fry armbar that she caught against her. This is where we got to see her. She knows she's fucked. She knows she's got to get a submission here.
Got to have it. What's up, Danny?
What's going on, boys?
Hey,
I'm on that round 3 train.
Let's go.
Let's get it.
Let's go, dude. Let's get it. Let's start this night off.
Talk it into fruition.
Come from behind victory, you guys. That's the best way to start it off. You know,
Danny's like my good luck.
But then in spectacular fashion, Kay Hansen makes us all look like geniuses.
Cheers.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That would be beautiful. This next fight too, actually, is one I was going to back with, but maybe jump on something here. In between round, Jasmine not looking tired at all, really. Kate Hansen frustrated like a son of a bitch. No punch included there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she do, what she can do differently in this round, other than take her down and sub her. And she hasn't. I mean, she's been the only takedown she has, right? She's been swept. So, shit.
She got a little sloppy. She could have just settled for half guard. She went to try to get mounted, and she got swept.
All right, we'll see if this debutante can get it done. As in Jasmine. We'll see if she shifts a bit here. Knock on wood that she does. 450, third round. Everybody that's joining us right now. It's where they start off with 2 girl fights back to back, huh? They usually don't do that.
Well, yeah, with all the fights, canceling and stuff like that.
Yeah, usually gonna split up a little bit. Maybe we'll get them.
I mean, these are fun fights though, so I don't have any objection. The way that these 4 women fight, these are going to be a fun first couple of ways to start the night out.
Do you think it's going to go over 1.5 rounds?
The next fight?
Yeah.
Well, under the to go in the distance, I think is 150.
Bro, I'm just asking as a little parlay piece.
You love doing those like 1 round or one over.
Nice overhand right by Jasmine just a minute ago or a second ago. We got the 4-minute mark.
Nick's trying to be my financial advisor, telling me I shouldn't bet that. I'm just looking as a little parlay piece, Nicky.
Well, over 1.5, I would say, yeah, if it was a good price, but yeah, I mean, yeah, probably piece 100%. Yeah, if you want to roll.
We're good because remember the one time I bet fight to start round 2 on FanDuel on that one pay-per-view, and I freaked the fuck out because I lost that shit. It was like -60.
Yeah.
That was one of the worst parlays I've ever had in my life, bro.
They call it a fight for a reason. Oh, nice right by Hansen down the pipe there at the 3:30 mark.
Holy shit, my Coyotes are up.
See, Billy got mad when I called the Flyers garbage.
Yeah, they didn't understand.
Our garbage as well.
Danny, I was like, Birdie's ass was out here about F the Flyers, this, that, and the third.
Right.
And I said to him, bro, if you said that in Philadelphia, bro, you would get beat up.
Yeah, I'm not. I have no idea about hockey, but like, I support my teams, like Philly or if Cleveland had a team, but
by Jasmine. Yeah, they're garbage. It's not against Philly. Flyers, I've loved my whole entire life.
Well, you're a Panther fan, aren't you? Right?
No, Bruins.
Bruins? Oh, you're Mr. Boston Nick MMA. I forgot.
Second favorite team is the Florida Panthers, who I think is the best team in the league. But let's get back to this.
Let's go, Hansen.
Third round.
You're back with third round, bro. I said that pre-flop 3 minutes ago.
Right now, this is Hansen's best round, to be quite honest. But she's still not doing enough.
No, she needs
to finish. Judging.
Yeah, I think Kay realizes she's better standing. She's just not big enough to beat this girl on the ground, and she thought that her path to victory was on the ground. But Jasmine is very hittable on the feet. Kay's winning the striking exchanges, but Kay's not a striker. She's a grappler.
Isn't that like the opposite of what all of us thought was going to happen here?
Exactly the opposite.
Yeah, pretty much.
Exactly the opposite. I called it, that Kay was going to out-grapple her, and Jasmine has been the better grappler, and Kay's been the better striker.
Some nice kicks here by Hansen, but Jasmine always answering with that right. Nice little left there. Stepping knee by Jasmine just misses. Hansen circling right now.
I got to grab my.
Oh, nice step and elbow by Jasmine lands, I think.
I mean, this is just going to be a clean 29-28, 30-27 for Jasmine.
Yeah.
The way this fight is played out. I mean, Kay really is going to have to like rolling thunder her or like jump the guillotine to have any hope of finishing this fight and winning.
She needs to throw a Hayukin uppercut and land it right in the chin and drop her. Yeah, 10-8. Yeah, 10-8 rounds. The only way it happens, and you can't get that with a minute left. Nice jab there by Hansen though, with 107, 106, 105, third round. Ooh. A head kick almost takes Hansen's head off her shoulders. Hansen's face look beat up. She's bleeding from the nose, both eyes.
I don't know what fan picture she's taking anytime soon.
Oof. Yeah, both eyes got a little bit swollen above them. Should have caught some good shots. Nice overhand right by Jasmine, answered by a jab by Hansen. Both girls put their arms up like, bring it. Hansen, you need to do more than that to put your hands up and say, bring it. Come
really
on.
solid performance from Jasmine, if we're being honest. I'm impressed.
I didn't think we were going to see this. Watching her fight on the Contender Series, I remember researching for her that week and finding out all the stuff that she was training from Canada for Niagara Top Team, and she had like visa issues, I think it was, or whatever, and that's the reason why she was at Syndicate MMA. And I didn't think she was that good, to be honest with you.
I didn't think she was that good at all, man.
Am I right?
Jasmine's in that Muay Thai clinch, that pump clinch, lands some big knees here. Got Hansen against the cage. 3, 2, 1. End of the fight.
That's Jasmine all day.
Oh, yeah. Clearly won that.
And the Bengals are about to take this game home, too, if anybody's watching football.
No kidding. Wow, Bengals. Cincinnati, stand up.
Oh, my God. There's 9 seconds left.
Yeah, I got murdered on that one, you guys. But, I was actually looking to add to the bet. But when that line moved that much, that scared the hell out of me. I knew something. I think we're going to hear something about Kay in terms of her just not being right today. That kind of line movement 1 hour before a fight just proves that somebody knew something about Kay. And the fact that it happened that close to fight time, it's people in Vegas, people in Vegas who are there who know that something's up.
Let's go. 155 people up in here. First fight of the night. Nicole Du Bois. What up? That was one of our winners last week. TB, Gary Vaughn, Billy Withers, Philla, new name right there, I believe. If I'm incorrect, I apologize. Hit that sub, like, notification bell. You'll be notified for all of our shows, which is 2-3 times a day, usually live. Make sure to hit that notification bell. It's important.
Yeah, that was a huge. I heard you guys say that was a huge line movement. You betting the other side, you never want to see that, but
yeah,
I mean,
I know, right?
That's for sure.
Thank you guys for saving me a couple of dollars on that one.
That's why I mentioned it. Hey, as soon as we started talking about it, I wanted to make sure people knew that, because most of the time people want to jump in on our action, and I was like, on this one, like we might just be off on this one.
Yeah, man. I'm just a Kay Hansen fanboy, as you can tell.
I mean, she's only, 22, 23? So she's
22.
Young.
She's 22, and she hadn't even fought in 15 months, so we could have seen a completely different Kay Hansen, where she made huge improvements, because that happens at that age. But, wow, Jasmine, hey, all respect to Jasmine. She had a fantastic performance here today.
That she did. The big girl wins. Hey, I guess that the stat, one of them just goes against that model, but hey, I'll keep running that. I like that.
Yeah, like the great Smooth Jimmy Apollo once said, you guys, when you're right 52% of the time, you're wrong 48% of the time. That's analytics for you, man. You might be making a bet where you're like, hey, man, 2/3 of the time I'm going to be right on this bet, but it's just analytics. At the end of the day, it's just percentages. That's what we're doing here.
Yep. That's true. There's, percentages,
especially when, right, especially when you've been the fight game, the UFC, boxing, whatever it is, different world.
Oh yeah. Oh man, go left. I cannot believe that just happened. Oh my God. Okay. Oh Lord. Mary Joseph.
You guys got any extra for the next fight? I know I don't.
I actually do have some action in this next fight, but we'll get into that one in a little bit. Big. This is the one that. No, is this the right one? I think it's Vanessa Papadopoulos.
Yeah, they took it off. That's weird. They took it off my book already.
Leo!
Yo! What's going on, fellas?
What's up,
What are
man?
we doing?
My man got freshened up. He said pay-per-view week.
Yo, how about that Jasudavicius cash on the first fight of the night, boys? Plus 200.
I didn't get any of it. How's it feel?
Yeah, I had
Hansen. Sorry, boys. I missed that part of the party, but I did lock that in. And then the line moved significantly. Probably, I don't know, 3 hours after I locked in the bet. I was like, whew, Got it. But it was, I think a couple nuclear bombs hit the betting market today on JJ. She was like plus 145 on one book before fight time. So I think somebody she was just so big, man.
Somebody knew something. The size advantage was the same 3 weeks ago as it was now. Somebody knew something today that was going to impact the performance of one of the fighters in that fight. Either Jasmine was on like tiger blood, or the more likely scenario was that something was wrong with Kay Hansen.
I think it might just be the limits opening up.
Let's hit this next one in so we can get some bets for the guys in the chats and whatnot. We got Frivola, we got Valdez. Frivola 8-3-1, 10-0 for Valdez. Frivola coming off a loss. Debut fight, another debut fighter for Valdez. Fighting out of the States for Frivola. Mexico Warrior, Aztec Warrior for Valdez. 5'9", 5'9". Is at the lightweight division at 155, 71-inch reach to a 72, basically the same. In the legs, basically the same, 40 to 40.5. So, boys, what are you looking at? Starting with you, Clint. What are you doing here?
I got the dog Valdez. Fight, guys. I think this guy is nasty.
We got the wrong fight.
I told you it was the Demopoulos fight.
It's going to be little monster Vanessa Demopoulos coming out here against Silvana Gomez Juarez.
See, they took her off the book so quick. It looked like, they're taking them off quick, so we're going to have to get right to it, guys.
I'm going to throw a little degenerate action on Vanessa Demopoulos. Nothing big, but I think
I'm right there with you, Clint. Let's go, bro. That's the fucking button I just hit, dog.
Let's go.
You guys are going to convince me.
Dog. That's how you convinced me, too, bro. I literally, as Clint just said that shit said, bet place, good luck.
Let's go. Thinking the same way. I like it. Got to get my Kay Hansen money back.
I got to get my Kay Hansen money back. I'm a simp, too. I'm a simp better sometimes, too. I tell you, I used to be bad at women's MMA at first.
What are you doing here, Weez?
So I've got to bet a 2.5 unit bet on the finish-only prop for Vanessa Demopoulos here. I think she can sub Silvana Gomez Juarez, but really the reason I made this bet is it's a bet on the durability of Vanessa Demopoulos. This woman has been in 5-round fights against much tougher competition. As a matter of fact, she went 5 rounds against Lupi Godinez, who dispatched Silvana Gomez Juarez in the last fight in less than a round. So Vanessa's almost impossible to finish. So I just feel like almost all of Silvana Gomez's win equity is by decision. So I feel like pretty much the only person getting a decision in this fight is Demopoulos. But you can get that line at like minus 130. So I put 2.5 units on it to win 2.
Okay. Danny, what are you doing here, brother?
I don't have any bet on this one. I'm just gonna pass, but I think I'm gonna side with the boys, and then probably that sub prop if I did anything.
Yeah, I put a small bet here on minus 152 on Demopoulos. A little bit of action, a little degen action here. Everybody in the chat, let you know what you guys are taking, props, sides, whatever the case is. What are you doing here? Who did I miss here? Billy? No, Liam, right?
Yeah, I got nothing on this fight. I think it's probably going to be, greasy split decision territory in all likelihood. The thing that separates Lupi is the wrestling. She comes from a wrestling family. She's got a significant wrestling background relative to a lot of these women, including Vanessa, who has some grappling upside, but she's really not as much of a wrestler in the pure sense. So if she, stumbles into bottom position here, she gets knocked down early or something and then gets the finish from bottom, that wouldn't stun me because I think it's fairly low level, but I think it's probably going to be, split decision type territory where Vanessa probably throws a little bit more reckless volume coming forward and may get some clinch opportunities, but I think Silvana's going to have the cleaner punches and probably land a little harder. So, I think there might be a little value on the dog, but it's thin margins, so I'm not going to bet it.
Roger that, Ghost Rider. A lot of Demopoulos in the chat here, looks like. Yep.
Yeah, man, she's a former LFA fighter, so she fought in a couple of championship fights before in her life, so it's pretty marquee. So a lot of people know who she is, and this is a winnable fight for her. That's the reason why I was kind of on board with Clint at minus 140. That's not a bad price tag because if she's coming around the mountain, I wasn't impressed by Juarez the first time. I don't know if you remember, Nikki, but if you dig back into your memory, it was me, you. fucking Wheezy, and we cashed on Lupi Godinez the first time by submission against Juarez, bro. And we cashed it was like plus 950, dude. We were freaking out, dude. Remember that?
Yeah, oh yeah. I love Luke for that. I'll forever love you, Lupi, for that.
That was such a great fight by Lupi. She just didn't let Silvana box at all. Just swarmed her.
Ooh, look at those. Look at that rack on. I'm sorry. Look at that rack on her. Holy moly, girl.
You're talking about me. When my
Nick can't control himself.
talking about.
I said rack. You know, like bands.
You're talking about
hands and making bands. She's pretty though. She's pretty. She's a Kung Fu black belt, by the way. Kung Fu black belt.
You're kind of cute, actually. You could get signed to the UFC. Fuck it. 3 fights.
That's right. Only 150. Only 155 likes. 150 in here. Slash that fucking button right now. Hit that like button. It don't hurt. Abel Alvarez. New name right there, I believe. Kenny Veep in the house. Let's go. Let's go. Chicken Wang and Dang. Ronnie Lofton. Let's go.
Yeah, the chat's booming tonight, man. How many do we have live? Let me check.
172 right now as we speak.
Yeah, I don't want to click anything and start touching shit.
11 on Facebook. We got 162 on YouTube. Everybody on Facebook right now, if you want, just jump over to Pub Sports Radio on YouTube. I'll put the link in here in a minute or so. Jump on over and join the rest of the crowd. Here we go. 30. Here, I can do that. 37 for Silvana. 33 for Vanessa. 5'3" to 5'2" strawweight division.
You know what?
Real quick. Bruce Buffer. I like it. And he's going to change probably for the main card, but his prelim suit is baller. I like that jacket.
Looking good, man. He's a handsome man and very well dressed.
I want to know if reach advantage, though, is going to come into play like it did in the first fight. In the first fight, the dog had a reach advantage, and now in the second fight, the dog has a reach advantage again. Let's see if that is a trend tonight.
Terrence McKinney
stays striking, it will matter. Believe me, she's much longer, she's much bigger, and Silvana Gomez-Juarez is an excellent kickboxer. So that's why Lupi went right for the takedown right away to nullify that reach advantage that she has and get her into the grappling where she's uncomfortable. If Demopoulos is smart, she'll do the same.
Silvana looks nervous right now. That's a look of nervousness right there. That's a look of nervousness.
She's going to be an interesting fight. Frank Trigg.
I'm in California, probably.
Oh, right? We got Frank Trigg as the. Let's go! Frank Trigg is the ref. Let's go.
Love California fight cards, baby. You had to give us something because the COVID stuff rules out there.
Love Frank Trigg. Growing up watching him. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Round 1. Second fight of the night. UFC 2, motherfucking 70. Let's go. All right, the 455 mark.
I don't like how Vanessa's moving, bro. I don't like that shit. I forgot. It's been a little while since I watched the LFA. People I don't know in New Jersey, I don't know why down here in South Jersey, but we don't have a sports book down here to bet LFA on. You can follow me over on Twitter at Getting Bills. I need a book to bet on LFA. The boys were betting on LFA last night, and I was pretty pissed off.
Yeah, had a good time doing it, making some money. It was great. Great. We'll find you one, Bills. Nice kick there. Oh, decent kick there by Gomez.
Gomez-Juarez is dangerous on the feet, man. I really want Demopoulos to get this to the ground as soon as possible, if we're being honest.
Both just missed with overhand rights. Nice right to the belly there.
The reason I can't bet on Vanessa at chalk is just because she's so hittable. Like, in every fight, like, she's a warrior. She'll take the damage and keep coming forward, but her face just gets
you know what they say, Liam? Scare money don't make money, and we ain't about to go like Clinton.
Whoa! Nice. Oh, overhand right drops Vanessa into an arm bar, but looks like she's hurt and she's about to be knocked out.
Wow!
And Frank Trigg.
She's tough, dude. She's recovering.
She's in deep trouble here, you guys.
Liam
Gomez.
I wanted it on the ground. This isn't exactly what I had in mind.
Literally, it's literally what everything Liam just said, and then boom, just happened.
Man,
overhand right on the freaking
edge out.
Climb that guard, girl. Get an arm. Snatch an arm for me, Vanessa.
That'd be lovely, huh?
Snatch an arm for me, Vanessa.
Go watch LFA.
Guys, this is the win condition, boys. This is the
the win condition.
Here we go. Here we
She's
go.
got the arm. She's got it.
Come on, let's finish this.
Snap the arm. Snap the arm. Break it, Vanessa. Come on. Come on. Get your legs around her head, girl. Oh, no, it's loose. It's loose. It's wiggling. She doesn't have the angle right. She doesn't have the angle. She needs to readjust.
She's trying to.
Oh, she's got the position.
Man.
She just needs to
Silvana
adjust
is
the
not a
angle.
good grappler.
Oh, yes.
Tell me she does.
Yes.
Get her!
Oh, baby, I got the K. Hansen money back, baby. There we go. Vanessa Demopoulos finish only. Yes.
Let's go. Give me the splits, girl.
That's right.
Go. I want to
Say hello to him, Bootsy. Say hello to him, buddy.
Cash me out. Let's
go.
Cash me
And I didn't
Scare
use
money,
Vanessa in
don't
a
make
single DK lineup. Damn it.
Well, I thought it was going to be a really bad night when I saw Vanessa get knocked down. And if Vanessa had been finished here, I would have already been down 4.5 units. And now I'm right back to even. So, wow. What a swing that was for me.
Yeah, that put me at
Good shit, boys, on that cash. Let's get it.
Hell yeah.
Whoa.
It doesn't go on the official record for me, but I got the cash back. That's all that matters.
What up, G? J-Reb, let's go. Stress-free Anthony P, let's go. Burkhart! Oh, my gosh. Wow. She gets dropped. She weathers the storm. Oof. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
What a performance. Coming back from getting rocked like that to lock up a sub and get the win.
Right?
Holy crap.
Oh. Hey, Silvana, nice
You guys-
right.
She
We got a little
did
bit of an
the
echo
splits
here.
too at the end.
We got an echo here.
All right, boys. I'm going to have
Danny,
to bounce
again,
out.
mute yourself on the Discord.
It's been fun,
Well, we did the
everybody.
goal.
I gotta run
Yes.
at this point, though. So good luck on the rest of the evening and all your bets. Hopefully, hopefully we all can keep this thing rocking. Anyway, I'll try to listen in when I can. We'll catch you guys in a
Yes,
bit.
sir. Have fun with the family, brother.
Yep.
Later, brother.
Brooklyn.
209 in the house. Let's go. Let's go. 188 on
Congrats,
YouTube.
boys. There you go. It was sweaty, but you got it. But you got
that was
it.
funny as fuck, Liam. If you would have seen me in person, bro, you would have been laughing your ass off, bro. I would have been freaking the fuck. Yo, I feel you, bro. That's how I feel. Pub Sports Radio, cash it.
Wowzers. Let's go. Wowzers.
Got some good action there. It was a fun fight.
Yeah, let's look at this Frivola and Valdez fight coming up here. See if we can get some more live action coming up.
Yeah, let's look into some props. Everybody look at some props. Everybody in the chat, look into the prop section.
Yeah,
We're gonna break it down one more time for y'all. Matt Frivola, Valdez, 8-3-1 for Frivola, 10-0 for Valdez. Loss for Frivola in his last fight. Debut fight in the UFC for Valdez. Fighting out of the States, Frivola, Mexico, Aztec Warrior in Valdez. 5'9", 5'9", lightweight division. Reach advantage slightly there for Valdez, 1 inch, and in the legs, half an inch for Valdez. Basically identical. Billy, starting with you, brother. What are you doing here? Anything yet?
Yeah, yo, shouts to my boy MMA Locker Room, man. For the people that don't know, me and Millsies got into it behind the scenes on a Thursday night, man. He didn't understand as a West Coast guy that during 6 to 7 o'clock is probably the most busiest time as an East Coast person. And we were doing an interview with, I think it was Frivola. So, it was a really good interview. He's ready for this camp. My personal opinion, what I took away from the camp is that he switched his camp to Cerro Longo to make sure that it was more of a lifestyle fit for him. And I guess I don't know anything about his girl, but I'm just going to throw just a random guess that she's from New York. And that's the reason why he went back to the Cerro Longo gym or whatever. And, I think it's good times and good vibes out there. And I think it's going to be a Frivola by decision. He's going to get the job done. But just in case, if Frivola does not get it done by decision, I don't know, man. That's up to you guys. What do you guys have on the action? Let me shut up so we can get out to the other people.
Weezy, what are you looking at here, brother?
So I'm not betting on this fight, man. I like Frivola to win the fight. Gerardo Valdez hasn't fought anyone even close in level of competition to Matt Frivola at this point in his career. But I think one bet that the analytics kind of back up and tell you it's a safe bet is the fight doesn't go to decision. Both of these guys are great finishers. You got Valdez with a 100% finish rate. Frivola has been chinny. He's been finished in a lot of his losses. So, and I think both of these guys fight a crazy pace. So I could see this fight finishing inside the distance. There could be an adrenaline dump from Genaro Valdez in his UFC debut. I don't have any action, but the fight doesn't go, feels like a safe bet to me.
Okay. Danny, what are you doing here, brother?
I'm on the underdog on this one. I'm taking a shot at Valdez at plus 160. I took a unit. I just can't trust Fialho right now, man. His durability is a question mark. And Valdez, like Weezy said, is an aggressive fighter, and he's gonna look for that, finish. So I took a shot. I know his competition is not the best, but I just think I can't lay, minus 200 on this guy. Like, so I thought there was value at plus 160. I think it was at all the way up to plus 175, which I missed, but I took a shot at plus 160. So let's see.
Okay. Liam, what are you doing here, brother?
Yeah, so this fight, I am on the under 2.5 rounds here. To back up what my man Uncle Weezy said, I'm on it to win 1 unit. This has all the makings of a fight that ends early, but it's at the lightweight division, so I didn't want to unload a clip on it. Lightweights tend to make it to the goal line a little bit more often, but I think that Frivola here should be able to get a submission if this fight's on the ground for extended periods. I think that, Frivola, he's a real liability now on the feet. It's not just the fights where he's been knocked out. That would be one thing, but he's been rocked, hurt badly, wobbled in a lot of his fights. And he fights, pretty rapidly in succession. He likes to stay pretty active. So I'm a little bit concerned about his chin moving forward. I'm not going to pay minus 200 on him in this spot as a result. So I understand the dog shot as well. But I think Frivola probably wins the fight inside the distance. I just think, the downside risk is that you're holding, like a Gavin Tucker versus Dan Ige ticket where he gets punched once and you're like, well, that was a fun experience while it lasted, but I'll turn that in now.
Roger that. Myself, I'm on the no distance. I couldn't find under 2.5. And I'm also on Frivola submission or decision double chance at minus 135 to bring that juice down a little bit. Obviously, if you knock someone to get screwed there, but I'll still have no distance. So that's where I'm laying right there is the no distance and Frivola double chance submission or decision. Everybody in the chat, let us know what you guys are doing. Props, sides, whatever the case is. This one is it could be a little sketchy, but I think Frivola should. In that interview, he looked pumped. He looked like he was ready to rock and roll. Said he had great camp. I know he wouldn't say otherwise, but he meant it. I could tell. So let's go Frivola.
Yeah, I like that tone. Tone took Valdez TKO plus 300. But like Wizzy and Liam said, I really like the no distance in this one. I didn't do it myself. I got a little greedy. I just like the plus money on Valdez. But if the safe bet is no distance in my eyes, I could see it by decision with Fialho, but he might get stuff also.
Well, let's hope some fucking violence. The girls just did it for us. So let's go.
Right. Facts.
And by the way, if you guys thought Vanessa Demopoulos' comeback was fantastic, then you didn't see the post-fight interview. One of the most adorable, likable post-fight interviews by Vanessa Demopoulos. She said, "I'm here with Joe Rogan," and then jumped into his arms after the interview was over. It was really something. This is Vanessa Demopoulos' day today. She got a big win. She made me some money, and that was a hell of a way to finish the fight, showing her trademark Spartan-like toughness once again.
You gotta make me buy my OnlyFans. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Good sell there. Good sell.
Yeah, it was definitely a huge win for her, man.
50% of the chat right now is on Valdez, from what I'm seeing right now. Just about 50% of the chat. Evan L, Valdez money line. It's not a bet on Valdez, but more on fading Frivola. Okay.
Yes. In my eyes, that's what I'm basically doing. Even though I do like certain things about Valdez, and I just think the whole style with him being so aggressive and Fialho being, getting knocked out by the wind every time he goes outside. There's a breeze over 10 miles per hour. But we'll see.
Oh, it's a little harsh. Competition-wise, it's not even in the same ballpark.
It's not. That's why I said.
But
also, Figueiredo hasn't beat that competition. So,
true.
I mean,
true. Very true.
We'll see.
Very
but
true.
I think this is a fight he definitely could win for sure. But I just thought that was value at plus 160.
Yep.
Hopefully you get because you could double it up if you get that submission, and you got the under.
Yeah. No distance. I really want. It'd be nice if it was by Favola though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. We got Anik, we got Rogan, we got DC. In the chat, I have all three of those. Who is your favorite commentator? Anik, DC, or Joe Rogan?
I gotta go back. I like Anik a lot, man. Hey, have you guys noticed ever since that little thing, like Cruz and DC had that little argument or whatever, they haven't been working together? I noticed that. I'm like, hold on, these guys haven't been together after that.
Yeah. DC tried to play it off, but I'm sure he'd like to smash Dominic Cruz.
Oh, dude,
he'd love to smash him. You know, he'd smash him, dude.
Dominic Cruz is he's a pain in the ass, bro. Like, I couldn't work with the guy.
He's got that Napoleon man syndrome, and like, dude, Jake Paul was just breathing the same air as DC for like 30 seconds, and DC walked up over to him and like threatened to kill him. I mean, like, DC's a really funny, really nice, really affable guy. I would not want to ever have that dude mad at me. I have no doubt he would just smack you.
Yeah, don't piss him off. He's like, he looks a real nice guy, like you said, Wizzy, but like, you piss him off.
You piss him off, and he will. Yeah,
he's gonna become a bear, and just like
he's big right now, bro. Look at him. He's probably every bit of 250 right now. At
least. Yeah,
easy.
Right?
Yeah, he is.
He is a big boy right now.
Yeah, he throw you around like a rag doll, man. That's for sure.
Facts.
Him and Francis Ngannou were messing around a couple days ago, like grappling and whatnot.
Yeah.
And just because he's like freaking DC's last 2-3 fights have been at heavyweight. Imagine DC and Francis Ngannou. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, dude.
No.
I remember, wasn't DC calling one of Francis's fights and said, "This is why I'm retiring"?
Yeah, he I think it was the
makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, who wants to fight this monster?
I want to fight this guy, man.
Right? Oh.
Yeah.
I still have no clue who I'm taking in that main event. No clue. And we are back. We are back.
Keys to victory for my man Matt Frivola, aka the Pub Sports Steamroller. First off, use the size and distance. He's gonna have a big advantage in that way. Number 2, don't steamroll, be patient. What you mean? Take him out in later rounds. Number 3, avoid a brawl. Keep your head off the center line. Hands up, don't fall. And number 4, mix it up. Wrestle, box, and grapple. Keys to victory. There you go.
Hey, dabbing them. Hey, 211 up in here. Let's go. Let's go. If you guys are on Facebook right now, hop over to YouTube, Pub Sports Radio. You know what? I'm going to put it in the chat for y'all right now. Hold on 1 second. Uno momento. So it looks like we got a little bit of time before this fight taking their time. 1 second, boys and girls.
Yeah, that was the end of the early prelims. So at 8 o'clock is the prelims.
Oh yeah,
That's why.
right.
Yeah.
Forgot about that. All right.
What up,
Everyone in the
boys?
chat, I'd like to know a little bit of their thoughts on the main event and co-main event. Go ahead, though.
How's everybody doing out there, man? We got the livest chat crew as usual, 2022, 200 live viewers. Got the livest panel as always, man. Ron Lofton in the building, Dab Father, Daniel Burkhardt, Jay Ryder. Who we got? Josh Murphy, ain't seen you in a minute. Bill McDonald, Amar J, Adam Whitehead, some of the regulars. Chris Dromby, my man. Hey, happy anniversary with your wife. I see you out there. Dirty Rag, rookie growing cookies. I see you. Philly, LA. Mike Peasy, looks like a new name out there. My man Tone with the levels play. Razor Sharp, man. Appreciate everybody out there though. Make sure y'all subscribe though, man. If you're a first time viewer, put number 1 in the chat. I got something special for you.
Roger that. I just realized my mic the whole time was not on the right mic. Yeah, that being said, maybe we should talk about a little bit about the co-main and main event in the chat. What are you guys leaning? You might be able to help me out on this one because co-main and main it's the main card. It's obviously going to be tough to pick, but I'm sweating that one. I don't know what Fig came in good at 124, no weight cut problems. Ngannou coming in as a beast. A lot of people think Gana's got to take him out. What do you guys all think about that? Because for me, it's like it was uncappable. The only thing I can cap is Figueiredo, later rounds gassing. What do you guys think on the panel?
Man, it just makes no sense, the line movement and everything, First fight, a fucking draw. Figgy pretty much won if he didn't get that extra point taken away. Second fight, we had a new champ. Figgy got his ass whooped. So like you don't really get too many trilogies in boxing and in fighting. So now we got one. And the line is just so off. I mean, shit, I don't agree with it at all. Brandon Moreno is closing at a minus 200 favorite. 200 favorite, the same guy that was a plus 200 underdog like fucking half the year ago. So I'll be honest, man, the line's a little bit off. I like round 3 to start. So that's what I'm on right there. I like round 3 to start in that one. What about you, Danny Dan?
Where you get that line at for round 3?
Minus 200 on my book.
Okay. I was wondering. Well, I feel you. I feel the same way. The line is off. So I found a little prop or a little bet I like. It's Moreno rounds 4 and 5 or decision at plus 165. I really like that one. I put 2 units on it. Because like Mo said, I think the line is off, and I like everything that Figueiredo is doing right now. He switched camps and stuff like that. And he looked great at weigh-ins, which is true, but at the same time, I still don't like trust his gas tank. And Moreno is durable as hell, bro. I don't know what – I mean, obviously he's Mexican, of course. We all know Mexican boxers, Mexican fighters.
Aztec warrior.
Right. He's tough as hell. Most likely, for me, he's a better grappler. His boxing is crispy. And everybody's talking about Figueiredo going to Henry Cejudo's camp, but nobody's talking about Moreno's training with one of the best boxers in this world, Canelo. And Canelo's been working with him for the last couple months, and he likes to go to the body. That's what he did in the last fight, and I think he's going to do the same thing in this one, man. And break him down, probably maybe a late stoppage, depending how gassed out Figueiredo could be. But it's going to be a great one. I can't wait, honestly. Like that fight is going to be amazing.
Yeah, there's a big question mark.
The value is definitely, if you could still get plus money, like plus 160, whatever it is, plus 170 at Figueiredo, that's definitely value for sure. But I'm on the Moreno side.
I think that's what's been messing with my head is the value on Fig. But there's no value if you don't win the fight. Get that as well.
Exactly.
Right.
Facts. And I try not to bet like that unless it's like a lower level fight like this one coming up. That's fine. I'll take my underdog shot, even though he might lose, but he might win. We'll see.
Like last week, we had Cater at plus 200. I thought Cater should have been the minus 200. You know what I mean?
Dude, he
great
value,
minus
400.
Bad line. You know what I mean? So shit, it ended up like it should have been a -3, -4. Yeah, you're right, -3, 400. He won all 5 rounds, and
I was torn, honestly, but besides that fight, like, I mean, it is what it is. What do you think, Weezy?
So I've got money on Deiveson. I've got him at plus 157, and way earlier in the week, Deiveson Figueiredo by decision opened up at plus 600 on FanDuel. And so I was like, man, he won that fight by decision if he doesn't get the point taken away. And even with the point taken away, I don't even agree with the scorecards. I thought he won 4 out of those 5 rounds. So, I really feel like Figueiredo at plus money is kind of a gift. And I think people are putting too much stock into the last fight. That Deiveson Figueiredo that showed up, it wasn't beating 2/3 of the flyweight weight class at that point. He was not there that day. He was in the hospital the night before. He was audibly moaning. He showed up on fight day and had no volume. He was not the same fighter. So I just feel like the way that he was second to weigh in, he ran to the scale, weighed in at 124. He's over at Fight Ready, wrestling with some of those guys. They got the Spartan Vanessa Demopoulos ready for today's performance, that same camp, you guys. And this Paloma is dedicated to one Vanessa Demopoulos for saving my gambling night and getting me back into a situation where I can make some money tonight. But yeah, dude, I'm picking Deiveson Figueiredo. I've got a half unit on him by decision. I've got 1 unit on him at plus 157 on the money line. I think he's better. So I think he can win this fight. I think he's ready to go. I think we're going to see the old Deiveson Figueiredo, and I think the line is just, it doesn't make any sense if we see the old Figgy here.
Now, we did go back on the Discord a couple of days ago and we rewatched the first fight. I didn't realize Brandon Moreno, I think, won the last 2 rounds for sure. For sure. 4 and 5. It looked like
the 5th round, Figueiredo almost finished him in the last 10 seconds. And that's why I kind of figured, that's always the one that's most fresh in the judge's mind. But go on.
Yeah, the first 2, the nut kick happened, and then the eye poke, whatever. That point probably could have not been deducted, and they don't do it in every fight. So they need to get those rules down. You know what I mean? So a fighter knows what's going to happen in case, whatever. But it just, later that fight started going, Moreno just started that jab, and we saw Deiveson keeping his left arm, his jab arm, by his hip the whole time, and Brandon Moreno had a setup, and he was landing his jab at will. You know what I mean? So was Deiveson, but Moreno's jab was just popping him more. Yeah, it was real crispy, and he had a setup, so he was able to block a lot more shots as well. So,
and that was before he started training with Canelo, bro.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the jab already looked good back then. It'll probably look even better today. Yeah,
I'm wondering if he's going to throw it from the hip. If Deiveson's going to throw from the hip like he was doing in the first fight, I don't think he should, but we'll see. Do you remember Deiveson? The one thing I liked in the first fight. He was going to the body a lot. They both were.
He was going to the body hard.
Yeah, they both were.
He went with this whole fucking power. I mean, I'm talking about with his hip. He stepped into it. He was fucking that body up. So, I noticed that a lot.
In a 5-round fight, man, those leg kicks and those body shots, man, they are so important early in a fight.
Right.
So, hear me out on this one. My comparison to this fight is like a close. Yeah, it's like AJ McKee versus Pitbull at the time. You can make arguments for either fighter. It's like Michael Chandler versus Justin Gaethje at the time. A lot of people was on Gaethje, but after watching that, you can make an argument for any fighter, So I think this is the same type of match right here, to where it doesn't matter. Whatever side you're on, you can make a strong argument for either fighter, either case. So I think this is one of those.
This is one of those fights. Like I'm a big fan of both of these guys. Like these are my favorite fighters in that weight class. Not even close. Like God of War against Brandon Moreno. Like same thing for the heavyweights.
I just know this much. It feels like there's no capping wise. There's no big edge on either fight, co or main. I don't think you can really get a big edge to make a gigantic bet or a big bet on it.
Well, on the flip though, Nick, what about this though? Because like in the co-main event, I would actually say you can make a strong argument for Figueiredo, just because watch how close it was in those 2 fights and the improvements that he made just by going to that camp. You know what I mean?
get
So
that,
it's like,
yeah.
you look at what he did in those 2 fights, and you add on to that. So I mean, I would actually say like, actually, the stronger argument would be, hey, if anybody did improve in this time off of the steps taken, you might expect Figueiredo to
Yes,
be a little
I'm
bit
saying just
improved.
to have that,
Whoa.
to put a bunch of money down. I mean, there's not just a hit big. What we're just gonna
No,
count on
it's not
Henry
like
Cejudo
a
getting Figueiredo,
no.
ready for Moreno. Yes, Henry Cejudo had Moreno to train him for as a sparring partner for 2 of his fights. So everybody thinks that he knows him that well, and yada yada yada. This is a different Moreno. One thing I didn't like in Moreno's conversations with the press, where he's I'm on all these TV shows now. I'm like a celebrity. Blah 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 blah. I think he might have been doing a little bit. I think he said he's on over 150 or over 50. I can't remember if it was 150 or 50 TV shows.
That route wild.
You know what I mean? Kind of just I don't know. For me, might have been a little bit too much for him after winning that belt. He became a freaking star over there. So we'll see though.
See,
I'm gonna
be on an island on this one because everybody's talking about the whole Cejudo training and all this. My point of view, I know it was a bad weight cut last time for Figueiredo, but he still got broken down. He got broken. He got submitted. Like, durability is huge for me. My point of view on that is kind of like Figueiredo was like, oh shit, hold on, I gotta switch things around. I gotta go somewhere. This guy is legit. I gotta go switch my camp. I gotta go searching for somebody like Cejudo, and which is a grappler. Cejudo's Olympian, obviously, and I'm wishing Figueiredo starts wrestling early because he might grass out quicker in my eyes. That's how I'm looking at it.
Think through everything but the kitchen sink. He might even threw the
That's
kitchen sink in the third fight. Moreno,
durability is huge to me, and like for him to take and then just break him down, even though he had a horrible weight cut. I agree with that, of course, because after I saw that weight cut, I went heavy. I think all of us did. We went heavy on the under. It was like they'll put like 3 units on the under. That's gonna be easy.
Yep.
And it cashed.
Yep. I like the under. That's one thing I do like is the under in that fight. Go ahead.
I didn't have a strong lean on this fight going into it, but when I saw the Deiveson Figueiredo by decision open up at plus 600 on FanDuel, I'm like, well, all right, that's stupid. I have to bet that, And that was a bet not only on the fact that I think Figueiredo can win this fight, but I mean, Brandon Moreno, unless you bring a shovel into the cage with you, or unless you're like Cowboy Bob Orton back in the day where you got like a cast on and then you pull the foreign object out of the cast, while the referee is passed out because he got hit by something, and then other than that, you're not knocking Brandon Moreno out. The guy's so tough. So, I think it's a great fight because you have the explosiveness of Figueiredo, and he's dangerous everywhere with those guillotines, with his striking in the scrambles, even. His butterfly guard is great.
That choke is no joke.
Yeah, and then you got Moreno, who's incredibly tough and durable, and he's fast, and he's got a great jab, and his Brazilian jiu-jitsu is fantastic. This is probably, no, it's not probably. It is the best fight of the night. It's the best stylistic matchup because, like, if Ngannou knocks out Gane, that would be spectacular to watch. But I kind of feel like if Gane wins, it's going to have to be because he's defensively perfect, and it might wind up being a boring fight. Do you guys see Figueiredo Moreno being boring at all?
No fucking no. And Evan L has a great point here.
The fight that I'm looking forward to the most, that would be my Billy main event of the night.
Oh, dude, that fight's gonna be nuts.
What if Figgy wins? Do we see the first ever 4 straight matchup for a title fight? This would be the first ever if Figgy wins. Good point, Evan. Love that.
Wow, that's a great question.
It's actually the first time we see a trilogy where all 3 fights are back to back to back, and in this weight class. It's the first trilogy in this weight class too. This is nuts. It's nuts.
We'll be breaking history tonight.
Yeah,
I would love to see a 4th fight. I mean, I watch those guys fight.
I could watch these guys fight all day.
Every day. Big versus Moreno.
Hey, but Weezy, you hit it right on the button. That's a smart bet. The plus 600 by decision. And everybody's, how are you going to bet him by decision? He's a KO artist. Brandon Moreno is tough as hell.
Yeah, dude's got 5 career losses, and he's never been finished. He got finished in the Ultimate Fighter House in an exhibition fight by Pantoja, but that's it.
That's a nice little spot for people that like Figueiredo, and also like you said, the first fight.
Yeah,
it went to decision.
Yeah, that's right. It went to decision, and Figueiredo had Brandon in some bad spots, and vice versa. They're both.
If you guys like
so
decision, you could take split decision on either guy. I'm pretty sure it will be right around plus 800 or higher for either guy for a split decision.
Yeah, it could be that close, you guys. These guys are so well matched. They're so good.
The Big Show play right there. He hits those split decisions like it's going out of style.
Big Show plus go dog behind the scenes. You know, people don't like
plus 1200 on the last one. On the last split decision we played. Oh, it's go time. We got Beltran in there.
Here we go.
Double graded up in his goatee.
Settle down, boys. Settle down. I do got
that ring girl. I'll tell you that much.
I do got a Favola split decision here, plus 1,000.
Oh, shit on the stick.
Oh, dude, it was coming, baby.
You knew it was coming, bro. Like, I'm not surprised.
That knockout props in the round.
Knock on wood.
2 ways.
And they touch gloves. Round 1.
I'm glad I got no money on this fight because I think this is just going to be such an exciting fight.
Gotta have money on this.
Oh, nice leg kick. They're throwing bombs, so there's no
way
distance
you're coming out
right
if
now.
you're
Is
on the
looking
under.
good.
You love seeing him throw bombs like that right off.
Oh yeah, that's what I like.
Oh, 1-2 step in, misses by Favola. Oh, big knee, eaten by Favola, but overhand right, thrown by Favola afterwards lands. Nice leg kick by Favola.
Oh my God, what a pace!
Let's go.
Spinning back wheel kick there does not land by Favola. Both guys throw jab miss. Teeth kick up the middle, just misses by Favola. We're at the 420 mark. Blaze up. Little check hook does not land. He keeps throwing that. Oh, nice little couple of rights there. Oh, nice left. Hurts. He's hurt. Valdez is hurt. He's hurt.
Ooh.
Oh, they're trading.
What a fight!
Oh my
He's
God,
doing it.
this guy Valdez.
Get this sub for me.
Get
Get this sub for decision. Now he's going to end up pounding him out. It's okay. I'll go 1-on-1 this one. Let's get this no distance for the boys. Favola's putting the beating on right now. He's they're both throwing back. He's on Elm Street.
Wow.
Double gambles by Valdez. Oh, big elbow by Valdez. They're both hurt.
Man, this is wild. This reminds me of the Contender Series fight for Valdez.
325, 324.
Fight that I ever watched in my life, and he is showing up again. This is round 2.
Big overhand right lands by Favola.
Fuck, bro.
Favola just not sticking to the game plan, man. He said he was going to wrestle.
How can you not? Bro, Liam, I literally interviewed the dude. The dude said, yeah, you know that Ciryl Longo gym. We're going to go out there. We're going to get the job done. I've been training with Marab. I'm sitting there, Liam. I'm thinking, yeah.
3-minute mark. Oh, man. Nice knee. That lands by Favola. Another knee to the belly.
Oh, it's over. He dropped it badly.
Left hook lands.
Please, the sub. Please, Matt. The sub.
The
sub. You have it. The sub.
Wrong double chance I took, but it's okay. We'll get this inside the distance. Oh, big hooks by Valdez landing. Oh, he drops Valdez again.
This fight is insane.
It's about to be. He just dropped him again. You better stop this fight. What is going on?
Wow.
Oh, he's on Elm Street. He's hurt. Favola throwing bombs.
Oh, it's over. Bad.
Oh, big 1-2.
Stop it, Beltran.
What is going on, guys? What's going on right now?
Beltran's waiting for a murder.
This is like the Saint Denis Zaleski fight.
Sub. Yes, Matt.
Get the token.
Yes.
Tell me he subs him. Oh, he's going for the sub.
Come on, Matt.
Wait, what?
He's gonna do a triangle from
He's
Mount.
in Mount right now.
Triangle from Mount, please.
Elm Street or no?
Oh, he's on Elm Street. He's on a few Elm Streets.
They got to
Yeah,
stop.
there's gonna be a
broadcast.
stoppage.
What the fuck is Beltran waiting for?
Get the sub in.
Kisiev here.
Yeah, come on. What's going on here? It's
Fucking
over.
finally,
Ball knockout
Beltran,
first
what the
round. TKO. Cash no distance.
Pass on the
Let's
under.
go! Let's go, baby.
They thought my boy Favola was a myth. Shouts to my boy Mills. Cash it, baby. Let's go. Fire me up.
Let's go, baby. Shout out to Matt Favola. Cash it,
Wow.
baby. Minus 190 on the board. Steamroller Favola. Let's go ahead and cash that shit, baby.
Dude, there's
Guess
no
what?
way. There's no way
I'll
that
break
fight was
even.
going to
Fight of the
distance.
year, you guys?
I'm gonna break
UFC
even
fight
for
of
that
the year?
damn double chance. God damn it.
Was that the UFC fight of the year thus far?
I didn't even watch this.
It only went one round. It's hard to say it's fight of the year.
Well, I would say
we're only 2 events in. We've only had 16 UFC fights. If that's not fight of the year, you please tell me.
Round of the year. Round of the year. Round of the year.
4 knockdowns in 1 round, you guys. That was fucking
all by one guy too.
Dude, Matt Frivola absolutely broke the slate in DraftKings. He probably scored like 135, 140 points. That was awesome. Back and forth.
Wow.
Jesus.
Wowzers.
What an amazing fight. That was awesome.
4 KOs. Matt Frivola knocked him out, stepped in the locker room. You're going to see him in the victory circle real soon after talking about his win, man. Check out the interview on Pub Sports Radio. Okay, it's on the YouTube. And if you guys are trying to get these cool hats that you see right here, go ahead, man. You need to go to the website and get one, man. Pub Sports Radio. The link's going to be in the chat. If you guys want to get a cashier hat and wear it just like this, that's where you need to go. Shout out to the Steamroller, man. Keys to victory. Cash it, baby.
Bad referee.
Frivola with an awesome performance.
That could have been stopped twice, at least.
Oh, I could have. Yeah, I'm watching like the replays and.
Wowzers!
Mike Beltran was not good in that fight. He let
usually, yeah, you're right. He's usually good.
Damage.
Welcome to the UFC, Valdez. Welcome to the UFC.
Yeah, a lot of people had that fight right, man. A lot of people I seen was on Matt Frivola. I thought the casual people was just gonna fade him off of his last 2 fights and stuff because a lot of people did. But shit, I seen a lot of people was on Frivola, and rightfully so. So that minus 210 price tag that he closed at was good. Got him at a minus 190. But shout out to motherfucking Frivola out there, man. That's the way we kick off the prelims, right, Nick?
Oh yeah, but I wish you would have. I wish you would have sunk that choke in for the double chance. You know what I mean? Because I broke even on that fight. But it was exciting as fucking all hell.
I'm gonna hear what he says real quick
at the end. Ugh.
That shit was wild.
That was awesome.
He goes, good ref. Limhan, he goes, good ref. Oh, I mean, yeah, for the action, but wow.
Yeah. He had a couple good hits in there, but Valdez just had no defense, just taking hits left and right.
I was worried.
Bro, it was bad. Like
it was going balls to the wall. Frivola was going balls to the wall.
On the Contender Series was lighting up Valdez in that first round.
Like, bro, stop the fight.
And there was a couple times where Frivola was overthrowing and he almost got caught with a couple check hooks and whatnot. Just misses it. Oh, how does he not stop the fight when he folds him right there? I mean, you can't. He's on Elm Street. Freddie Krueger's coming after him.
And Frivola never got tired either. Dude, Frivola probably threw like 90 significant strike attempts in like 2.5 minutes.
Dude, it was nonstop. Like, it's crazy.
What's my DraftKings say? And it says he scored he's only 18.5% owned. What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
huge.
Dude.
Wow.
That's huge.
He was one of the favorites that, people weren't high on.
Wow. 8,700. High price tag, and he's only 18.5% on. You're right.
Yeah, he was on a 2-fight losing streak. He got knocked out in less than 10 seconds by Terrence McKinney. And then the fight before that, he fought a monster in Sarukian, who's like going to be like in the top 10 conversation very soon. So this was a huge step down for Matt. And did he handle class? What
they say, you got knocked fuck out.
And I'll say this though too. Just to take it to another point, he needed that type of win. You know what I mean? To put the exclamation point. Because I even thought maybe with a win, the UFC, the way they're doing nowadays with fighters, they're looking other ways. I mean, but that shit right there put the exclamation point on it. So I think that's what he needed to get him that call. So it's like, hey, come on into my office and sign right here. You know what I mean? Let me extend that. But man, I'll be honest, man. I'm a little stoked, man. Got out that locker room curse, man. You know what I mean? Shit. Usually, sometimes, you come and talk to the locker room. You might get an L afterwards. But shout out to the Steamroller.
Curse is over.
You feel me? Like I could. Right.
Hey, like you said though, he needed that because if he would have lost, he would have been.
Check it out, you guys. I was right. 99 significant strike attempts from Matt Frivola. 99 in 2.5 minutes?
Yeah.
You want to talk about output? That's crazy. That's 40 significant strike attempts per minute.
He's definitely getting a bonus for sure. Like,
Oh yeah.
there's
Oh yeah. If you don't get a bonus,
hell
I'm,
yeah.
I'm going on
Oh,
strike.
dude, that'll be
Crazy.
the biggest robbery. Like, dude, like really?
4 knockdowns. He got credited with 4 knockdowns, you guys.
See, right now I need my man Billy Bridge to let us know what that would amount to in DraftKings. I mean, first round knockout.
It's not up yet.
Man, speak on him in his hair, man. So like a player like that comes in 4 knockouts in the first round, 99 significant strikes. Like, I don't know shit about the prices or points.
Dude, it's
What would you do that?
156 DraftKings points before control time. 40 points in knockdowns. 65 significant strikes landed is 26 points. So that's 66 points. Add 90 for the first round win. That's 156 points. And then he gets 0.03 points per second of control time, and he was on his back for about a good 30 seconds. So this guy probably scored 160 DraftKings points. If he's
Next
not
one
in
here.
your lineups, tear up your tickets. You're
Yeah,
done.
exactly. This next one here might be the same thing. Tony Gravely, Salmon Oliveira, 21-7 for Gravely, 18-3 for Oliveira. Coming off a loss for Gravely. Debut fight again. 3rd debut fight in a row right now. Fighting out of states for Gravely, 5'5" to 5'4", 104. What the hell they have there? I'm not going to read that off. They got to fix that stuff. 69-inch reach to a 72-inch reach, 38 in the legs to 38 in the legs for Oliveira. So slight reach advantage for Oliveira. What are you boys doing? Starting off with you, Liam. You're on mute, brother.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
I was trying to get it back. So,
Go ahead.
For this fight, I'm on the under. I think that both guys have a path to a finish here. I got it at plus money. I think it's plus 110. I'd have to double check that. But either way, I think that Gravely should be much more physical. Got a ton of experience at the regional level as well. Only fight I've ever been to in person for an MMA event was Tony Gravely getting submitted by Patchy Mix at King of the Cage. So I've seen him lose before. I know it can happen again. The guy he's fighting has a really good guillotine, so that's always a danger with somebody like Tony. But I think he's been putting in the work in the right places. He's been training at a high level. Honestly, I had Nate Maness pretty big last fight. I thought Nate was a good underdog there, but I was scared with my ticket because he almost got knocked out in the first round. So Tony Gravely possesses a ton of power, upside if he gets on top. I think unders, Tony Gravely inside the distance, Oliveira by submission. All makes sense to me.
Roger that. Danny, what are you doing here, brother?
I'm gonna tell you first. I hate that this is the fight right after the fight that just happened, and I took the underdog because I'm going the underdog again.
Oh,
I took a shot. I took a half unit shot at plus 205. I like Gravy a lot. He's won me money. He's lost me money, but he gets finished in almost all his fights. And I gotta take a little sprinkle to it by his sub. I think it's at plus 550 because that's the path to victory for me for Oliveira. And because he makes too many mistakes in my eyes. And I think Oliveira could, catch him with a nice little choke or something like that, make him tap out. But again, the under is the play in this one, I think, too. You're gonna get value on that one, like Liam said. Maybe fight not to go distance.
That's what I took. No distance.
Whatever one you prefer. If you like the extra, half a round. But I got the underdog. Hopefully he cashes. Let's get it.
Roger that. What are you doing, Bills?
This one was kind of a backwood for me, to be honest with you. This is kind of a sketchy one because I'm pretty familiar with Tony Gravely. He's 4-1 in the UFC so far, but the thing that I don't really like about Tony Gravely is that he's a decisionator. He's 9-1 when fights go to decision. When fights the distance, and he's been finished 6 out of 7 of his losses. So that's the definition of an apple pie shitter. I don't really like Gravely too much. So this one, I thought it would be a little bit smarter to go with the over 2.5 and fight goes to distance since he's a decisionator. I hope let's buy into some variance. But Oliveira on the other hand, man, 11 out of 18 career wins by submission. So there is a side of me that could say that's fucking stupid. Why are you betting the over 2.5 when Oliveira has the win condition of his win condition would definitely be inside of distance. His inside of distance finishing rate is 88%.
Roger that. Mills, what are you doing here, brother?
Man, I'm trying to get my goddamn remote to work so I can watch.
All right. You get that work first. Wheezy, did you already say?
Yeah, man, this is what I'm staying away from because, I mean, I think Gravely's so well-rounded. He's really good everywhere. And then Oliveira is more of a guy that has submitted a lot of lower-level fighters. He's been all over the place, but whenever he takes steps up in competition, it seems like he's not quite getting there. When he went to ACB and fought Ari Farias, he pretty much got controlled about 12 out of the 15 minutes in that fight, even though he cut Farias, had him in a little bit of trouble from the bottom in the first round. You know, he just couldn't get much going after that. And I think that, you know, Gravely should comfortably win this fight. But the problem is that in Gravely's 7 career losses, 6 of them have been inside the distance and 5 of them by submission. And that's how Oliveira wins fights. So I think like the cheekiest bet here is Oliveira by submission at like almost plus 400. But I'm not betting it, man, you know, because I think Gravely's just better everywhere. So but that money line, it's so wide. It's not calling me at this point. So I'm staying away from this fight.
All right, puff, puff, pass, Weezy says. Puff, puff, pass.
Pass it on over to me. I know what to do with it. Too big for me to play it straight. So what I do, I parlayed my man. I got my man parlayed.
He's smoking that gas.
I got Vieira, minus 110, nice little 2-leg. Not just that, I got Gravely, Maldana, and Gane at a plus 190 as well. Big Tony Gravely fan right here. He was this close away from winning me a lot of money versus Nate Maness. And he came around and got his ass knocked out in the other round. But yeah, the thing is this, man, that scares me. The guy he's fighting, he gets a lot of opponents with that guillotine. You know Tony Gravely, man. He's gonna go in there, put his head fucking down, and go for the takedown. So that shit does scare me a little bit. But I would say my 2 most confident picks and plays on the card is this one right here, and my guy Michel Pereira, the back flipper.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. That gives me PTSD. A lot of people were calling me this week. One of the biggest negatives about living in New Jersey is on Friday nights, people FaceTime the fuck out of you, bro. That shit's mad annoying. And people kept on FaceTime about that fight, and I was like, I don't know.
Hey, Billy, Slaughter got a question right here about those about everybody that came on PSR, man. This could be a little selling point right here. So check it out, all you UFC fighters and anybody else out there, man. The word around town is anybody that comes on the PSR and gets the interview, right? You get that bonus after night. Happened with André Giannis. You know what I mean? That's number 1. It's about to happen number 2 with Matt Frivola right now. So I mean,
facts.
And André Giannis got 2 of them. So I mean, hey, let's
Adrian Giannis,
rolling, man, and Daniel Rodriguez. So let's keep it going.
Yeah, Adrian.
And real quick, guys, Slaughter says we get to 300 live people, over 300 live people. He's gonna start giving away some motherfucking money. Everybody hit that retweet in the chat. It'll help you guys out as well. Hit that retweet in the chat. Everybody in the panel, obviously. Let's get that at over 300 mark. Slaughter says.
Sometimes I don't like doing prediction videos because in the comment sections people fucking roast me about the names, but they understand. As you understand me, you understand. I use nicknames.
Oh yeah, dude, because I'm not great at names either. Hey, but Wizzy, this is way random, but you're drinking what? Is it a Paloma, right?
Yeah, I got a Paloma here, you know. So
yeah,
we got a little...
my wife loves that shit. We went to Mexico. That's all she was drinking.
Oh, dude, it's great for when you're in the sun. And whenever I'm drinking Palomas in the fucking freezing Chicago cold, it makes me feel like I'm on a Cancun beach enjoying a lovely beverage and beautiful weather. But, you know, as long as we're watching fights, man, and making some money and cash some bets, things are good. And it's time for number 2 Paloma here for your Uncle Weezy. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
You're from Chicago? You're in Chicago?
That's right. Yeah.
That's where my family's from. That's where.
No kidding. Yeah. I've been on the north side my whole life. Yeah, it's a great city.
Yeah. Yeah, my pop's from like Champaign, Illinois.
Oh, yeah. It's University of Illinois down there. Yeah.
And then my mom, she was from Southside Chicago and shit. That's what's up, man. For some reason, I just said, man, I thought you was like somewhere like lost off in the forest or lost off in Alaska or some shit, man. I was like, what the fuck is Weezy? That's what's up, though, man. Hell yeah, man. Let's go, man. Everybody get your drinks, man. Get your lighters up. Get whatever you need for the whole night, man, because we about to get it right, man. That fight is over. So what happens after the first win? You know, they got time to spend. They expected that shit going 15 minutes, you know. So every fight played out to last at least 15 minutes. So it's been a first round finish already to start off the first fight. Hell of a way to start off the night, man. Shout out to
Two first round finishes, right? The girl, yeah.
Yeah, the girl had
Back
it
to
too.
back, right?
Yep.
Pay-per-view King, what up, dude?
Why don't you run through some of the names in the chat, man? Give them some love and everything like that.
Talking to me, Mills?
No,
I'm sorry to hear the name. Go ahead, Liam.
Oh, never mind. Liam's over there eating.
We got
okay,
Liam. We got
I
Lim.
didn't see it, my bad.
This guy's chatting about some wobble cakes, man. We got Eric Bed Spice. He says one of my best friends went to grad school in Champaign, Illinois, fun town. We got pay-per-view bets. He said putting them bets in. We got MMA asphalts. He says got Coronas. Let's go. Joshua Chipman. He said great city when not getting shot at. Haha. I'm with you on that. Facts. That's how I feel. Gernardo Hernandez says Tony Gravely moneyline parlay piece. Be careful. It's a parlay shitter. Liam. I'm just gonna say Liam because Liam's right here. Moreno is always game. Liam, as I'm going through the chat, correct me if one of these people needs some Liam help because Liam picks fights. Gino, Hero, DePaul, Brandon Loutzer says, I haven't had a fucking Paloma in years. Love to see it. Gane, Gary Vaughn. What's your opinion on the Gane and Francis Ngannou fight? Just a quick little flash. Which one would you pick as a parlay piece? Anybody?
Oh, I thought you were asking somebody specific.
Question. Which one would you pick as a parlay piece? This dude's basically asking, can I get help on a parlay piece?
Well, Mills already said Gravely for him, even though I'm on the opposite side on that one. So for me, I really don't have a parlay piece. So you have to come back to me on that one.
I mean, I think the parlay piece for this fight is the fight doesn't go the distance. I mean, basically, the narrative for both fighters here, centers around a finish. On the Oliveira side, he tends to be pretty finish reliant. Granted, all of his losses so far have gone the distance, but Tony Gravely has a ridiculous knockdown rate for the bantamweight division. It's like 4%. So I do think he carries like a pretty strong amount of power. And if the wrestling holds up, Tony Gravely, most of his finishes actually come from the top position. When he's wrestling somebody, gets them down on the ground and then throws leather. So I think that that's another viable path to the finish. If the submission's not there, then we might see that guard get past it and a brutal beatdown from top position for Gravely.
Yes, sir.
Roger that. Oof, fight's finally starting. All these first-round knockouts giving us a little bit to talk about. Who's this going to watch?
Oh, my man. Let me see. I think Bone Quick is on the board out there, man. So, board, got a few on there. Already took a loss on a parlay, though. I got I took that loss in that Crip Walk in California two-step. You know what I mean? Hansen got her ass whooped out there. But I got Favola Moreno, 2 underdogs for you. I got Trevin Giles and Victor Henry plus 400. Big parlay, Gane, Pereira, Giles, Jack, Vanessa plus 800. Gravely, Pereira minus 110. Gravely, Madonna, Gane plus 190. Hansen, Vanessa got her ass whooped. Yes, she sure did. Can't cash that. Moreno and Stamann plus 260. Only threw 3 props that I like. Round 3 to start, minus 1. Actually, round 2 to start, minus 140 in the Jack Maldonado fight. Round 3 to start in the main event, minus 135. Moreno wins inside the distance, 148.
Okay. The board. There's
so fellas, I was bored, because I don't have any action on the Gravely fight. I don't have any action on the next fight. So it's parlay time for your Uncle Weezy. I'm on my second beverage. I'm feeling a little bit loose here.
Let's go!
Already?
So I parlayed up the Tony Gravely money line, like my man fucking Mills says over there to do. So we're going to go with a Gravely and Jack Della Maddalena parlay at minus 130 right now on DraftKings, 1.3 units to win 1. Let's go. Let's cash this shit.
Fucking go. Let's go.
My boy Uncle Weezy, a lightweight.
No, man. I'm a veteran. No, you can't say that, dude. I'm on like my 6th bowl, dude.
Nah.
I know. I'm talking shit.
Yeah.
It's my second drink. I'm feeling myself.
Yeah, I wish I could just pull out the bong right now, man. You know, I can't. Matter of fact,
this would be.
He's thinking about it.
Fuck that, bro. They ain't home. They going in Orange County for at least 2 hours. Grab this spaceship, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, man. Robert Landy would want to be here for this. Let's go, man.
You know what?
Come back early.
You know what?
Come back early.
Fuck it. Let's go. I'm ready.
Damn.
Let's go!
Time. Yes, sir.
Cowboy boot time.
Let's get it. Nick, ready? You got a cowboy boot. You know I hate the Cowboys. That's why they lost.
With that Miller Lite action, okay.
Oh my God, bro! Nobody knows the real. You've never done a booty before. I'm telling you, it's not. Man, I've done it, man. It's
Yo, Billy's traumatized.
yeah, definitely one and done. One of those.
Let's go, Nicky.
As Sharpie would say,
We public.
Oh no.
Let's go. We keep pumping, Nikki. Let's go. Starting it off.
Now I need to grab another beer.
We need to go.
Uncle Weezy mentioning that parlay shot. I actually have I try and do one for every event, like a long shot parlay, and I got a free bet with BetMGM. So I just scrolled over to their lines. I picked 5 things that were plus money, which is what I was trying to do. It's a $5 bet. So in order to make it stretch, you got to get a couple legs going. I went with Gravely and Oliveira under 2.5 at plus 110. Barcelos and Henry goes to decision at plus 125. Stamann decision at plus 260. Fialho KO at plus 400. Moreno inside the distance at plus 160. So it's a long shot, that's for sure. But that's what I'm hoping to get going. So let it rock. $5 to win a little over 1,000.
Ooh, that's what I call the party at Wheezy's parlay. When you're just doing all plus odds, you get the big. You're trying to turn $5 into 4 figures, and I mean, there's nothing more fun than hitting those. I'll tell you that. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
I'm still pulling hair out of my mouth. What the fuck?
Hold on, can you bring that comment back up that my man Preston posted from Pub Sports for us? Look. I don't know how to say it plain and simpler than this, man. We got 250 live viewers right now. Out of 250 of y'all, if 30 of y'all, 15 of y'all do this shit, you'll probably win and get this shit going. All you got to do, clip this shit, post it on YouTube, post it on Twitter, not YouTube, post it on Twitter, Instagram, anything. Just send this clip right here, share, and tag Pub Sports, tag Boston Nick, tag Billy Briz, tag anybody on the panel, and just retweet it. Man, man's giving out mad money tonight, man. So let's go ahead and do it so we can get the money.
Shout out. Shout out. Don't ask, don't tell. $24.99. Go. The Shoey King is back. We be pubbing. That's the dog.
Hell yeah.
Is that the dog
Weezy.
over there?
Hey, Weezy, I'm sorry. Or I know everybody's on Gravy, but that's why I want
the girlfriend's home, so my dog is announcing her arrival right now.
I like that could be a split decision waiting to happen because we got something brewing up on the Whelm soon. If I wasn't such a busy man this week with a fucked up debit card situation, we would have done some keys to victories for the next one.
Hey, shit happens.
Shit happens.
Mr. X says Packers minus 115 going in. I don't think Niners score here.
I
think they get demolished.
Who? Packers?
No, Niners.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
I got Packers and Bucks parlayed, so I need the Packers to get that started.
Real quick, Gil Panther Al, I'm going to drop a link for you, okay? It's going to be the YouTube link. It's going to bring you to another 240, 50-plus people. Here's the link right now. This is for you, Gil. This is the link for YouTube. Bada bing. What up, Rob Lawrence? Cheers. We might even have a shoey coming from somebody in the panel tonight that you might not expect. I'm not going to say who. We'll wait for it to happen organically, but you'll probably be impressed.
I like it.
Yep. Yeah, I think Packers are going to fucking.
How my day went with this fight,
14 plus.
Locked up Ilia Topuria minus 450, and Gravely had a nice little 2-team.
Bro, I'm pissed. That
All
fight got
canceled. So I just got straight money on Gravely, bruh. So I'm
so pissed that that fight got canceled.
Gravely appears to be wrestling beautifully here. Okay.
Let's go.
Flowing through position. Oh, here it is, boys. No. If you're on Gravely, this is not what you want to see.
What?
I'll take the no distance. He's in a deep choke.
Parlay shitter Gravely.
It's deep. It's 4-on-2.
Right now
so
he's flat on his back, though, so that's not great for the application. But this is getting tough here. He's got to clear the legs. He's got to get flat on his back. I'm talking about Gravely.
Oh, it's deeper now. Now it's deeper.
This is what the guy's good at, too. So to be honest, like this is
exactly he might mount him here.
Deeper.
If Gravely gets out.
All right, he popped the head out. Gravy's on top right now. Landing some big bombs.
There you go. This is why, boys, we look at that under.
Yeah, and that could have really gassed his arms right there, man. Yeah. He was going for that 100%.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. It was
Can you give me some timestamps out there, please?
That was a shot.
343, 342, 341. Gravy on top. He's in half guard right now, landing some short shots.
What do you think, Liam? You're the guillotine master on this panel, dude. I mean, is that it for him? I mean, when you go for a guillotine that hard, are your arms just done?
Gravy's
no, I don't think so, but it really depends on who you are. I also think that this guy in particular, he's like a guillotine guy. So I think one attempt now 3, 4, 5 committed attempt. Yeah, you're shot. There's no chance you're going to keep doing it. But your first one, if it's what you do, now you can recover there. But you might have to take a little beating underneath for a little bit to recover your wits.
I don't think he's getting up, boys.
Oliveira is still taking some big shots.
Well, this is, the dynamic of the fight really is he's got to create those scramble opportunities. His guillotine is money. We saw it there. He can get it in tight, but can he get it with an application where Gravely can't get out? Because Gravely's a tough guy. And, even that Patchy Mix submission that I was there for live, Patchy Mix had to fight for that. He got bucked off a few times and had to reset the grip more than once to get it. So he's no slouch, man. The guys that have submitted him are mostly very high-class guys.
And then plus it's going to be a lot harder as the fight goes. That was his best opportunity. Gravely was real dry.
Exactly. They're not sweaty. He probably had an adrenaline dump while going for the choke as well afterwards.
It's true, but the other thing is, if you are tired and somebody locks a choke on you, you are so much more likely to tap instantly than if you are fresh. And so I think Gravely was able to hang on in a deep choke because he was fresh. Later in a fight, if that kind of choke is locked on, he's out of there.
Well, it's a bomb.
Pass from Gravely.
Yeah, the card. Let's go.
Gravely's got a neck under the.
Got a minute 49, first round left.
Doesn't Oliveira look like Jeff Molina?
A little
Looks
bit.
like any Joe Schmo walker on the street, to be quite honest.
To be honest with you, I'm with Nicky on that one.
Oliveira right now fights to get up, and he does. We got Gravely pinning him against the cage. He's got one under. They both have an underhook here. Oliveira needs to try to circle out, like he's doing right now, and get another underhook. As he does, he's probably going to reverse this and put Gravely on the cage.
Hey, yo, in the chat, no spam in the chat, man. We're going to go ahead and delete that comment once, but...
Oh, they're throwing again. Gravely in for a double leg, but good hips there by Oliveira. Grabs the underhook and does not let Gravely take him down as of yet. We are at the 1 minute mark, first round. Come on, Gravely. Throw some fucking elbows.
Let's go, man. Let's take him to the clinch here.
Ooh. See, this is the kind of thing from Gravely. He's doing okay right now, but he kind of leans forward a lot of the time in his fights. Like, he likes to be all the way in, pressuring guys head down, and that's the kind of thing that gets you guillotined. That's the thing that scared me here in this matchup. Because look at that. He shot the arm.
Going for it again. Look at this. He's going for it again, and he knows he was. That's bad fight IQ. You're not going to get that choke from there.
No, because that's what he does, though, Nick. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's his weapon, and that's what he's actually good at. So, honestly, he's going to do that all through the fight whenever he can.
Yeah, I understand that.
Even here, this is what creates the scramble. Now he's got to clear his leg. If he wants this finish, he's got to clear his leg and turn his hips all the way into face. This is much better attempt. Much better attempt now, because now he's got weight over the hip. But Gravely's staying wide here.
Oh, is he out? No. Okay, good.
I'm telling you, that was a much better attempt, that last one.
So we could see Brady go in for a double or single and getting that neck taken. So that's one thing he's got to be. What happened? I missed something. Yeah. What I fucking missed?
I had to say something.
Mr. X, you are correct that they don't normally work in half guard, but we've seen it even in freaking side control. What's his name? Jordan Griffin choked somebody from the side control when they passed. If you don't go flat to your back there, and the choke is really tight up on the grip, you could still finish somebody from half guard.
It was good dead plants, Danny. My bad.
No, you
I know the fucking mic was on. I didn't know I was fucking hot coughing back here.
I'm like, dude, Big Soul's dying back there, bro.
Hey, I coughed as many timestamps as y'all gave, motherfuckers. Give some timestamps.
There you go. Hey, listen, that's why we love this live. This is all improv. This ain't scripted. You get what you get. Let's go.
Dead ass. This is real life.
Exactly. Real life.
I think Oliveira looks a tiny bit winded to me.
Dude, I'm worried. Yeah, he tried twice already, and they were good attempts, but he couldn't get it done.
He showed the same arm too, so that left arm is probably a little bit
I'm not
gassed.
feeling too good right now.
That's his jab arm.
Gravy's
They
ready.
got five lines out there.
They haven't been putting them up. Oh, nice little.
Putting them up.
What happened in that attack? Oh, they're
I think
sweating.
live minus 380 for Gravely is what I'm seeing.
325 for me.
They didn't do it for the early prelims.
Just grayed out at minus 300. Something might be happening here. Take down Gravely.
Where Gravely wants to be. I mean, it's clear with the way he's fighting. He just wants to be on top here, and he wants to wear this dude out like Ari Farias did.
We're at the 425 mark, 424, 423, 422. I just have to say it. 420, blaze up, smoke it up. Let's go. Looks like Gravy's working towards that back.
Yep. Beautiful job. Wrist collecting wrists here to punch. That's a wrestler move.
Hey, man, we getting spammed the shit out of now, man. Damn, they just coming in now.
Is it Facebook?
There's going to be a lot now, Mills, because of the pay-per-view.
It's all right. Our producer backstage got it all under control. Connor Mack with him. Great job. Let's go. Mickey Mack every day. NCAA Prof at 5 p.m. He's got a show at 5 p.m. Eastern for college hoops with Maxwell Smart. Make sure to check it out every day, Monday through Friday.
Another takedown. Another takedown for Gravely here.
He knows. Liam, you know, and he can't finish this from half guard. You can't. You can.
It's less likely, but dude, I'm telling you, I did not like facial reactions I've seen from Tony Gravely in a couple of these chokes. He's grimaced a few times.
I mean, this is a one-arm choke right now at this point.
Yeah, but I think he already, he had two good chokes or whatever, and he passed those with flying colors. I don't think. Yeah.
I mean, this one he's already given up on.
Great scramble. Great scramble to the back. Gable grips here at the 3-minute mark, second round. Gravely, we need you to get a little bit more busy here, brother.
Yeah, you got to hand it to Simon here because he is getting taken down, but he's threatening with submissions. And then when the submission is no longer there, he's getting back up to his feet. So he's not making this easy on Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually he's actually being active.
Yeah, that's true.
Like from his back doing everything.
He's doing a much better job here than he has in some of his past fights, keeping the head up in these wrestling transitions. He's very wary of that guillotine. Knees to the body.
Yeah.
Turns him onto the fence. Good head position now from Oliveira, but he eats the knee to the body.
Oh, nice elbow. 218, 217.
That Gravely didn't like that. He disengaged there and started feinting, throwing leg kicks, trying to stay at range.
Yep.
Oh, what another great entry by Gravely. God, my
nice
God,
takedown.
Such a good wrestler.
Yeah.
Oliveira got nothing for
He's
that.
right in the half guard there. Look at this.
Yeah.
He's going to ride out around here now.
Leg trip right to half guard.
Simon's done such a great job of getting to his feet, but there's only so many times you can do that before you're done.
Live line 800 Gravely, Oliveira 475 plus 475. I will not touch that with anybody's money, not even my worst enemy's money.
The teller or Dad Levy?
I gotta wait for Levy. The teller can get it. Right now, heavy shots up top from Gravely. There you go, Gravely. Keep pounding. This is how he's got his left arm trapped too, I think. Nope.
Any of you guys on Gravely took a wrong 3 prop? Because
somebody in the chat did, I seen.
It might be live, bro.
I could only take round props on
You
the
got
main.
that right, Danny.
Yeah.
Like when the main card starts. I mean,
Boom! Nice elbows over top by Oliveira. Nice elbow right there by Oliveira. Nice knee by Gravely. 1 minute mark right now. Second round.
These are the fighters that I love to bet and back, man. The Tony
Oh,
Gravely.
Nice left hook. Knocks that mouthpiece.
I just said Gravely can't hurt a fly.
Decisionators. I love it, baby. Let's go. Philadelphia, born and raised.
On the playground is where he spent most of his days. Going in for that single leg to work to the back here, not working right. Oh, nice separation elbow. Nice right by Gravely. Nice elbow over the top by Oliveira.
Wow. There you
But
go.
Gravely takes him straight down to the mat where he belongs and is starting to
Yes,
heavy
sir.
shots. Ooh!
Oh, Gravely just bounced his head off the canvas a few times.
Yeah, that was some vicious ground and pound right there.
Yep.
He's continuously getting these takedowns, but Simon is just getting up every damn time.
You got the 10
It's
second
going to
mark.
be a
Second
very
round,
interesting
knee by
third
Oliveira.
round, you guys. Very interesting. Both of these guys are live right now.
Yeah, I
All right,
thought Oliveira was really fast, but he's still in it.
Oh, nice 1, 2,
Shut
1.
around by Gravely.
Oof, by
Now
Gravely.
I got fucking parlay.
Oliveira took it.
Might knock him out.
So after round 2, official stats and facts, you got pretty close with the striking, man. I mean, 33 in favor of Tony Gravely, 29
I think you might
for
knock him
Oliveira.
out in the third round, bro.
The difference is 6 takedowns.
You have it, Tony.
6 takedowns to 0.
Decision parlay it.
What up? Is that Tyler Dyson? What up, dude? Send you a pie. Puppy, excuse me. What up, Lotzer? And that's Bananas Grapes. Bananas and Grapes. New name right there. If you haven't hit the sub already, hit that sub button, brother. Another one, Sylvie Aubrey.
You
It's her
think
name.
so, Mr. X? He said this is going to decision. This is my question, bro. Is this going to decision or is Gravely going to knock him out? He's up
No,
2-0.
I think it goes to the distance.
All right, it's easily.
All right, is he going to go to the distance? Because I'm trying to find a live line to parlay with Jack Della in the next fight because I'm scared that this is gonna. He almost knocked him the fuck out like 3 different times.
Gravely? Nah.
Yes, Gravely. Yeah.
He didn't almost knock him out.
From my perspective, yes.
All
I
right.
wouldn't say he almost knocked him out.
He lit up some nice
I don't
shots.
know,
but he
man.
was
From my
almost knocked
perspective,
out.
I was getting a little bit fucking scared, man. I mean, I think I'm sweating a little bit after that.
He's gonna rinse, repeat. Okay, rinse, repeat. Take
Yeah,
a second.
he's gonna
Oliveira
take him
came out like
down.
a house of
Yeah,
fire
he's
there
not
in the third.
Yep.
I
You
might
have
just need some hedge insight from my boy Nicky Betts over there. If you don't know, if you ever have a hedge situation and you're figuring out what do you want to do, Nicky will give you some parlays and he's gonna give you your advice of hedging if you're trying to not lose money.
Oh, I do that pre-flop to guarantee money usually.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Look, God, look at
He
Gravely.
keeps
Just
going for that neck. It's
so
just
many
like
takedowns.
Gravy on top and side control. Now he's in half guard. Oliveira still has one arm under the neck. He's not gonna do shit with it. Oliveira just put his head back like, fuck, I don't want to be here right now. Now he's trying to go for it. He's about to pop his head out. Gravy on top, 4-minute mark. Work, Gravely. Getting him out.
Finish, you son of a bitch.
Right? Getting him fucking mount.
Pass that guard. Pass that guard.
It's open, too. It's open. He could do it if he wanted to. It's open.
Smash this man.
Oliveira's gotten up so many times from the takedowns. You wonder how many of those get-ups he's got left in him in the third round here of his UFC debut.
Gravely, keep mopping him with that big right hand.
He needs to get his left leg and just pull it out to mount. You can do it right here. He's trying to strip
1
out.
minute
Do it
to
right
work.
here.
1 minute to work.
Dude, he's locking that left leg down. He's not even trying to get to mount. He's okay with being where he's at right now.
He's
Position over submission or position over.
Oh, he
Taking
might
him
get. I don't know. He's getting good ground and pound opportunities, but yeah, you're right. That Turk is not going to help him advance.
Oh, there he goes.
Sorry. Uh-oh.
See, why is he getting his hooks in here? Why is he not trying to get his hooks in here? I don't
Because
get
he's a
that.
wrestler, my friend.
Fucking A.
He's staying in a good ride. Wrestlers don't always try to get static positions like hooks. They try and just
Nice
wear
elbow.
on you.
Yeah,
Nice elbow by Gravy. out of the
Come on,
punch.
Tony. Knock him out in the next 20 seconds or get submitted, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, exactly. I don't care who goes to sleep. Go to sleep. Someone go to Elm
Theater,
Street.
Tony Gravely.
I don't want to ruffle nothing, man. Just keep.
I'll get a
riding.
Tony Gravely t-shirt if you knock him out in the next
Actually-
3.
It's actually pretty crazy though, because Tony Gravely has fought in some huge fights, like against my boy Pat Sabatini, Marab Davishvili, Patty Mix, Brett Johns, Nate Manis. Those are some of the very interesting fighters, I think, that give out good performances. While Patty Mix, he might not be the best, and he's not in the UFC. Bellator is right around the corner for next weekend. Make sure you guys hit the like and subscribe button. If you guys haven't already known, we are the best MMA source out.
That joke's in deep. That joke's in deep, but he's not in the right position.
Liam, speak, bro, speak.
He had a nice little guillotine in, but
he had everything. This guy knows everything he needs to do up top and nothing he needs to do down below. He's got everything going right with the grip and nothing going right with the legs. It's just a disaster.
Big shots by Gravely from the top. Ooh.
Weezy, how you feeling, man?
Is going to hit to spite me.
We got a minute 30 left.
How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good about this Gravely bet, because I saw you were just admonishing me when I was saying there was anything to like about Oliveira here. And I'm like, you know what, man, I can't disappoint Mills like this. I got to parlay up Gravely. And you know what? Feeling pretty good about it right now.
Oh, yeah, I would feel fantastic.
Let's go.
Nice little body shot delivered there by Gravely. 1-2-1 by Gravely.
Beautifully there.
Yeah.
Hey, like Mr. X said, yeah, he definitely improved that. Gravely's submission defense is looking good for this fight.
Sleep him, Gravely. Yes. Sleep him.
Hey, Mills, can you read off this comment?
All day. That's what I used to do at school. I was the good reader. I was the first one they called on, just like you. I didn't notice that, man. All right, so, man.
Where it go?
Yeah, right? Like,
nice uppercut.
Man. Guess what, guys? For the first time, earn some money watching the pub enter. All you got to do is this, #PubRub. Enter the chance to win $100 of Pub Sports Radio's money. We will draw a winner before the next fight. So look, once again, what is PubRub? It's the best seasoning ever, man. You put that shit on everything. You put it on your meat. You put it on your potatoes. You put it on your macaroni. Anything. It don't matter. #PubRub. Enter for a chance to win $100.
I like it, baby. I actually am a PubRub user myself, a prime candidate. I actually used it on some steak last night. It was Friday night in the evening. It was the night before the fights. I couldn't bet on the LFA fights, but I wanted a good dinner, so we just sprinkled a little bit of the PubRub on there, and me and the old girlfriend were happy. Bon appetit. She thought I was a great cook, but really, reality, it was a YouTube video to show me that.
There you go. You got the 2 times.
Let's go.
2 for 24.99.
I think he won that fight. I'm safe to say, but I'll be honest.
You think?
Dude, he clearly won that fight, bro. Stop it.
You're gonna have one judge that gave the other guy a round. I guarantee you.
Which one? Which round?
Dead ass. They're gonna spice it up.
I mean, they never tell us which round, Danny. They don't say.
No, I'm saying you.
No, he's asking
you.
How
the hell can I ask the judges? I'm asking you, Mills.
I would say maybe the.
No. Come on, bro, stop it. If they do,
turn your hat backwards.
Like if they do that, that's fine because we've seen some judges do some dumb shit. But
me, I'm on Gravely, but I'm just saying,
That was easy 30-27.
Easy.
Let's fucking go, man. That's why it was the fucking main parlay piece, man. Fucking Topuria. Topuria talks all that shit. This dude was in Rodeo.
Hey,
Rodeo Drive.
I've never been so mad in my life.
Bro, how you guys feel about this?
Ahead,
he had a bad weight cut, so I'm kind of scared about that for future fights when it comes to him now, because
and if you had a bad weight cut, I don't want him fighting in my parlays.
Well, the doctor put it. I mean, regardless.
I know the doctor.
This is what I'm. Back to my point. He's out in fucking LA living the life on Beverly Hills Rodeo Drive at the sneaker spot with all his homies taking pictures, everything, walking down the boulevards. Literally has photographers, his whole team doing all this shit. But the whole time he's been out here every single day up to the fight. You're doing all that fucking shit and you can't even fight? Man, I'm trying to tell y'all, if y'all only knew the shit that he was doing out here with his team, man, I'm trying to tell you, he had a fucking team, a cameraman, everything. Everywhere they went, it was an entourage. It was, perfect picture, perfect photo. Look at me and my team with this shoe. Look at us do this. Look at me train and put on this video clip in LA, the Georgian. Man, all that shit to not perform, to leave me with that last leg for Tony Gravely. Either way it go, cash it, baby.
That's my guy, man. But I don't like seeing this type of shit.
Hey, let's get into this next fight so we can do this drawing after Nikki's done.
Yes, sir. Let's rock and fucking roll. Next up, banger, Jack Madonna. I want to call him Jack Madonna, but anyways, Jack versus Pete Rodriguez. 10-2 for Jack, 4-0 for Pete Rodriguez. Another debut fight for Pete Rodriguez. Jack as well. Australia, mate, for Jack. Fighting out of the States for Pete Rodriguez, 5'11" to 5'9" for Pete. This is at the 185-pound weight class middleweight. 73-inch reach for Jack, 71 for Pete. 40.5-inch in the legs, 39 for Pete. So pretty much identical, 2-inch height advantage for Jack. What are you guys thinking here? I'll go with Danny. What are you rocking with?
So the only little prop I took, because I think there's gonna be a finish in this one. I think all of us could agree on that.
Minus 400.
Round 2 for I can't even say his name.
Jack. Just call him Jack.
I think it was plus 450. I got it. And I also sprinkled, just a little sprinkle, by submission, round 2, plus 2,200. He's only got one submission, but I can see him taking this to the ground and Rodriguez getting super tired after the first round because that's all he does. And hopefully I catch that. That would be huge because I already lost $200 back to back, so I need to cash on something.
Them dogs ain't barking so far. We never know. Never know. Fuck this dog though. Weez, what you doing?
So I got Della Maddalena as the second half of my parlay here, but I also think fight to not start round 3 at minus 210 on FanDuel is a really good line here. This guy, Dead Game Pete Rodriguez, he's a knockout artist, but he's never been past 2.5 minutes of round 1 in his 4-fight professional career. So you got to believe that once this thing gets out of the first round, if it does, that he might just be completely dead on the stool. We have no evidence to suggest he can go a full 3 rounds. And, you could have an adrenaline dump in your UFC debut. So I think the fight to not start round 3 is a great bet, but I think also parlaying up Della Maddalena is a good choice.
Roger that, brother. Liam, what are you doing here?
Yeah, so this is a fight where I did the tape pretty early, and I found out that Pete Rodriguez doesn't really have tape, right? There's not a lot that you could watch on the guy, maybe 4 fights at the pro level. I found some amateur work. I watched that as well. He went to decision only in one of those fights. Cardio held up okay, but it's 9 minutes. It's not really a full fight like you'd see in the professionals. So I really have some question marks on the Pete Rodriguez side. I don't know what to expect from his cardio. I don't know how he reacts when he gets hit hard. Jack Della, he's rattled off a bunch of wins in a row, but we got to remember he was finished in his first 2 professional bouts. Granted, he's avenged a loss to Alden Bates in one of his first fights. He knocked that guy out when he fought him again. He's a really good fighter, but I do have some questions about the durability. There's been fights he's won where he got badly hurt, rocked. So as a massive favorite like this, yeah, Della as a huge favorite is a little bit scary to me. I do think he's going to get the win. I do think he's going to get the finish. I do think he has the grappling upside of the 2, but I'm just a little bit concerned seeing how bad he's been hurt in the past in the first round of fights. With a guy like Pete Rodriguez, all I know about him for sure is that he can hurt people really bad with his hands. And he fought very poor levels of competition, but when you hit somebody and they get knocked out, it doesn't matter. Like I think that is at least a factor to consider when you're laying, minus 350 against somebody.
All right. Mills, what are you doing here, brother?
My man. I'm talking about Jack. I got him with a parlay, already 1 leg down with Gravely and Gane. That's a plus 198. So that's about it right there. And I also have him in my Hail Mary parlay. That's plus 800 with Gane, Pereira, Gauss, and Vanessa. So yeah, man. And I got round 2 to start. Call me that guy, right? Oh man, he's gonna finish him. You're goddamn right he is.
And it's
but I got round 2 to start, minus 140. Yes, that's me.
Let's go. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Second round, boy.
Myself, I got
round
Jack.
start. So they gave me
by
5
knockout,
minutes on my book.
TKO.
They said 5 minutes.
Jack by knockout, TKO, DK, you know what it is. Minus 135. That's what I took.
Okay, you took. Okay, cool.
But see, that's only, I believe, 50% of the people.
Danny,
More
we took the PC.
people in the chat got out there, man. Put it out there, man. Let us know, man. You got some round props on there, man. Anybody got the dog? Anybody got my boy Jack? When he opened up, he was like a minus 325, minus 315, closing all the way out of minus 400, minus 415. Little scary, man. 2 fighters both making their UFC debut in Anaheim, California. You know, so. Let's see, man. But yeah, let's go, man. I'm on Jack, man. Jack.
Okay. He likes his Jack. I like JMO, but I'm on Jack as well. Knockout. Everybody in the chat, let us know what you're on right now. Is it a puff pass? You know, the side by submission. This is Jack fucking sub, so I'm gonna be fucking pissed. That's one thing. That being said, let's rock and roll.
All right, boys. Time for the first drawing of the night. Stick around. There might be a second one, but here's your last chance to enter #PubRub.
Let's get it.
We got 38 entries. Let's see if we can get it to 40. Who hasn't hit it in? If you have hit it and you thought you did, just do it again and make sure you're in.
Yep. Woo, this is fun.
#PubRub. Let's get it.
Who's gonna win some money?
All right, we're gonna draw. Take it
Express
over.
Free just put one in. I'm not sure if he was in.
Here we go. Who's gonna win this cash?
Dun 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 dun.
Simon L. Let's get it.
OG right there.
Hey,
OG right there, Simon. Woo! Here you go, guy.
DM the Pub Sports Radio Twitter. DM them your info, and we'll send you that cash.
Yes, sir. There you go, Simon. Getting that cash.
Good shit. Let's go.
Let's go. What is this guy? Hey, Hans. Adios, amigos.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say spammer again.
You got him.
There he is, Simon. Let's get it. He's like, what?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh.
OG, always here, every single card.
He's excited. Let's go.
Yeah, I want some violence here. I do have Jack on my DraftKings as well, so let's go. Damn! Frivola scored 158 DraftKings points.
Dude,
Wow.
It was.
Go, JD Mandela time.
Oh, you guys had that.
Follow me over on Twitter, but my play of the day was Jack Della Mandela. For the people that don't know, he's Australian. Last name is Brisbane. Google search the shit. Telling you, Jack Della Mandela, round 2, plus 400. Fire me up, baby, because we're about to cash another one.
Biddy, I love when we're on the same fucking page. Let's go. Dude, because the way I see this fight, he gets out of this round 1. That's it. He was going to gas. I had to sprinkle that sub, bro. I know it was a long shot.
Hey, Simon, thank you. You're here every week, man. Thank
If
you.
you've never watched a Jack Mandela fight before, the first thing announcer is going to say he's a foreigner. So he reminds you kind of that fighting style of Paddy Pimblett that we haven't seen in America before. They're entertainers. They take a punch to throw a punch. I'm telling you, it's going to be some sketchy moments here in the first round.
Sure.
It's either going to be similar to an Ian Gary late finish in the first round, or it's either going to be a Jack Mandela round 2 knockout. That's how I see this fight going. He's a minus 375 favorite for a reason. He was the cover boy of my stuff for this week.
Oh, he was the cover boy of your stuff. All right, man. Whoa.
He's got a Playboy magazine out.
I was waiting for somebody to say something.
Whoa.
Dude, I apologize right now. If I get the sub plus the round 2 plus 450 is the second round, you might see like something.
A shoey?
At me. No, you can see a chair or something flying at me. That's gonna be my wife because I'm screaming and the baby's asleep.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, wow, he's a weird looking dude, bro. Red hair. It's all weird.
It's crazy. Jack Della Mandela in New Jersey was actually the most bet on fighter after Ilia Topuria got taken off the card in the last 48 hours.
Nice.
He moved up to a minus 550.
Yeah, his line did jump the highest out of everybody on the fucking card. So yeah,
you can tell Pete's in the wrong division. You can just tell by.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the size disparity is. I mean, come on now, folks.
You cut weight.
That's like putting me up in there, man. Like, you feel me? Like, nah, I'm fucking with you. I ain't that short.
He could drop the 155.
Let's go ahead, man. Let's go get it going, man. Liam, can you call the fight?
Yep, 4:30 in.
Sure.
Nice left hook lands by Rodriguez. Jack coming forward right now with a jab, just misses. Looks like Pete's trying to throw that check right hook.
Yeah,
nice
Pete is a
overhand right
counter
by Pete.
boxer. When you watch his tape, he likes to sit back a little bit, let the fight come to him, and then respond with hard counters. He's getting hit cleanly on the chin a little bit by Jack Della, but he's answering well with body work.
Yes, he is. That right check hook, and he's going to the body with it too.
Both men have very fast hands here. Traditionally, Jack Della is a bit of a slow starter on his regional scene. Like I mentioned, into adversity, been taken down.
You don't want to hear the dog bark.
Yeah.
No, Rodriguez is going to that body, man.
He's got an unbelievable right hook.
I don't like it, but fuck, like he's
right
going
from
to
the
that body.
Nice body kick from Madalena, and he puts two straight left hands behind it, switching stances as we've known him to do in his regional work. Again,
Nice kick there by Jack.
with a bunch of left jabs, really finding the mark with that. Some blood on the face of Rodriguez. Nice kick up the middle from Rodriguez.
Man, that's what I'm saying. I'll be honest. Rodriguez is mixing it up nice. He's going to
His
the
face
legs,
is busted,
going to
though.
the body. Like
Yeah,
he's
his nose
mixing
is
everything
broken
up
already.
nice. He's definitely going to be around getting another fight after this.
Rodriguez is leaking from the nose, but making a good account of himself offensively so far in this fight. Landing good damage, but Della is the one who's walking through it, wearing it better right now. Whereas you see, a really badly busted nose early in this fight.
Della does need to move that head a little more off the center line, though. Jack does.
He is finding him with that left straight, and it seems like
there it
Rodriguez.
is. Oh, he's bleeding. He's bleeding.
A lot of question marks. Lead hook hurt him. He's staggered. But he's
give me
still
2 more
responding.
minutes.
Hit him with a nice right hand on the counter.
2 more minutes.
Oh, man.
Fuck.
He's bleeding.
Wow.
He's
Jack
bleeding. Nice
Della
left hook.
putting
1,
on a
2, 1.
boxing
That hurt
clinic.
Pete.
Oh, my.
Pete's hurt.
This is not going to last
He's
much
hurt.
longer at this pace, boys.
I don't like
Wow.
her. You got another word for me, Nick?
You see Della is busting him up with the jab. He's got him backed up, pinned against the fence right now. Oh, checking right hook. Jack Della. Beautiful boxing, but he's eating some shots on the return. He's got to be careful here. Got to respect Rodriguez.
No! It's
Despite
Pete down! Down goes Pete! He's on him. It's over! No, good! Crush it! 135, Jack! Let's go!
Cover boy shit.
What is the Titanic?
That's cover boy shit.
Go, Jack!
That's cover boy shit.
Yo.
We'll see you later.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, baby.
Let's go. Let's go. Team eating tonight, baby. Let's go. If you haven't found me already, follow me over on Twitter at Getting Bills. The free play of the day might have not cashed, but the real play did.
Let's go!
Yeah, shout out to everybody out there. I missed my round 2 start prop, but hey, one leg
Right, I
down
was
in
with
those
you.
2 parlay, so I take it how I get
Right.
it, man.
Exactly. I got him in a couple more.
Those props anyway, it's just shit that I just, you give
Right,
me a round
sprinkles?
2, yeah. But I'll be honest though, the main event prop, I'm on that shit hard. The round 3 start prop and main event, I'm on that like a fight.
Okay.
On the main event?
Yeah. I'm on round 3
hope-
to start, the same amount as if I would bet on a fighter.
I hope that cashes because that's the way I'm leaning too. So
That's right.
I got rounds 4-5 and a decision for Gam.
I'm with you.
There you go. Everybody check cashing now.
Shout out to Jack Della Madonna, man, coming out, man. That little contender series shit fade the person. Nah, man. We ain't doing that here, man. Let's keep this shit going out
Yeah,
here.
Evan.
Opened up at not opened up, but minus 325. Nice. Minus 400. Hell yeah. That's exactly how the fuck he looked out there, man.
Yep.
Hey, that's how you turn a minus 400 into a minus 135. Take my fucking knockout. Let's fucking go.
Hey, Rodriguez still hasn't been out the first round.
Yeah, he hasn't. Yeah, he hasn't.
I wanted to
Sometimes
see
the
how-
trend is your friend, man, and that was a great one.
Dirty Reg, that was welterweight, 170. North End. Ah!
Let's fucking go, y'all, man. Like, hey, man, it's good. It's good. It's good. Hey, I will say this. The one thing that kind of sucks about this card is that it had way too many fucking fights canceled, okay? I'm talking about 6 fights, 7 fights that was supposed to be on this card canceled. If I was to go over the Tapology and show you the original list of names of fights, you guys would fucking be like, wow. But beyond that, 2 fights canceled the fucking day before. And so, I mean, it's not too many fights that you could just pick a straight fighter to win because the money lines, they were nothing friendly with to begin. So you had to parlay shit on there, you know? So, like, yeah, man, it's just one of those nights on there. So that's why we're a little happy over here because that's, yeah, man, parlay piece, man. And the next, Michel Pereira.
This time, Raoni Barcelos.
Hey, y'all see Frank Trigg up in the ring? Hey, Nick, I know you know Frank Trigg, man.
Of course, that's a second fight. That's a second fight.
Yeah, refereeing tonight.
Yeah.
He's been doing his refereeing on the smaller organizations for the last three years. I've been seeing him out there, man. Former fighter out there, famous for the Matt Hughes fight and shit. But I give it to Frank Trigg, man, for sticking around in the sport and everything like that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
love watching him and Hughes go at it. Woo! Next up, we got, I think here, is this a Raoni Barcelos fight? Yes, it is. Run out of time. Let's go. Raoni Barcelos, Victor Henry looking like Fabio over there. 16-2 for Barcelos, 21-5 for Victor Henry. Barcelos coming off a loss. UFC can't do their due diligence to show us what Henry's last fight was. Can't remember. But fighting out of Brazil for Barcelos, out of the States for Henry, 5'7" for Raoni, 5'7" for Victor. This is at 135-pound weight class. That being said, a little bit of a reach advantage for Henry, 1-inch reach, and leg-wise, not too much. What are you guys thinking here? Starting with Liam, what are you doing there?
Yeah, so this is a fight where I'm just going to fade the public narratives. Everybody's on Barcelos. Everybody's on Barcelos big. Everybody's on Barcelos distance. And I respect it, but I'm just going to fade that public narrative. I could get plus 425 on my book for Victor Henry on the money line. He's got the same age, same relative size, a lot of professional experience in his own right. I don't think he's going to be overwhelmed by the moment or something here. I think that, you know, it's possible he gets out grappled, but Barcelos isn't the most proactive grappler in the world. A lot of times he spends more time than he should probably on the feet. So, you know, I think that this fight could play out within the margins. I also like the fight goes to decision here. So that's what I'm looking at for this fight.
You like fight that goes the distance, so all right. Danny, what are you doing?
I'm kind of on the same boat with Liam. I have no bet on this one. So I'm just looking, you know me, I like looking at some nice little plus money to sprinkle. And one little thing I like is Barcelos. We all know he likes to gas. He doesn't like to, but he gasses in like around the third round. And Henry has multiple third round finishes, and this line is at plus 2,500. So I might sprinkle that just for the hell of it, have a little bit of action.
What are you doing there, Weez?
It's plus 3,500 on DraftKings, and I'm on it, brother.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah. And I mean, don't kid yourself. I'm picking Barcelos to win this fight.
Right. Real quick, Wizzy, I have Barcelos in a couple random parlays and stuff like that. This is this is just a long shot.
But it's, you know, Henry's conditioning is fantastic. Barcelos' conditioning, not great. So at 35-1, dude, it's worth a sprinkle. I got a unit on it here. But I think Barcelos wins this fight, and I think it's fine to have him in parlays.
Facts.
Roger that. Brady, how are you today, brother?
Doing good, man. Excited to be on for the prelims and half the main card. Feels good to be back.
That's fucking bro. What are you on here?
Nothing. I do like that third round plus 3,500.
Oh,
That's
it's crazy.
Man. Yeah, that's nuts. I'm picking Barcelos and Barcelos by decision. But yeah, that plus 3,500 might be worth a sprinkle.
And Henry's tough. He's never been finishing. He's got a lot of fights under his belt. So.
Oh yeah.
I'm going. I'm on a fucking island. I'm on minus 135, no distance. Mills, what are you doing?
Man. When we talking about something that hits close to home, talking about Victor Henry, man. Talking about former Muay Thai training coach. That's my man right there. Uchella out there. Former coach of Curtis Millender as well. Striking coach. When I'm talking about Victor Henry, I'm talking about I got introduced to this guy, but my guy just telling me stories and going out to Japan with him, just flying out there, sending me different photos, training with them, coaching them, beating these guys out there that he has no business fighting. Why? Because he didn't get a shot out here. So Victor Henry plus 400 coming from CSW Gym, training with Eric Paulson, Josh Barnett, and everybody else. Give me some Victor Henry right here, man. We're talking about Raoni Barcelos. When was the last time you seen him fight? Probably about 6 months ago. Can you name the last time? Yes, you probably can. If you look at the tape, though, the last 3-4 years, he ain't fought that much. That's the bottom line and the point, all right? So give me Victor Henry right now, man. Raoni Barcelos, I ain't buying into it. Same age as my man. Should not be a minus 500. Look for Henry to come through and shock your boys. If he don't, oh well.
There you
I thought
go.
you're married, he's your man, but it's okay. I love you too. All right.
Hey, Weezy,
I'm an island boy.
I
tonight.
took I found that plus 3,300 on my other book, so I'm taking that one instead.
Dude, yeah, I mean that's crazy, man. That's crazy because that's kind of how he wins this fight. Is if Barcelos kind of goes balls out, doesn't quite get the finish, and maybe he's just not there in the third,
Right.
But God, Barcelos, I heard a lot of people make this comparison. I made it as well earlier in the week. He reminds me so much of Jose Aldo. His boxing is so good. His wrestling is so good. His Brazilian jiu-jitsu is so good. And he puts all those three things together so well in the cage. He reminds me so much of one of the best fighters that I've ever seen fight in my life. So it's hard for me to not bet on Barcelos. Unfortunately, the other half of my Barcelos parlay was Kay Hansen. And I don't know what was going on with Kay Hansen today, but somebody knew something in the hour before that fight started.
Weezy, she had a Procopio situation.
Is that the official news now?
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. It must have been a Procopio situation.
I mean, that's kind of what I felt like it was going to be. And people seemed to know that was the situation. But yeah, I don't know, man. That was rough. But Jasmine, hats off to her. She had a great performance. She looked great.
She looked a lot better. Like she made serious improvements, and she's 32. And Hansen made no improvements, and she's like 22. So yeah.
I mean, she's super young. So
I will say something on that because I wasn't here to see that fight and everything. But I will say this: every single sharp, let me rephrase that. A lot of cappers that I knew had Jasmine. A lot of fight people that wasn't the average fight people that just been watching it and stuff had Jasmine. So, I mean, I will say that. And why? Hansen just hasn't looked too good, man. Like, period. She doesn't have anything that she just looks great about. I had her in my Cali two-step because I just got a rep for the people fighting out of my fucking city. But when it's all said and done, a lot of people I know, they really had Jasmine in this. So, I mean, and it shows, man. Like, Hansen, she's not there yet at all. I mean, not at all. Like, I mean, not at all. Like, for real.
Well, she has OnlyFans to fall back on.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
Plus,
Don't you talk shit about my OnlyFans.
Her moving up, you could tell.
Don't be buying that. I wouldn't buy no Kay Hansen.
No, I haven't. I just had them sent to me though by somebody else.
No, that's how you do it.
Yeah. Hey, bud, can you send me that too?
Wow.
That being said, she's in the wrong division. Bottom line.
Yeah, she's definitely too small.
She's too small for 115, let alone 125.
She's 5'2", right? Andrade could do that, but
it was a complete opposite though. The way the fight went, like I'm like, what is going on here? She's getting pieced up, like she's piecing her up. Yeah, and then Jasmine's taking her down. I'm like,
man,
I'm like, what is going on?
Her down, bro. Like. That's when it was like, wait, what the fuck?
Why am I watching?
That size disparity too. That's why I said a lot of people was like, nah, man, and it showed a little bit. But I'll be honest, Hansen had me fooled. She came out walking in Nipsey Hustle, grinding on my life, singing the words.
She looked so fucking confident. She looked so confident.
Like, she about to show up.
Yeah, what shocked me was she took down Jasmine in the second round and got reversed instantly. Like that's
right away.
Easy.
That was, she tried to mount her, and she was too high, and she gave Jasmine, there was too much room between the hips of both of them, and she got reversed. And then Jasmine was just so good and so strong on top and on the cage that Kay would have been better off just making it a striking match for 3 rounds because I think she won that third round.
Yeah, crazy. How about that last fight though? That Medellina, that guy's legit.
Oh, dude! I mean, what fight has sucked so far?
Crazy.
I mean, that Gennaro Valdez Frivola fight was absolutely bonkers.
The first fight of the night was the worst fight so far, and that wasn't even that.
Since we had a little break here, guys, will you guys do a quick recap, run through what you guys got for everybody again?
In this fight, no distance.
Yeah.
Myself. What do you got, Mills again?
What fight we on? Oh man, I mean, come on
Same
now,
one.
man. I got the boy Victor Henry, man. Let's go. Plus 400.
Victor. Liam.
I am on the fight goes the distance, and I am on Victor Henry, and Victor Henry 1 unit plus 425.
Man,
Bet
Liam, I
MGM.
know I liked you for a reason, bro.
Uncle Weezy.
I got Raoni Barcelos down as one of my 2 ass shavings of the week, but take it for what it's worth because the other 2 ass shavings of the week thus far have been fucking Chase Sherman and Kay Hansen. So I don't know, man. I mean, you would think that your Uncle Weezy's got to bounce back here and that Raoni Barcelos is going to get the job done, but I'm ice cold with the ass shavings this year so far. I need a break, and I think that Ja is going to smile and rain his blessings down upon me and bring me a Raoni Barcelos victory. And if that doesn't happen, Ja better bless me with a 3rd round Victor Henry finish here for plus 3,500, baby.
Well, speaking on ass shavings, get that lawnmower 4.0 at Manscaped.
That's right, man. That's right.
Off. All right.
That's right. You want to talk about a cooperative crossover? It's Manscaped and Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week, man.
There you go. There you go. Brady, what do you want?
Nothing, but I have a ton of Barcelos on DraftKings, so I really need to win here.
Okay, honey. Danny.
I got Barcelos in a couple parlays, but I took that round 3 prop plus 3,300.
I hope you guys want to hit that.
For Henry.
Billy, you already announced what you're on here again?
I'm on Raoni Barcelos here. I need Raoni Barcelos. Let me grab my mic, actually. My bad. I've been gone for a little bit. I had to take care of some stuff. Raoni Barcelos cashes out a lot of parlays for me, and I put Raoni Barcelos round 3. So I'm pulling it up on the book right now. I haven't had a chance to bet it. It's been kind of busy. Plus 800. To be honest with you, we don't have enough time to go into the breakdown. You're either going to tailor feed, at me over on Twitter at Getting Bills. If you made cash or if you missed it, fuck it. I don't really care.
Okay. All right. Roger that.
Is the fight starting?
It looks like it's about to. Nope. We got a little bit of some Gane and Ngannou replays right now. Everybody in the chat, make sure you put what you're on, whether it's a prop, you know what I mean, side, whatever it is, over, under, you name it. All right here. And everybody, if you could in the chat, hit that retweet on Twitter, IG, invite all your friends, family members, baby mamas, ex-baby mamas, wives, ex-wives. You know what I'm getting at right now. So, cheers to
That's one of my favorite ones, man.
Happy Saturday, everybody. We finally got a pay-per-view 2022. And it's so far been fucking entertaining, right? It's fucking
good. Entertaining.
It's a really good card.
Probably one of the more entertaining cards of the year. Everybody thought it was going to be the NFL primetime games that everybody was going to have their eyes on. But in reality, maybe old Uncle Dana had a trick up his sleeve here. I'm getting a little bit excited for the main card because, I feel like he's building a lot of excitement. Who would you guys say is the fight of the night so far? If you're in Uncle Dana's position, who would you give the performance of the night? Would you give it to my boy Jack Della?
Frivola, man. Frivola fight.
Frivola.
100%, man.
Frivola fight?
Yeah, Frivola was a minus 200.
Della as fight of the night so far?
Frivola was a minus 200. And he was a minus 450-ish, right? Jack, we're on 4 to 450.
Yeah, but Jack's making his debut. He's Australian. He has a lot of marketing behind him.
They'll both get it, probably. They'll both get a price.
Yeah, Frivola had like 10 knockdowndowns. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, right?
Well, Frivola was the fight of the night. I mean, obviously he was the performer there, but I feel like it was a fun fight. They might give that fight of the night depending on how the rest of the night
I think that's fight of the night. Jack Mandela is performance of the night.
That makes sense.
That's what I mean. Yep. Agreed.
Frivola had 4 knockdowns. That's fucking a lot. In the first round.
The score was like 8.
Right. 158.21. Jack just scored me 117.23. I got Victor Henry, Giles, Moreno, and Gane in that lineup left. So
yeah, I think I'm gonna parlay Barcelos with Morales and Giles. No distance. For the people that don't know, there was a lot of fight news that came out right before the actual weigh-ins, and this fight actually got moved over to the main card. Was Morales and Giles, and me personally, I think that's UFC's way of giving out their cards, of basically saying that this fight isn't going to go to distance. And I don't think sports bettors know anything about Michael Morales because he's only 21 years old and he's a foreigner. So XX, and he's green as hell. X, bad resume. You look up his Tapology. Honestly, I wasn't really convinced about the dude. If he didn't fight in September, I probably wouldn't even remember the guy. He had a 28-17 combined opponent record heading into the Dana White Contender Series. For the people that don't know, Tuesday night is a very slow night of betting, and when Dana White Contender Series is up, that's why we're in Discord, and we always bet Dana White Contender Series in Discord. And I feel like Michael Morales is going to surprise some people, because I was watching Brady's show over on DFS by the Numbers. If you guys haven't seen Brady already, he has a new website out called DFS by the Numbers, and Brady was actually talking about Trevin Giles. He was talking about some of the things that he was saying in 2022 that he's going to knock off of the reason why he was going to bet. And literally, bro, I wrote that shit down, and I said, bro, I'm going to stick to that shit too, Brady. I'm right there with you. Brady's my co-host on some shows, but sometimes we don't always talk to each other. But, I watch the content still. I watch the content behind the sgiles.
That's funny. Child. Yeah. The fight IQ is not there. The cardio is not there. I'm gonna stay away. But I get why people are betting Giles, the experience and all that. But I can't trust him.
Yeah, bro, I can't trust him either, bro. He's like, I feel like I wrote up in the thing. I said one of the worst fight IQs in the UFC, hesitant to throw strikes. Zach Cummings, GM3, both guillotine chokes to Placius, KO, TKO. Those are all prime examples. He will be dropping down to welterweight for the first time in his career with the durability and cardio concerns. I have a lot of questions about him too. Everybody's talking about Michael Morales being 21 years old. Well, maybe let's think about this broad view perspective wise. Would you rather bet on the 21-year-old kid that isn't supposed to be here, or are you going to bet on the dude that fights as a cop as his day job?
Officer Giles.
I'm betting on the 21-year-old kid.
Well, he's coming down from 185 to 170. It's his first fight at welterweight.
Yeah, bro. He might have weight cutting problems, and at that point,
it didn't look like he did. And he honestly should have been here the whole entire time. So we're going to see where he fits in the welterweight division after this fight. So I didn't bet Giles yet, or I don't think I'm going to. I might try to live bet that one myself.
I can't bet that fight. The no distance kind of sticks out, though, especially at plus money.
Oh, what? Thank you for telling me.
I just bet that, Brady. That's hysterical. Literally, as everybody's talking, I'm like, oh shit, this is plus money. I hate that.
Like I've been staring at it all week, and I haven't pulled the trigger yet.
Yeah, it's not bad on the analytics side either, because you're getting plus money, which gives you an edge over the finish rate for the division. And then not only that, Giles has been finished inside the distance in all three of his losses. And, you got the weight cut to worry about as well. And, the fact that Officer Giles makes some very bad decisions in the cage. And, and fight IQ and conditioning are incredibly important when you're betting on or against fighters. And Officer Giles has shown very bad fight IQ on more than one occasion. So he's hard to bet on. But when you're getting plus money, at least you could say at the end of the day, if you do not make the bet happen, all right, well, I was getting plus money. But, boy, laying juice on somebody like Giles is just – I could never do it.
He's 114 right now, one of my books. That's the lowest I can find him at for Giles.
Officer Giles reporting for duty.
Let's hope he makes it to the cages. Let's not forget, Officer Giles pulled out like about 30 seconds before the Kevin Holland fight was about to happen.
Yeah, he's pulled up more times than most people in their regular life that don't fight, pun intended. All right, so when do we start here? Let me do a refresh here real quick. And looks like they're doing some more promotion for the. This is the last fight before the main event, or main card, I should say. PPV.
So this one go inside the distance, because a nice little trend that we have here is when Uncle Weezy's on the show, he always talks about the last fight on the prelims is the one that's supposed to be the most marketed. So when that happens, you're supposed to take the inside the distance. Always remember that in the back of your head. And I said, okay, I'm gonna bet that round 3 plus 800.
These main card prelims are setting it up so you watch it. You there's supposed to be some violence or a great fight. Sets it up for people to buy the pay-per-view. Agreed. Evan says, laugh my ass off. We need that to be the name for Officer Giles. It's Officer Giles. Important for duty. Let's go. 260 people here. You guys are the fucking shit. All right, Evan's with me. Fight us for the distance. Evan, we're on an island together. But we're not the island boys, so don't say that.
I gotta move this heater thing. It's fucking cold as shit out here in New Jersey.
Blonde Barcelos.
New Jersey during the winter, man. It's hard as fuck to stream with the heat going on. I wish I had Nikki's problem down there in Florida with the AC. Nikki always says, move to Florida, move to Florida. Well, you know what? I actually might take you up on your fucking offer now.
Hey, Texas is got the same weather minus the humidity. So to be quite honest.
Here we go, boys.
Here we go.
Raoni Barcelos is so damn good. I can't wait to see him work here.
He got the blonde hair too.
Yeah, I know, man. He looks fantastic. I didn't think it was his natural
That blonde hair.
That blonde hair is
Right, Fabio.
Me, Fabio.
That's a beautiful coat that Bruce has on.
All right, here we go. Well, at least he braided up that hair. Thank God. He was going to fight like, what's his name? He reminds me of Elias Theodore with that fucking haircut. I hate that guy. I fucking hate that guy. All right, here we go. Notice the production's changed here. They got those close-ups.
Yeah.
And back, you know what I mean? Blackbird out. I think they took a little bit from PFL. Thank God. PFL best production. They could add to a lot more, but best production, I think. And Hani has to dye his hair blonde. Come on, dude. You're just making fun of the other guy's hair. You're going to dye it fucking silver blonde. That's the Oliveira. Isn't that the same? Yeah. Same shit Oliveira did. All right.
Now that Carlos Felipe is gone, we need another blonde Brazilian.
Yeah.
To bring that fire,
Still,
you know? To
How
get
did that fat
face tattoo
motherfucker
that says
start
brawler,
doing
you
steroids?
know?
Jesus. Oh, the ring girl. Yeah,
We got Jason Herzog inside the ring. Shout outs to the plug telling me it's okay. It's okay. Jason Herzog's inside the ring tonight.
280 in here, boys.
Let's go. Everybody, hit those likes. If you're in here right now, the 280 in here, hit those likes right now. Let's go. Let's get this over 300. Let's get over 300 people. The boss said over 300 people. He's giving out some money. 25 more. 275 right now. Let's go.
Here we
Three
go.
rows in name right there. What's going on? Did Figgy have blonde hair? And yes, he did actually. I think right. I think he did.
He's had it a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice little low leg kicks there by Barcelos, man. Nice little shot there by Victor Henry. No, Victor Henry never been finished before in his career.
Yes, sir.
And that's one thing you really got to look out for for Barcelos is those low leg kicks. They are savage, and he hurts people with them.
Nice check by Barcelos on that leg kick. Overhand right just misses by Henry. Little teeth kick up the middle by Barcelos. Nothing there. We're at the 410, 409 mark. Ooh, they're exchanging. They're exchanging. Just like to see for no distance. Let's go. Let's go, Evan, in the chat. Iron boy. Let's go. Nice leg kick. Oh, overhand right lands by Barcelos. Victor eats it. Throws it right of his own.
Oh,
man,
We're
that
bobbing and
calf
weaving.
kick. Oh,
1-2, 1-2 by Barcelos. All that lands.
Barcelos.
Oh my gosh, he's looking good. It's a
God,
blonde hair.
he's good.
340.
Henry's got to be kicking more. He is getting caught at punching range with Barcelos a lot here early in the fight, and that's where Barcelos shines on the feet.
Barcelos
Oh
just
my
kicked it outside
goodness.
for that knee right there. Oh, nope.
Oh
no
my
points.
gosh.
Oh, nice little body kick there by Henry. Not sure how much it did, but little teeth kick misses there by Henry. Overhand right just misses. Oh, big overhand right lands by Hani.
Oh, man.
Oh, another right down the pipe by Hani.
It seems like Henry's taking a lot of these shots without issue, though. Not
Yeah,
bad
go for
reactions
it.
from him yet.
He's a tough guy.
3-minute mark.
Definitely.
Oh, straight uppercut lands by Hani. He's taking
Oh, that
it.
was
Right.
Nice.
that was a lot of weight behind that uppercut.
That was nice.
Excuse me.
Oh, he's so good.
Doesn't Ronnie's boxing remind you of Jose Aldo right now? The way he's mixing up his attacks, that uppercut right up the middle.
does.
I mean, like
It
everything,
does,
you know, he's
Nice left hook by Victor.
Oh,
You see Hani
another.
go shoot for a
That
takedown
landed.
right after that. He felt that.
Yeah. Oh,
He
Hani
lands
looks
some
a little
shots of his
hurt.
own, though. Hani does.
This pace, man.
Oh, nice kick. Spins Victor around.
Oh,
That's
those
his
calf
calf.
kicks, you guys. He's landed like 5 of them.
I'm seeing the jabs start to land in bunches
Big
for
right.
Victor Henry, though.
Yeah,
His
dude.
punches
Victor
are
needs to
starting
slow
find
down
the
a
mark.
little bit. He's getting into a brawl what he's not supposed to do.
Yeah.
This is I did keys to victory for it the last event. This was not one of them.
Shouts to my boy Vinny Sorrow in the chat. Billy
right
Brand,
hand for Victor Henry.
one bid. This is the fucking one bid.
What up, Vin? Little step in kick. Doesn't land. Oh, nice left hook and right hook by Victor.
Oh, Victor has it. This is a fun fight, boys. Wow.
Nick doesn't
nice right. Oh, nice left hook right.
Hey, can somebody? Yeah, keep going. Let's call this fight, baby. Let's let them know what's going on, man.
137.
Mm-hmm.
Both guys right now upon each other. Nice jab there by Raoni Barcelos.
My gosh.
1-2-1 and a left hook lands by Barcelos. The 1-2-1 did not land. The hook did.
Come on.
Oh, they're exchanging right now. Oh, nice right by Henry.
Henry is extending the exchanges in the pocket, and that is giving him opportunities to land his hooks.
Big right by Barcelos.
But he's getting in the pocket to land.
Dude, Henry's eating those shots like that.
No, he's eating for freaking lunch.
Y'all don't fucking know.
Brunch, breakfast,
None of this shit is about
and
to
a snack.
phase, dude, bro.
Nice jab by Henry. Nice right by Henry.
guys,
Jab.
Victor has a
Oh,
lot of
Barcelos.
experience.
Oh, nice right. This is awesome. Let's go. 56 seconds
This is
left
a
in the
great
first round.
fight. My God. Another
He needs
great
to stop, though. He needs to stop. He's not going to have the same energy in the middle of the second round, Victor Henry.
No, Barcelos is the one that gasses.
Yeah,
quicker.
Barcelos is a slow.
So does
Yeah.
Victor Henry. My point,
Nah.
though.
Take down Barcelos. Into an armbar. Nope. He's out of it.
Smart, finally.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ronnie
Barcelos
needs to
didn't
do
want
that
to more.
earlier in the second round because he can get takedowns whenever he wants them.
Whenever he
Get
wants.
up, get up.
Oof.
Nice.
Look at a couple
See
uppercuts
the way
by
he's walking out? See that?
good right though by Barcelos. Oh, Barcelos looks like he's hurt. Barcelos looks like he's hurt.
Elm Street!
You're wobbling.
Elm Street almost.
Oh, Elm Street might be coming here.
Fucking go.
Big right by both guys. Victor's coming forward. 14 seconds left in the round. Can he do it? Knees by Victor.
This is nuts.
Seconds.
We're in the clinch with 7,
Separate.
6,
Separate.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Nice little knee.
1. End of the round.
Wow.
Woo!
Round
Well,
one.
who
for
won that
Victor
round?
Henry, guys. Round
Who won
one.
that
Victor
round?
Henry.
I don't know, man. That's
I mean, Henry won the last minute of the round, but I think Barcelos won the first 4 minutes of it.
I wouldn't even say.
No
I was.
way.
I would not say first 4 minutes. Was he?
You wouldn't
Yeah.
pick the first
Wow.
4?
Barcelos.
I thought-
pieced up too.
No.
I don't know, man.
Hani was winning that round up until he hurt him with the last.
That was a big moment, though. I think
That
the
was
round
a big,
goes.
yeah.
to
He had
Henry.
the best moment for sure. But I'm saying
That was
he
a
had-
big moment.
Henry had the best moment for sure at
My
the end
God.
there, man. He was looking great.
This is crazy.
Wow.
You
Let's get
see
some
what a
live
great
numbers
fight.
out there. You said what?
Live lines 115 looks like.
Wow.
We
He
are-
went from minus 500 to a minus 115. Let's fucking go, Victor Henry. Let's go.
Henry's a minus 145 right now.
This is
145, and I'm gonna jump on it.
I'm on the fucking right side of the bet.
This is
Bro,
nuts.
give me.
I'm gonna jump
give me
on the
this
live
round
line.
three.
The third round is live, guys. The third
Give
round.
me this
for Henry's
damn
live.
round three, bro.
Go.
I don't give a fuck.
It is live.
I already got a text like, yo, quiet down a little bit. Nope.
Woo!
My God.
CSW Gym. We don't play around here, man. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. This shit was not matched.
Does
Nah,
anybody
this
know
was
why
not
Henry
right.
hasn't been in the UFC anyways? He's supposed to be here, bro.
It's one of those
He
things
got
where
caught up
like he should have got his shot like 3-4 years ago.
Hold on,
You know what I mean?
time.
Here we
Should've
go.
got his shot,
449,
3 years ago.
448,
Let's go. Let's call this fight though. They throwing.
446, 445. Both guys in the pocket still right now. It looks like
I
they're
will
agreeing just
tell
to
you this.
exchange.
The favor of the remainder of the fight is for Raoni. I know he gasses, but Henry gasses more.
Nice leg kick. Nice jab there by Victor, though. Fabio able to exchange his. Oh, 1-2-1 there, though, by Hani. Fabio with overhand right, but he takes 2 for the
Come on,
cause.
man. Come on. Get his name right, man. Victor Henry. Let's
He's
fucking
calling
go,
Rob.
man.
Yeah, call him Henry, bro.
Call him Fabio.
Yeah, he's not Fabio at all, bro. Like, I don't see shit Fabio about a man.
He
Like,
looks like Ryan Kush from Tyner.
Sorry, I mean, he looks like a little bit of last Theodorus when he fucking wears hair like
He
that.
did.
But anyway,
I mean,
407,
come on,
406, 405.
man.
Hani's on the back foot right now. Looks like the bridge of his nose is bleeding.
Oh, he's definitely bleeding. Yeah.
Victor Henry hasn't backed up behind the 2 black lines. He's holding center. He has shifted to the live favorite on the markets. He is landing that right hand with impunity. The left hook, the right hand
Both
behind
guys
it. They're
exchanging.
exchanging in the pocket.
Victor Henry is a fucking favorite, minus 163. Let's go, baby.
Yes, sir.
Right now we got
Man,
Honey and
fucking
Victor. Nice jab by Victor.
I got Raoni
Round
Barcelos.
3, bro.
This is where Barcelos starts to gas, and Victor's going to take over. It looks
That's
like.
what I'm
Nice.
saying. Yeah.
Hit Raoni Barcelos. Let Brigada Sportsbook give me a live line. I'm gonna hit Raoni Barcelos. Can I get a live line, Brigada, so I can bet
Oh,
Barcelos?
double up jab there by Honey as you say that. Another jab by Honey.
You think he's going to look in round 3, bro? I'm telling you, Barcelos.
Victor Henry is
the crazy
outlanding him
Barcelos.
with attritional work to the body and the legs, but he's also matching the volume with the boxing right now. Extremely impressive performance thus far from Victor Henry as a plus 425 underdog. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's lying completely wrong. 3-minute mark. Nice step in knee.
Oh!
Overhand right, 1-2.
Wow. Honey
Victor can
Barcelos
take a shot.
Dude, Henry's got a sick chin, man.
His chin
He's-
is ridiculous.
Well, the
a
people
blood
would drop
faucet
already.
from the nose. Honey Barcelos.
If
still
Hani
coming
was
forward
smart,
with
he'd
whipping
start
leather.
wrestling right now because
Yeah,
this
take
guy
him
is
down,
matching
dude.
everything he's doing on the feet, but he can absolutely take Victor Henry down and win minutes there, and he better do
I don't.
that.
He just not even trying. He didn't even try.
I know.
besides that one.
He got the only takedown he shot for,
Yeah, that's crazy.
but then he let him right back up.
Nice leg kick
Man.
by Honey.
Somebody in the
Hey,
chat
Hunter,
said
I'm with
earlier
you, bro.
when they seen the board, when I had Victor Henry, if I was drunk. I'm
Oh.
drunk now,
Right.
but
We're exchanging.
nah, motherfucker, I wasn't drunk.
Oh, 1-2-1. Honey's landing some good shots. He goes for the takedown, does not get it. Victor shucks him off. Hits him with a big right.
Oh,
Let's fucking go!
come on.
Victor circles back to the middle of the octagon, right in the monster signal. 2-minute mark, second round, teeth kick by Victor. Leg kick misses by Hani. He's looking tired. Victor needs to capitalize right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Barcelos gases. I don't know why.
I got a call.
Barcelos is being typical Barcelos. This is greasy split decision. The reason why he hasn't moved up to the next level.
Yeah, that first round. Yeah, definitely. That first
It's
round.
the blonde hair.
Oh, overhand right lands by Victor.
Going by the odds.
Left hook lands by Victor. I was
Victor's
like, Fabio! Come on now, Victor. Nice jab by both guys. 1-2-1-2 though by Hani.
Ooh,
nice combination.
Victor is coming up just short on some of these uppercuts in the center. I think he's got to switch that for a body shot because he is just having a hard time finding the mark on Barcelos, who doesn't really lean his chin over his knees. He really keeps a pretty vertical, upright stance.
Step in. Oh, both exchanging. That left cut. Hani
Oh, that left hook from Henry seemed to bother Barcelos. And now a step in elbow.
Hani goes for the takedown. He gets him down to a knee. He's going for the back.
Smart.
Got cable
Finally.
grips right now.
Yeah, it took him a long ass time to even try.
Victor gets his underhooks
Henry
though.
pops
Reverses
back
it.
up,
Hits him with a
turns
knee.
the face.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That was
Look
easy.
at Victor Henry work,
That
ladies
was
and gentlemen.
easy.
Bruh.
They
Shout
circle
out
back
to
out.
motherfucking CSW Gym. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Wheezy,
Knock
man.
on wood.
Oh,
Knock on
right
wood.
hand.
Can we get
Look
this
at the
round
fancy
three?
Dude,
footwork.
this goes
Victor
to round
Henry
three.
feeling himself now.
We are so live for that 35
Oh,
to 1. It's
definitely.
not
This is
even
exactly-
funny.
Oh man.
That round 3 prop is looking real good because
Yeah, because Victor Henry's chin is up to the fucking task because
Oh.
Hani is landing.
10 seconds left. Both guys
Hani's been
throwing.
landing all day, and
He-
Hani has great power.
Look who's
So-
wearing
Head kick
this
just
damage
misses
so much better.
Fabio, aka
Ooh.
Victor Henry. Excuse me.
That just missed.
They did.
Oh my gosh.
Victor
What a
Henry
fight.
is
What a
walking him
great
around
fight.
the octagon.
Dude, what a
Barcelos
scrap,
looks
right?
tired going back to the stool, and he looked like he was limping a little bit. It was weird.
Man. Wheezy, remember a Narco on Best Bet? He called Henry by decision plus 900.
Man,
Jesus.
I mean, he looks fantastic, dude. I watched the wrong tape on Henry. I watched the Lavrentiev fight, and I watched there was another fight that he
The Phillips
just,
one?
No, it wasn't the
Minus-
Phillips one. It was another one, man, because I felt like everyone was going to be watching the Phillips one, and I knew what happened. Phillips won
Nah,
the first,
yeah.
and Henry won the last two. But
The
my
Phillips.
God,
Lines
that
out
was-
reverse, guys.
oh,
Minus 400 Victor
That-
Henry.
Yeah,
Flip flop.
That's-
Wow.
that's nuts.
Nuts.
Like I
That's
tried
crazy.
to, like I had keys to victories done because this fight was supposed to take place like 3 weeks ago and shit. But like I'm trying to tell y'all, people fucking know this dude is a fucking good ass fighter at his division, beat so many good fighters in Rising. Like the people that really know, fucking really know. So like This line against Barcelos, the fighter who doesn't have the best fight IQ, the fighter who doesn't fight fucking every single fucking like.
He should be wrestling so much more.
I'm shocked about that. He's not.
Yeah,
So I think this is
Barcelos
1-1,
usually
guys.
will do that. He will mix in that
going to
wrestling.
third, in my opinion.
But
Here we go.
you know, whatever the result of this fight winds up being, man, Victor Henry's performance here has been absolutely
Nice
fantastic.
right by Victor.
His UFC debut against a guy like
Nice right by Victor
Barcelos, and
again.
he's doing this.
And he's
It's
doing
amazing.
this.
Exactly.
Victor Henry is landing at will at kicking range, but when they close the pocket, Raoni Barcelos, who's known for his boxing acumen, is just walking onto clean right hand after clean right hand. It is really alarming, especially at his age. He's an action fighter, but you know, how long can a chin hold up when you're already wearing this kind of damage and just walking onto clean right hands in round 3?
What's crazy
Nice
is
leg
the
kick
odds went up
Henry around.
like minus 400, but it could be 1-1.
Yeah,
You're right about
big
that.
right by
close
Raoni.
fight. It's a very close fight. Anyone can win this fight.
Yeah. It's just the whole thing of the underdog being a
he
minus
did not-
500.
minus
and he
500.
put on his debut. So
Raoni's
no
still
matter what.
keeping his he's still keeping his
I got hit with a shovel left uppercut there that bounced his head back.
Come on, Barcelos,
overhand
please.
right by
Oh my god.
and a left hook lands by Victor Henry. Big right by
Left and a
Barcelos.
right. Wow. These guys are exchanging. What a
What a
fight.
fight.
Both guys came to dance.
Ooh,
Holy
fake
shit.
takedown, uppercut, 1, 2, and a 3 lands by Barcelos.
Fight of the
Victor
night.
Henry
Come on,
is pulling his
Barcelos.
head back and throwing that counter right he hasn't missed all night.
Fight of the night.
And get him down
Henry's
now.
starting to gas out a little bit, looks like to me right now.
For sure. For sure.
Barcelos
Just
going
like
for the takedown.
Locker
Good
Room
hits.
mentioned.
Ooh,
There you
good
go.
hits by Henry.
Hey, Barcelos came on with that one. That rocked Henry a little bit.
Good
Still
shot.
throwing right now.
Barcelos just
Good
landed
shots
good
right there.
there.
Second.
Ooh, left
Hey,
hook
look,
lands.
Wow, Victor Henry, the dirty boxing, making a difference down the stretch. And it's the implementation of these kicks. Guys, when Barcelos is throwing the punches from outside and he's coming up just short, Victor Henry continues to land by throwing those kicks in volume. So he has landed at a lower clip, but he has put out more volume, and he is outlanding Barcelos through this fight.
They've thrown almost over.
He might be out.
Barcelos going for takedowns. He's tired.
Fuck that.
Too late for that.
Nice overhand
And he
right
can't
by
get him.
Victor.
Wow!
Significant head strikes.
Nice
He's so
right by
tired.
Victor.
Dude, if Victor finishes him at
Henry,
5-1 here.
down.
Nice right left by Victor. Another one.
Barcelos-
Victor's
Barcelos
boxing
hurt.
right now.
He
Big
looks hurt.
overhand right by Victor.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, big right by Barcelos.
Oh, no, he ate that like nothing.
Wow. Hey, for
Victor
no distance
Henry,
better, this is what I
gassing
want.
you
but
out
hey.
so the punches you land don't hurt him. Wow. Oh my God, back take for Victor Henry.
This guy.
If he could take him down,
Oh,
it's
man.
over.
Put
If he could take him
Wow.
down, that will win him the round. This is how close this fight is.
Hey, I think whoever gets a takedown, Nick, right?
It has, yep.
Dude,
That's
Victor,
a-
he
he's
should
that
let
close.
go of him. I don't know what he's doing in the clinch here. Victor should disengage.
Control
He's
time.
winning the boxing battle.
I don't know, Weezy. I
He's
think
going
this
for the
is smart.
takedown.
The
'Cause he knows
boxing
he's
battle leaves
He knows
Barcelos the
Barcelos
most
is
room to
gassed.
come back and win. He's
That's
got
true.
2 rounds in the bag in all likelihood, and now he's going to close out this 3rd round with some control, with some damage. I think this is
yeah.
a wise move.
Well, you know what, Liam? That makes sense if you're trying to win the fight. I'm trying to win the 35-1
right,
bet, and
exactly.
he absolutely needs to disengage right here.
Disengage, Victor! Don't you hear him?
Speak it
Yeah,
into
this is
existence,
hard.
Weezy. You got to speak into his existence.
Liam,
man.
you
Bro, how are you
Hey,
getting Victor Henry this
Victor
fight?
Henry.
You're
Need
in
him.
California right now. It literally looks like my man is humping Barcelos. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
He's kicked
I am-
him. He's need him
I
about
am
18
betting Victor
times.
Henry
Oh,
and
that
fight
sounds like
goes
a
the
Barcelos
distance. That
better.
was my hang-up.
Man,
it does sound like it.
111, 110 left first round, 3rd round, excuse me.
Oh, right hand's in close. Victor Henry's
Shots in the
going back
clinch.
to
Nice
work.
knee up
with
the
60
pipe
seconds.
there by Victor. They separate.
Let's go, Barcelos. You got 1 minute to fucking prove why you won this fight because your dumbass is in this position again against a debutant, against a fucking debutant with 1 minute left, and we have no
Nice
idea.
right
Debutant.
by Victor.
Speak right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Casuals don't know, bro.
No, it's his
and I don't
debut
mean
fight in,
that, but, he's not a
UFC.
debutant at all. He beat veterans in fucking.
I was going to say, who's got
Oh,
more
1, 2.
experience?
Oh, Victor's hurt.
It's not Raoni Barcelos.
He hurt him.
Victor's hurt.
he finally hurt him.
Oh, he hurt him.
Oh my God!
Wow.
What a crazy fight!
Finish him.
Elm Street.
Victor's hurt. He's hurt. Bro, this shit.
Overhand right lands by Victor.
Henry,
Wow.
you son of a bitch, I love you. Stay in this fight.
Finish
He's
him.
on Elm Street.
bro. He's
Oh,
fighting
Evan,
history.
sorry we didn't get that no distance, but this is all we could have asked for. Double jab by Hani lands. 10 seconds left.
Hani.
10 seconds wins the fight.
Hani.
Electric spins him around. Oh, big overhand right at the end by Victor.
Man,
I
oh
have no
man,
clue.
what a great
I have
fight.
no
What
clue.
a great fight.
Like
No
that.
clue.
No
wins. No clue.
They don't know either. That's why they're both hugging each other.
The fans won. The fans won.
Back to them.
You know what that sounds mean, boys. Shout out to Big Show for that. Official stats and facts. 218 strikes to 167 in favor of Victor Henry. One takedown for Raoni Barcelos with time control of 15 seconds. Whole total time control for Victor Henry, 1 minute and 37 seconds. Folks.
That's fight of the night for sure.
It was just a great fight.
For sure, dude.
Yeah,
I don't
that
even
was a
want
great
to look at my cell phone right now because that shit's probably blown the fuck up.
That was amazing.
Great
That was
fucking fight, I'll
absolutely
be honest.
amazing.
And what a way to put on for the fucking city, man. Because K. Hansen bombed it, man. That's how you fucking put on in your fucking backyard. Anaheim, stand up. Fullerton, California, stand the fuck up. Plus 400. CSW Gym. Eric Paulson. Josh Barnett. Let's fucking go, man.
I don't know.
Oh,
We're
What
gonna
a
give
fight.
this
They
to
knew, they knew what they were doing, putting this as the main event for the prelim.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
That
was they nailed it.
Wow.
Because I have no idea who the fuck won, bro.
Oh, this shit is
Me neither.
crazy. It's the third
Me
round.
neither.
It's
Me
the third
neither.
round.
Henry won the second.
Who?
I
Right,
don't know
Henry-
who won the
Henry-
third,
right,
and I
or
don't
the
know who won
first.
the first.
Exactly.
The reason why I'm saying that is because of the judges. I know who won the fight. Henry won the fight, but judges don't always have this shit right.
You
So
got that right,
it could go
Mills.
either
You
way.
got that
Barcelos
right,
won
man.
His last fight, and they gave it to the other guy, so they could be giving him one just to give it back to him, and then I'll be okay with it. It is what it is.
Victor Henry, cash it.
Fucking
Victor Henry, stand up.
cash it.
What a win. What a win.
Plus 400. Let's fucking go, man.
30-27,
Damn.
they're saying in the chat. Unanimous.
Yuti?
Wow.
Hey,
Wow.
hey,
30-27?
where the fuck can you get plays like this?
I
When you're watching a pub sports MMA stream. Plus 400 for Victor Henry. Cash your fucking underdog money, baby. Let's
There
get
you
it.
go, Millie Mills. Millie Mills finally beat me in a favorite versus the underdog, and he picks the underdog against the favorite, and I take the L in the parlays. But we'll roll over to the first fight in the main card. But first, I think we're gonna have a couple commercials because there's gonna be a long delay in between these two.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go, man.
30-27.
What's up, everybody? It's Clint from the Die Hard MMA Pod here on Pub Sports Radio. We be pubbing. It's UFC 270, baby. Let's get paid on some of these fights. We are talking about my guy Trevin Giles today. We got to give you some keys to victory. Trevin, key number 1 is chill. Stay calm, stay collected. He's going to be in there against the 22-year-old kid, somebody who's going to be looking to take his head off and make a statement. Apparently, my dog agrees with me. Key number 2 is going to be to grapple. This kid likes to work on the ground, and Trevin has a very underrated BJJ and wrestling game. I fully expect for him to be able to swim instead of sink when his opponent tries to take this thing to the ground. Key number 3 is use the jab. We know Trevin Giles has one of the prettiest prettiest jabs in MMA today. While every once in a while he slips up and makes mistakes against larger opponents or more experienced opponents, against a young kid like this, that jab is going to be a powerful weapon to get us the dub. I got in at plus 125, beat a massive line movement. He is now flipped to being even money or the favorite, but I still think that Trevin Giles deserves to be a decent favorite in this spot. We're rocking with Trevin Giles. Good luck, everybody. Let's go.
He's going with the off-duty cop. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. All right. Michael Morales, Trevin Giles, 12-0 for Michael Morales, 14-3 for Trevin Giles, first time here at welterweight. Debut fought for Morales. Giles come off a loss over there at middleweight. Ecuador, Morales fighting out. He states for Giles. He is a cop, like we said, super trooper. 6 foot to 6 foot. This is the welterweight class. They need to change the you'll see just backed it up. 79-inch reach to a 74 for Giles. Even though he's dropping down from middleweight, he is still the guy with the lesser reach. 41 of the legs to 41 of the legs, so identical there. All right, here we go. First fight of the night, main card. What are we doing here, Danny?
I was torn on this one. At first, I was gonna go on the Giles side at plus money, but I just can't trust the guy with his IQ. So one spot I did like was fight not to go a distance at plus 112, and I got that for 2 units. Morales, I think the kid's got potential for sure. You seen that reach? He's almost got 80-inch reach. It's crazy at this weight class.
Yeah.
He definitely got potential. He's a young cat. He's still learning. So this is going to be a good test for him, especially in a pay-per-view card like this. It's a good opportunity. So I just need violence on this one, and I'm good.
Rock and roll, rock and roll. Liam, what you doing here, brother?
Yeah, this is a fight, man, where I don't have a tremendous interest in getting involved heavily. I don't think I ended up with anything on my tracked slate for this fight, but I did make a couple last-minute ads here where I played, Michael Morales to win by sub in round 3. We've seen Trevin Giles lose a fight the same way before, which is kind of like losing focus, getting a little tired, club and sub type deal in the 3rd round. And not against the most prolific, grapplers of all time either. Zach Cummings, love him as a fighter. He's a dog, but he's not like a world-class, next in line to be Damian Maia kind of guy. So I feel like Michael Morales, pretty decent prospect. Don't want to rush to play him here in a debut at chalk. But as this line closes in a little bit, I think Morales to win the fight by sub and, sort of those late round props are kind of what I'm thinking on the Morales side here. Maybe Trevin Giles looks better at 170. I just don't know why I would assume so without evidence, because at 185, he had some durability problems. Now he's going to have, some dehydration 24 hours before getting punched in the head. That's a little bit concerning. So we'll see how it goes. But I like the camp that he's at. The War Training Center, those guys are really good in terms of sports psychology. So if anybody's going to correct your mental, it is those guys.
Okay. Uncle Weezy, what are you doing here, brother?
So this is a tough one for me, because the one thing I will never do is, voluntarily bet on somebody that's got bad fight IQ ever again. I've gotten burned with Jimmy Crude a couple of times. I've gotten burned with Trevin Giles in his last fight, And the thing about Morales is the kid's so young. He's so new to the game. But here we are, him coming in against Veretennikov on the Contender Series, and he was saying after the fight when he won, wrestling was not part of the game plan, but I was losing on the feet, so I went to my wrestling. And when somebody is saying that, making good decisions at the age of 22 in their biggest fight of their life, it shows me that they really do have the tools in order to take the next step at this level. So I would bet on Michael Morales to win this fight. And I do think that the fight doesn't go to decision like Danny bet is a good one, because Trevin Giles has been finished in all 3 of his pro losses, and both of these guys are prolific finishers in their own right when they win. So I like fight doesn't go to decision, and I like Michael Morales here.
Roger that. Mills, what do you want here, brother?
Man, so in this fight right here, this shit got announced, right? Only if you was in the Discord. You're probably gonna get the link probably like in a minute or two in the chat. Man, you guys would have found out about this play that I was on. Play or even the fight that we discussed earlier. Pretty much I broke it down like this. Right when this fight got announced, I looked at the line. I told everybody, hey, you guys, Trevin Giles right now, he's plus 125. There's no way he's going to be this when the fight gets announced and gets, presented by Saturday night. Told everybody from then. Michael Morales opened up a minus 145. It's damn near a fucking pick'em now. So that's how I see it. 12-0 in the Contender Series. He's coming off of with one win, right? Looked okay. Didn't look as good as the other two people that came off the Contender Series that same night that's supposed to fight on the last week's card. I didn't think he was ready to come out yet. Or if he was, maybe he should have waited a little bit more time. No. Push him into the fire 4 or 5 months after the signing. Not against anybody, against fucking Trevin Giles with all this fucking fight experience. Stepping down to welterweight. I get it. Fight IQ ain't there, but give me the underdog, man. Got it at plus 125. Give me the cop. Yes, sir. The fucking rental cop, whatever you want to call him. Trevin Giles, I'm going off of just the experience overall. Besides that, I think he should win the fight. So that's the play right there for the night.
Roger that. Brady, what are you on here, brother?
Nothing, but I would play fight doesn't go at plus 120. I've been eyeing it all week, just didn't get to it.
Okay. I went that, but plus we have plus 111 on one of my books, so I went no distance there. I'm going to try to live bet it if I get some eyes on it like the last fight. Anybody else, any opinions on this fight?
Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit nervous hearing everybody talk on the panel. I kind of like the no distance. I feel like this card needs a little bit more excitement on it. I think it's worth a little shot. It's plus 115. If you looked at the implied probabilities, the first one is Trevin Giles by decision plus 240, but the second one is Morales by KO plus 350. So in my personal opinion, if the second and third are true, then let's go make the fourth no distance plus 115.
Roger that, Ghost Rider. Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh, Sarah! Sin City!
Hello. Hey, my homies. What's up, guys?
Not much.
What up, Sin City? Sin City, how's your night going? What you
It
like
is
for the
going
fight?
well. It is going well. I am here. I have my beer. I'm ready to cheer. I'm ready to see some great fights. I've been so excited for this main card all week. I'm just so happy that it's finally here. It is upon us.
She said, I got my beer. I'm ready to cheer. And I'm here. Y'all see what she's doing? Bro? She's on the head with it, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Let's
Happy
go.
freaking fight night.
Happy freaking fight night.
These guys,
I know we're not allowed to talk about it, but any updates on the Green Bay Packers game? Because I do have some bets. And for the people that don't know, if you're in the MMA section of things, but if you have to watch the NFL stuff, Bill is your player prop guy, you know? You can look at the player props. We're in a contest this week. I got to get first place. I'm in third place right now. The OG Big Ragu, he started shooting some shots, and he shot 12 units last week, a 12-unit week to take back first place in the contest. So me personally, I went with the Devontae Adams anytime touchdown minus 125. Devontae Adams, AJ Dillon plus 290. Dillon's got a touchdown so far. I'm just waiting on Lazard and Adams because for the people that don't know, I had Barcelos in a 3-leg parlay, and Barcelos didn't look like the minus 650 like he was supposed to, and that's the reason why his ass was on this card.
All right. Sin, what do you got in this one? Anything?
Yeah, I've got Morales on this one. He's coming off that unanimous win decision from Dana White's Contender Series, but he is 12-0. He has multiple round 1, round 2 KOs under his record. So I'm hoping to see another one tonight and hoping that he's going to be like an exciting new KO artist for us to watch. I also took him under 2.5 for plus 140 tonight. So.
Shouts to Brigada Sportsbook for the loss on the last bet. They just gave me a $25 free bet. Thank you.
Man, shout out to Sin City Sarah to coming in with 2 bets like that. She got one, and then she came with another plus money, speaking like a well vet, man. Shout out to her, man.
Let's go. We're trying to cash it tonight, boys.
Let's go.
Hey, y'all, I got to get over to dinner right now. It is ready here, and I'm going to watch the pay-per-view with a couple friends over here, but it's been nice chilling with you guys. Good luck on all your bets for the main card here. Let's stack cash tickets like flapjacks, make some money here for UFC 270.
Yes, sir. Hey, before you get out of here, man, let them know what you got going on, what they doing on pod, where can they catch you at and everything.
Stamann and
yeah, man.
And Michel Pereira both parlay together -159.
You guys can catch me on my YouTube channel, Uncle Wheezy. I do balls deep breakdowns of fights there. I do a full card breakdown every Tuesday at 10 p.m. Central. And then you can catch me right here on Pub Sports Radio every Sunday night with my guy DFS by the numbers for Stat Diggers, and every Wednesday night for the DFS show we do for MMA. So thanks for having me, you guys. I hope you guys cash all the rest of your bets and make a ton of money tonight.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
All
right. See y'all. Take care.
Later, Weez. Thank you for coming, man.
I appreciate you.
You got
man.
it. Anytime.
Hey, tell that dog I
Anytime.
said what's up.
Will do.
Hell yeah, man. We got Sin City Sarah now, man, for the main card. What better do
I'm about to
get
say
like
a shout out to everyone in the chat saying hello. Rod Torque, Chris, so many people. Brendan's asking, he just got to Vegas. What's the club to go to tonight? If Resort World is open, check the new one out there. That's supposed to be lots of fun. But shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you for welcoming me. I hope you're having a great night. I hope everyone's making lots of money tonight.
Money. Talking hands and making bands, right? Let's fucking go.
That's right. Let's freaking go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Man,
I'm gonna grab a beer real quick before this and be right back. Give me 1 minute.
Do it. What's everybody drinking tonight? What you got, Billy?
I'm gonna go show you what I got.
Here's that echo.
Brady, mute.
I think we're good now.
I was muted the whole time.
But yeah, to answer Sarah's question,
We're good. So what you drinking tonight?
Yeah, I'm on the Modelo like always. You already know. How about you, Billy?
I'm not allowed to disclose it.
Why not?
Okay. At least, hopefully, it's something good, right? The chat's saying tequila. That's my favorite. No tequila for me tonight. Bill's drinking vodka.
Let's go. Yeah, everybody in the chat, put what you smoking or drinking. Let's get it. I might have a couple shots. We'll see how the night goes. See if I catch a couple nice little props.
No shots for me tonight, but I did say I may do my first shoey, guys.
What? Ooh, today? Let's go.
Today.
Say
Come
what?
on.
Say what?
We'll see if the chat wants it bad enough. The chat's got to want it bad enough, but I'm prepared.
Sarah said she's doing a shoey. Say what?
Say what? Yep.
Hold on.
We got
What's
King
the-
Kush, Pineapple Express.
Hey, Sarah, what's the chat got to do to see a shoey?
God. Get a juice.
Maybe a hashtag or something. Just
How's it sound?
Hashtag.
A $20 dono for the missus.
Let's go.
$20 dono. Shoey.
That'll get me motivated.
Let's go.
Since I don't know if I'm going to wear these shoes again.
well, after that makes it your decision. Pretty easy, probably.
Let's go. All right. Looks like, let me check here. Get on it. Yep. Morales Giles. Looks like Morales is about to come out here. The Super Trooper will come right after him.
Everybody's vibing.
Hey, let's go.
Girly shoey. Let's do it.
Everybody in the chat, if you do smoke indica or sativa, or you can throw a hybrid in there if you want as well. Indica or sativa. Indica or sativa.
What you smoking?
I'm a
Man,
sativa.
it's all about
Sativa
that
for me
motherfucking
always.
indica.
Let's go.
Indica. Indica. OG.
No.
Give it to me. Let's go, baby.
No.
Nah, hey, Billy. Remember Max Griffin was on the interview and he was like, man, indica, no doubt. He was like, what y'all doing? Da-da-da.
Yeah,
He was
no.
talking shit about y'all
felt
sativa
that
smokers.
vibe, though, bro, because I was like, I definitely,
All three.
my personal life, I definitely like the downers. I don't need to be any more up than I already am.
Hey, Sin City, what you doing out there in Vegas, like to calm down? You an indica, or you a sativa, or what? What you got going? You're a mixture of both. You a hybrid, you know. You're a lady, so I expect sativa because you know you got a lot of stuff to do. You you can't just be all laid out on the couch. You know.
She said sativa before, but shit.
100%. Sativa is definitely my go-to, but it all, it depends on what is the vibe, what's going on, what you're doing. I like to mix it up every now and then.
Yep, we got a mute here. There we go.
I like to mix it up, but in general, I'm a sativa girl.
I feel you.
Sativa girl.
I like that.
Hey, watch this one, Nick. Watch this one. Watch this one, Nick. Hey, Danny, my man, what type of smoker are you?
You know I can't smoke because my job stuff. I'll get fired real quick.
Yeah, you work for the union. There's no smoking there.
Yeah, there's no smoking.
All right, I got you. What type of drinker are you? Cognac or white? Dark or white?
It's gotta be dark. I mean, I could drink both. I drink tequila, vodka, whatever. But my preference is dark. Henny, you already know.
Jameson, let's go.
Nah, Jameson, I got some bamboo if you know about that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Oh that. Oh. Ugh.
What you mean? You ever had this?
What you mean? You get that shit, man.
All right, y'all. So I'm gonna just put it out here, man. Hopefully, right? Hopefully, this is one of those to where hey, when you cap the fight, right? You got it right. I was on Morales 100%, man. Like 3 weeks ago. I only changed my pick until last Sunday and shit, just because I looked at everything. So, like, I'm just hoping that me recapping it, reanalyzing everything that I've seen and watched came out right. If not, I'm going back to my shit. Go with your first fucking instinct, because this is one of those. I had the other guy after rewatching everything and just looking at everything and going in my head thinking that he wasn't ready yet. I'll pick Giles, and I got convinced that, yeah, Giles was the right side. Plus money, got him way fucking early. Now he's a fucking pick him favorite. But this is one of those, man, to where I swear to you guys, man, if Giles fucking loses, man, I'm always going with my fucking heart. I went with my heart and with my first instinct with Victor Henry and just cashed plus 400.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, you did. Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Hey, real quick, guys. Peter in the chat said his wife gave birth 2 hours ago in Toronto, Canada. He's like,
boy,
cheers,
girl,
guys.
Congratulations.
Congrats, man.
Daddy,
What'd you name him or her?
Right, is it a boy, is it a girl? That's awesome, man.
Yep.
That's great, man. That's
just always
it's
a little nerve-wracking, but once he's here or she's here, this is the best feeling ever.
My question is if it's his first,
Right, that's the best,
yeah. But yeah, no.
I like that his wife just gave birth and he's here with us in the chat.
Yeah.
OG, let's go.
That's what I'm saying.
Here's a real one.
This sip's for the baby. Well, that's kind of something.
For the baby.
Congratulations to you.
It's a boy.
We're gonna win some tickets.
It's a boy.
Now, man.
It's his first two. Let's
For
go.
your baby and all that, we're gonna win some tickets for you now, because that's the only reason why he's watching this stream is to see what the boys are live betting. So we're gonna live bet and cash some tickets for you, brother.
Yeah, he's like, hold on, I gotta pay for these diapers real quick.
Yeah, I gotta pay for these. Everybody's congratulating me.
Peter's in the hospital, but hey, it showed us some fun. Awesome.
Hey, shout out to Peter, but this one was hilarious too. Congrats, man.
Oh gosh.
You're only gonna get
Oh, come with the.
You're right on that. Hospital sucks, especially when you gotta sleep there.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Hey, Big Show, can you bring up that Simon L comment? Speaking of Simon L, he was the last winner of the fucking Pub Sports Radio contest. Yep. I see what you're doing with that right there. He look, yeah, catch me. Listen to your heart when he's calling for you. I see what you was doing with that. I see the little song reference right there. That was the little, I got you.
Hey,
you might want to let it go.
Big Show, save that little song right there from us.
Don't put anything in my head and start singing it. You know me.
But see, that's how you gotta do it.
I told you, you guys gotta do like a karaoke night or some shit.
Oh, and we're doing that
always singing songs.
Yep. San Antonio guys will be down there from pretty much middle of March to the end of March, early April. There'll be at least 30 to 50 of us there.
You know what that means?
Evan wants it.
Party time.
Evan.
Snap.
Thank you, Evan.
Did someone say $20 for a donut for Sarah to do a shoey?
I
Don't
kind
be
of have to
scared,
do it
homie.
now.
Don't be scared.
Yes, ma'am, you do.
How
Yes,
about
ma'am.
after this fight? After this fight.
Perfect.
All right.
Yep,
Let me
it's about to
Let me finish this fight. We're almost there.
start. You got it. It'll be perfect in between
And
fights.
then we're gonna get lit.
Oh, get litty.
Let's get lit.
You know,
Lit.
last week I wasn't feeling good, guys. I'm tired of this staying home stuff. I'm ready to have a good night.
Yeah, I need a good night here. I lost a big bet on that last fight here, so I need the first fight on the main card to really bounce me back here. Shouts to Brigada Sportsbook account once again for giving me a free $25 bet. I took a parlay over 1.5 with give me 2 seconds. I forgot to pull up the thing on the card. Damn.
Shout out to everybody rocking with us in the meantime, man. If you ain't got it, man, go ahead and get that pub rub, man. You get you 2 for $29 or 1 for $14.99.
Yeah, I'm
man,
with
this-
you, Billy, man.
crazy.
I got 2 units myself for the fight not to go the distance. So
Yeah, man. My bad. I was trying to find the line.
Same.
It was Morales and Stamann, actually. We was going for the big bucks.
oh, you trying to get
Another little 25 on a different something else. So we got a little $225 action parlays.
Hey, fuck.
Here,
Evans, don't get
We-
smoked, bro.
Hey, Stefan Struve, don't give out all the secrets.
round one, 455. Let's go. With nice leg kick there by Giles.
Let's
Let's
go.
Get it.
fucking go.
He ballooned a little bit back up. He's not as skinny as he was with nice another.
Keep those hands up. You see how he's throwing that leg kick with his hands down? No.
Mhm.
Keep those fucking hands up.
And this
bro.
dude's
I just
reaching.
want someone to go to sleep. I just want someone to go to sleep.
This dude's reach is ridiculous too. So
Hey, Danny,
There we
tell
go.
him.
And by the way, Morales looks
Right
like
here,
Anthony
right?
Johnson.
what,
Big time.
I didn't hear you, Mills.
Man, he needs to have that backhand right here protecting.
Oh,
Oh, nice
yeah.
1-2. Puts Morales on his ass. He gets back up though.
Yeah, if you drop that hand, bro, that's night usually. If you catch a hook,
Like, at all times, no matter what's going on in the fight, people out there, keep this backhand right here at his chin, protecting
Y'all
it
just
all
dropped him.
time.
talking on the phone. You gotta be talking on the phone.
Tell them, Dan. They don't know.
Giles in the clinch here. We got Gable grips. We got one underhook
Oh,
there by Morales.
disengage. Hurt each other.
Yeah, disengage.
Yeah, disengage.
No
Let's
distance.
go.
So y'all
Did
talked me into that bet. I took an Insta prop like fucking 30 minutes ago. Fight not go to distance plus money. Just because y'all talked me into it. I wanted to be on a bet with y'all too.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
he
on
was
that one
taken.
also. So let's go, Morales.
Anybody, anywhere, just someone go to sleep. Go to sleep. Ho ho. Go to sleep.
Let's fucking go.
All right.
This
Giles
is
is
what I
not
love
doing
to fucking see from Jaws right here. Fight
Gotta rip
IQ.
him down. There he goes. He rips him down on the ground in half
Yeah,
guard.
that's
Yeah.
definitely smart.
Beautiful takedown from him.
Come
Yeah.
on.
100% Sarah.
Fucking go, bro. Just
Right in
go.
half. Right in half guard.
Just go.
Oh, is he trying to go for the choke already? He's going for head and arm. He's going for a fucking head and arm.
He don't
His
got it
arm's
though.
stuck. Yeah, his-
You don't got it? It looked like you're about to tap, boy.
You're-
Oh, into a Darce.
Nah. He don't got it, and then the dude to be on top of him
his
after this.
arms in between.
was
Very,
dumb.
very, very possible.
This was
Let's
dumb.
go, Morales. Come on.
This was dumb. Now dude's gonna be on top with top control to end the round.
Yeah,
Now you gotta worry about
his
Giles
arm.
getting up.
His
This
arm
was
is
dumb.
stuck like this, so he's not choking him.
This is fucking.
You going for an
dumb.
He's
arm?
not choking him, but he's got it. There he goes.
Giles, you're not a fucking.
arm,
Sit
his
on
arm.
top,
Giles back
Morales.
up.
Let's go.
Disengages.
There we go.
They go swing.
Get your ass up.
Don't
That's
hug.
what I
Don't
need to
hug.
see.
2:30 into the round. Looks like Morales going for a takedown, and he's about to take that back. Right now, he's riding here in the back. 2:28 left in the round. Giles is tough to take down. If I was Morales, I would disengage here myself, but let's see what he does here. We got 2-on-1 wrist control here by Giles. He's going to turn right into him. He should. Need to get that shoulder, and he does it.
Fighter, do not get big brothered by the little brother.
Morales just shucks him off. Back to the center of the cage.
There we go. Hey, shout out to Giles, man. He got a fresh little lineup and fade too, man. I see him putting it together. All right, man.
Nice leg kick by Morales there.
Ooh, that was nice.
Okay.
Because it was at the end of the combo, and it was strong. Let's fucking go, though, man.
Both guys being a little hesitant right now. Nice
Morales
look.
with
Yeah,
a 5-inch reach advantage, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
5 inches. I saw him stretch
Maybe
his
even
arm out
6.
there.
Yeah.
He's almost
Ooh.
got 80 inch.
If that right would have landed by Morales, his head would have been in the stand. Someone would have caught it.
And you're fucking right. He would have been on that street.
Yep, he would have down Elm Street. All right, right now, both guys staring at each other. Not much going on here. We're at the 124, 123 mark, first round.
See, if your jaw's right here, you do not want this. You do not want Morales feeling comfortable from this distance. Morales did the little shoulder shake like this. The little, all right, cool, I'm in a fight.
Uppercut hurts Giles. Uppercut hurts Giles.
Oh.
Giles drops a little bit.
Oh,
he's hurt. He's hurt.
Some shots. Giles looks hurt. He's going
Giles
after it. They're
up.
swinging in the pocket.
Giles
Giles is down. And he's about to be knocked out. Wow.
Come on.
Holy
Come on.
crap.
Come on.
Oh, it's over. You just stop. It's over. Morales wins inside distance. Catch it, boys.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's get it.
Let's go.
Cash it. Fucking go. Fuck with these bookies. Fuck the
Plus
bookies
140.
2022.
Awesome.
Woo!
I needed that shit. Damn.
Woo!
Oh.
What a way to start the main card.
Oh, yeah. Bro, this card's been amazing.
Dude,
What is it, one
bro,
fight? What the
We've
distance?
had, yeah, but not only that, we've had what, 4 fights and in the first round?
Yeah, you're
4 or
right.
5.
Wow.
Let's keep it
Wow.
up. Let's keep it up.
Morales and inside the distance come through.
There you
Not
go.
the sub, but we'll take it anyway.
Hey.
Yes, I just need advice on that one, bro. That's all I need.
Wow.
Come
Teal
through.
took it. Let's fucking go.
I was
Torque
too
comes up.
hesitant. I was too hesitant on either side to pick a side, but
And now, as Evan
All right,
says,
that's a perfect, right? A perfect time.
shoey time.
time. Let's go. Are you
I'm
ready
not
for this?
smashing it against my head, guys. Okay.
No,
No,
don't
no,
don't
that's
hit
a
the
bad.
bottle.
Ooh, whoa, whoa,
Before
whoa.
One person.
No.
There we go.
No. Hold on.
There we go.
Before. Hold on.
Wait.
What?
We need some people to somebody screen record this, share this.
Hold
We
on.
can go back and do it. No big deal.
Twitter. Put this out on Facebook, Instagram, wherever, right now. You're getting it right
Do
here.
it. I'm about to make a huge fool of myself.
Don't get in the hair.
Do it. Is that Modelo?
Hell yeah, bro. Where you been?
Yes.
Where you been? What you mean? Let's go.
What you mean?
Oh, there we go. Oh, she's spinning too. Oh,
Oh my
Jug
god,
it.
this is crazy.
It's all
There you
go.
it's okay.
Oh,
It's okay. You might get messy. Here.
You don't want to mess up the makeup or her hair.
Get back up a little bit.
True.
you
Hey,
gotta-
true, Danny.
There we
You're on
go.
point with that one. You know
Woo-hoo.
already.
That's why you know it's,
Okay.
it's not like Nick. Nick don't give a fuck. You don't got
Okay,
no makeup
you'll-
or anything.
Take your time.
Go.
And there we go. Impressive. There's only been one other person to do that, and that's Billy. And
Oh, wait, there's
Brady.
another sip still.
Oh, that's right.
Go
She
for
ain't
it,
done, she
folks.
said. Finish it. Oh! You got it! Yes, Sarah! Woo! There you go, Cindy. Love it. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Let's go.
Let's get it.
Oh, wow.
Do
You know what?
I win the wet t-shirt contest?
Oh, gosh. Let's go. Let's double
Oh
this
my
fucker up.
gosh, you guys. That
Oh,
was a lot of
Nikki.
gear.
Oh,
Let's go.
only to be
Double this
doubled
up.
up. Hold on. Let me bring
I
him
said
on the
I did
screen
say
for
if she
him.
doesn't
Let me
want,
bring
doesn't
him
want,
on
I'm doing
solo.
it.
Do
Wait,
it,
he got
Nick.
the
Let's
cowboy boot.
go.
He went and got the cowboy boot.
That's right. Yeah, that's what I
Let's
was
go.
going
There
Let's
you go.
go.
Oh, my man got it. He stepped it up for UFC 270 with the cowboy boot. Ooh, I like the drop. You see that drop?
Let's
He crushed
go,
the ball
Nikki.
in
Nikki
his
Fish
hand.
Tanks. Make sure you follow Nick over at Mr. Fat Fist over on Twitter. Nick has been crushing boots and crushing bets. And, I wouldn't be me without Nikki.
100%. Let's go, Nick.
Hey, Nick is the definition of a can crusher.
Woo.
Oh man.
Can crusher.
Ooh.
Woo.
Ah, more hair in my mouth. Damn it. Dog it. Ugh.
Again?
My boy
Yeah,
Michael
man.
Morales got a dub. Let's go, man. I wasn't able to watch the fight.
Got it done.
Yeah, bro.
He's 2.5. We love to see it.
He's a prospect to watch out for, man. That was a huge win.
Yeah, man, I wasn't able to watch the fight. I guess after the fight tonight, we'll just go into the Discord and we'll pull it up and watch it.
All right. Yeah. Here we go. Yep. All right. There you go, Liam. All right. Rouse, debutant, comes in with the dub. I need to grab another beer.
Real quick.
You give me about 72 seconds or less.
Nicky's pumped. Let's go, bro. We got this main card starting up. First great fight on the main card already. One finish. How many? So I'm trying to remember. I think we've seen 4 or 5 first round finishes today.
At least 4. So
At least 4. At least
it's got to be 4 or 5.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Justin Gaethje, the highlight reel himself.
Bro, I thought Liam was frozen, bro. He just stood there. He was like, "Hey, I could do it too."
Dude, I'm looking at the next fight real quick because I think. Yep, hold on. Didn't see that. I was just grabbing a beer. My bad. Oh, Cody Stamann, Said Nurmagomedov. No relation with Nurmagomedov's. 19-4-1, 14-2 for Said. Loss for Stamann his last fight. Win for Said. Fight out of states for Stamann. Russia. Mother Russia for Said. 5'6" for Stamann. 5'8" for Said. This is at the 135-pound weight class. 64-inch reach for Stamann. 70-inch reach. That's a 7-inch reach advantage just about for Said. 35 in the legs. 38.5 for Said.
What's going on, everybody? It's Clint again from the Die Hard MMA podcast here on Pub Sports Radio. We're talking keys to victory here for UFC 270. And I am talking about my guy, Cody Stamann. What we've got here is key number 1, key number 2, and key number 3 is wrestle, baby. We know that's what Cody Stamann is good at. Said Nurmagomedov is not your classic Nurmagomedov. This guy is more of a striker than he is a grappler. We've seen him put on his back and really struggle with that top control. Cody needs to stay patient when he's at range. Cody needs to close that distance, get to dominant positions, and do not let this man get back to his feet. If he can do that, he's going to make this fight close. He's going to make this fight competitive, and he's going to dominate those rounds, which means we are live as an underdog at plus 165 on Cody Stamann. If you have DraftKings Sportsbook, head on over there because they have a prop for Cody Stamann to win by split or majority decision, which means 2 out of the 3 judges giving him the nod here. That is 10-1, folks. And because of the way this fight plays out, it's probably going to be close, meaning we can count on one of those judges to favor Said Nurmagomedov. I like that prop. Sprinkle that bad boy at 10-1. Play Cody Stamann by decision. Play Cody Stamann straight. We're getting a ton of line value here in this spot against a guy that is very underrated. Good luck on all that degenerate action. Let's cash a ticket.
Good luck, as Mother Russia says. Good luck. Everybody in the chat, what you got? Panel, what do we have here? Going with you, Sin.
I'm on Said for this one. Something's telling me not to go against the Russian. He is a striker against Cody, who is also a striker, but Said does have some submissions on his record. So I'm hoping to see some good exchanges between them, and then see Said probably finish it on the ground. And I did bet for this one that the fight does not go the distance, plus 175. And then I also have Said Nurmagomedov by KO, TKO, DQ, or sub for plus 300.
Bada bing, bada motherfucking bang. Liam, what are you doing here?
Yeah, so unfortunately, I am going the other way here. This is one of my bigger plays on the card. So hoping that I have the right read here, but basically, I think that Cody Stamann by decision at plus 280. Pretty wide line. As far as I'm concerned, market wide, it was available at plus 260 and below. There were some boosted odds that I had access to, so I took advantage of that. And I also played it for the plus 260 tag on a couple books as well. So I think that, in this fight, I see Cody Stamann being able to make this fight very close. If you look at his odds performance as an underdog, it's underwhelming, but if you look at the quality of competition he's been an underdog to in the UFC, it's Aljamain Sterling, Merab Dvalishvili, freaking Song Yadong, the next come up in the bantamweight division. I'm like, yeah, these guys are all freaking killers. And he had a draw with Song Yadong. He beat Tom Duquesnoy as an underdog. And then, that Merab fight was no pushover, right? Merab's had a lot of easier fights than that. And then Saeed, he's got the background, but I don't think that he's going to be able to keep Cody off of him. He's an All-American level wrestler as well. So I think if Cody's able to close the distance in this fight and not eat a spinning shot to the head, I do think that he's going to make this very close. I think Clint was onto something with that split decision. I do think it's not going to be an easy fight. He's probably not going to do the better damage here, but I think on optics alone, on the durability of Cody Stamann, 5-2-1 in UFC decisions, I'm going to take Cody Stamann by decision here.
Okay. Danny boy?
Man, I had no bet on this one, but I told myself, I'm like, that prop for decision for Stamann is looking pretty nice. And I'm like, if I could win a couple, bets here and there during the night, I'm going to sprinkle it. So that's what I did. I got on my plus 225 is crazy because it just went down to 200, Nick on Bovada. And I sprinkled that split decision or majority decision at plus 850.
Oh, wow.
So I think he can make this a close fight. I mean, as long as he doesn't get pieced up. He's a tough guy. He's never been, when's the last time he's been finished? So, I mean, we'll see.
It's true. For me, I'm on a puff pass. I do like Stamann as a dog here, but I didn't take it before, and it was at a better odds, so I can't take it now. I'm going to live bet the son of a bitch and see if I can get a good line on one of these guys. But I do want to see about 2.5 minutes or so.
I'm a simper, Nikki. I'm a huge Stamann fan. I think, as me and Nikki always call it, man, me, Nikki, and Big Show, we like to bet on Russians. Preferably, we like to bet on them Dagestanian style. We think me, Nikki, and Big Show were talking, and we think that he's a fake Russian. His last name is Nurmagomedov, but he doesn't wrestle. So we went with Cody Stamann because he's the wrestler, and we think that this is the fake Nurmagomedov. And we thought
he's a real Russian. He's just not part of.
He's a real Russian. We know, but
he's a kickboxer.
Kickboxer, yeah. If this stays on the feet for 15 minutes, Liam will tell you he's gonna get fucked up.
Yeah,
Stamann's not too bad on the feet either. You know what I mean? But
but Saeed's got different. Yeah, he's throwing wild shit. Spinning elbows, kick here, spinning wheel kick, like he just. So
the way the night's been going so far, it's been a lot of no distances, but. We'll see.
Like Clint said, he's got to wrestle. He's got to make this ugly. Clint's game, he's got T-Rex arms too. So Saeed's got the reach advantage, and he wants to, get in close, get some clinch, get some takedowns, and try to get that decision. But I don't see him finishing him for sure. But so I just sprinkled it because I didn't have nothing on this fight. So
all right. I'm going to live with this son bitch. I need to get that live line ready to rock and roll. It's up right now. It's already at minus 240, plus 180. The fight hasn't even started yet.
What line you think what line are you trying to get? Like for who? For Stamann or Saeed?
It depends on what I see, to be quite honest. I mean, Stamann already went up to a plus 180 in the last, 3 minutes? Yep, it was plus 160 before he's put. Yep, it jumped.
Did it?
It jumped. Yeah, plus 180, minus 240.
Oh, it did. It did.
It jumped. Stamann's a freaking elite athlete. He really is, but we're gonna see what Saeed really is right now. If he can't defend the takedowns of Stamann, because I think that's his path to victory, is clenching up and trying to stay heavy on him, just stay real, sticking to him type thing. We'll see. It's an interesting fight. Frank Trigg. I love that guy. Why didn't they have him reffing the UFC, earlier? I don't know. You got freaking guys like what's it called? Mike Smith or whatever Smith, the freaking death dealer, letting people almost freaking die in the cage. You got freaking Keith Pearson smoking cigarettes and fucking chugging beer and liquor right before the fucking fights. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Let's go Raw Torque. We be pubbing.
That's right. We be pubbing. What are the better of a ref, right, than an ex-fighter that knows actually what's going on in that cage, knows how those guys are actually feeling or getting thumped up. So that being said, we'll see. Everybody in the chat, what are you guys on? Evan L says, bye, Felicia. Card is fire. Hell yeah.
Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Shout out to Ty. Hi, Ty. Thanks so much for being here. He said hello, Sarah.
Ty Walden. Yep, that's a new name right there. If you haven't hit the sub already, hit it. And McCarthy Alcon. I can't. I don't know that. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Rusty says, yeah, no, same one. I pass. Archie's passing on this one. I'm puff passing until I see a live line that I like, and on the fighter as well. Here we go. Simon LC live bet Cody. Let's get it,
They
Simon.
look good. They look ready.
Yeah.
Cody always looks good.
I came from Sarah's mouth, not mine. Okay.
Even though I have the Russian in this one.
Yeah.
Let's go. Nurmagomedov.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I'm most surprised about right now? Bruce Buffer didn't change his coat for the main event. Just a little weird. He usually changes the coat for the main event, main card.
Main card.
Yeah.
That's weird. What's that mean?
It is. I don't know. Gematria, Big Show would know. I don't know. All right.
I hope he's okay.
Man, maybe the other coat didn't fit well. Who knows? Maybe there was a stain on it. You never know. And we start round one. Nice kick right off the top there, but I said to the belly.
Oh, come on, Stamann. Show us what you're worth here.
They're going at it. Oh, nice spinning back kick there by Syed.
No time wasted.
None whatsoever. Oh, overhand right by Syed with the 4:39 mark, first round.
Staman's
trying to march
putting
him
a lot
down.
of pressure on, trying to get him back on the fence.
I like that. I like that.
Goes with a single.
Nice.
There you go. There you go.
Yes, Cody.
This is where I thought he would be. Heavy in the clinch like this.
You have to, yeah.
Wear down Syed.
If we all see the game plan,
Oh!
Come on.
Oh, he's in. Oh, that looks into me.
That looks like it's
That looks deep.
He taps. Cash, you're on no distance, Sarah. Cash, you're no
Both of them, no distance.
He's a
plus
real
the
Nurmagomedov.
300.
I apologize.
Yep. What'd you
I
get?
had to break it.
I did not see that coming, bro.
Wow.
Let's freaking go. I have both those. Plus 300, plus 175 on both those.
Hey!
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Bro.
Well, he's not a fake Russian anymore, boys. He's not a fake Russian.
Yeah.
Breaking news. Not a fake
Another first
Hell
round fucking
fucking
finish.
yeah.
Another first round finish, bro.
This is gonna break records
crazy.
tonight for first round finishes. I think it's
I
definitely
think
gonna be
already
asterisk.
did.
You might be right. Oh shit!
This
Those
is
first
crazy.
45 seconds of the first round too. Can't get a freaking live bit in there. Hey!
Wow.
Quickly, Stress Free says. Where it
Damn,
says,
I don't remember how
damn.
much I put on the. I'm freaking excited about that.
No one
Let's
says
go.
good.
I need
Hey,
to
good
go.
shit, Sarah.
Sorry, guys,
Shit.
but
No, that was
Sorry
a great
about
bet.
it.
That was great bets.
I got time to pee real quick, right? Yeah.
I'll hold it down for you, Nikki, if you need help.
I got a tinkle.
Wow.
All right. Are we going into the next fight here? Talk about your Michel Pereira.
Yeah, we gotta take our time because they're gonna take a long break.
Yeah, but we're about to break down the fight, get into some narratives because sometimes.
just make sure you mute yourself this time.
Let me find out which one. Actually, that's the one I don't have on this one. Give me a little bit.
Hold on, which one you?
Billy, it's up on the screen.
What are you looking for? Yeah.
My bad. I'm looking for something in document because it's missing. My bad. Michel Pereira versus Fialho. We got Pereira coming into this one from Brazil. We got Fialho making his debut. I think he was fighting over there at the PFL for a little bit though. But I think Michel Pereira is going to knock this dude the fuck out. In my perspective.
I agree. I definitely agree. I'd love to see him get the knockout tonight, especially since his last few fights have they were decisions. I always enjoy the wild energy that he brings to the fight. And on the other side, Fialho has been extremely, extremely calm this week. Like for his first UFC fight, I don't know if you guys saw it during media week. He's just been like kind of like just chilling, coasting through the whole week. So I didn't really know how to take that from him, but I went with Michel Pereira and this one also. And then I did sprinkle a little bit of money on the plus 800 for him to win in round 3 just for fun. So let's go round 3. We'll see what happens.
Roger that. Liam, what are you doing here, brother?
Crying, recovering, shaking, shivering. We're talking about fights. What? There's more fights tonight. Jesus Christ! I'm not ready.
I'm crying.
God, this is the Fialho fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me him by knockout to get us back on track. For Christ's sake.
Roger that. Danny, did you already say what you got? I'm sorry.
No, I'm just dying over here because of Liam. I have no bet, man. I'm just looking at some props. This is a tough fight because you got Fialho. They're talking about, he's got power. Don't get me wrong, but he knocked out James Vick. Vic?
I know. James Vick.
Yeah, but they make it look like
chin.
Don't get me wrong. Like, he does have power, but like, that's not a fight that you should be like, oh my God, this dude's, power is insane. I'm talking about one of the tiniest MMA fighters out there. But I can't trust Michel either. Like, we all know he likes doing backflips during fights. Like, he has calmed down a little bit. He like his last fight, he started off a little bit more slower, not going too wild to gas out because his gas thing's a little questionable. But I don't know. I'm looking at some random props just to sprinkle, but right now I don't got anything.
I'm going under 2.5, 145 myself. Bills, what are you doing here?
Who?
All right.
He's not here, Nick.
Yeah, Billy's right next to you.
Oh, I thought you said Mills. My bad.
Oh, Bills. Billy, what are you doing?
Which fight is this? My bad. I had to answer some messages.
Bro, put that phone away, dude.
Bro, I placed the bets off the phone, bro. What do you want me to do?
You just said your answer messages, but what do you have in this fight? Fialho,
Pereira. I got Pereira round 1 plus 300, round 2 plus 500, Pereira round 3 plus 800.
Let's fucking go. Knocking wood for everybody. I just need no distance, but the highest playing round that one. Let's go.
Mr. X said live bet fight. How you say his name?
Fialho.
Yeah. After Michel's third backflip. I would say though, I think it was his last fight that he did a backflip and the guy was laying on the mat. He actually almost hit him. He almost stomped on him when he did
that
it.
was completely illegal.
I know. That's what we all said. We all said that like live. We were like, "What's going on here? What the?" And they didn't do anything about it. So I'm like, okay, I guess not. But
and by the way,
he's wild.
Football 10-3 Packers.
Yes, sir.
Dead ass, though, Slaughter. Dead ass. Those bullshit ass juice lines, Slaughter.
2nd and 8, and snowing like a son of a bitch in Green Bay. First round, they got to play all these commercials now because they're finishing so quick. These guys are going to be ready in the back. You know what I mean? It's like, what the shit? In the chat, 1 for Pereira, Dose for Fialho. What are you guys thinking here in the chat?
Hold on, what? Dose
1 for Pereira? You don't like that accent, Pereira?
No. You said Dose. That means 12.
What are you thinking? What are you doing?
Dose.
You said
did it have a say? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
650 for Barcelos was fucking ridiculous, dog. I'm with you, Slaughter.
That was insane.
I sent Slaughter all my tickets before we came on to the show, and I think that's one that we were talking about was the Barcelos one. He was like, I like your parlay, Bill, but I don't like the Barcelos part of it. And I was
I didn't. That round 3, man. Damn, that was close. I thought he was gonna get that.
I got a minus 145 on Henry. No, I didn't get that plus 400, but I got him 145 live in the first.
Yeah, man. I wish I would hit some people up. They would have told me Henry was the bet, man. I would have, a little skirt because this card was a little bit weird. Topuria is supposed to be my cover.
Oh my God! Block punt by San Fran, touchdown, tied up 10-10.
Oh no! I just saw that right now. No, I got a big parlay. So I got the Packers and the Buccaneers at like plus 139.
I got Packers Chiefs
for a couple units, man. I need the Packers to win this game.
Wowzers. Eric Rosas, Says, "Oh my God, Santa." Oh yeah, unreal. It's football for you though.
Yeah, that is football for you though. What did you guys think about the opinion on that Adesanya Whitaker 2? They got Izzy, Robert Whitaker main card. We got Derek Lewis tied to Avasa co-main event. I'm more interested about that co-main Derek Lewis versus tied to Avasa. Which heavyweight do you think is going to win? Because I feel like the UFC is kind of showing their cards of what they're doing with Derek Lewis. They're trying to promote him. They're not trying to promote him. They're trying to promote other people off of his name because of his press conferences and stuff.
Lewis beats the brakes off Tai Tuivasa.
I think he beats the brakes off Tai Tuivasa.
I'm not disagreeing with you guys, but you guys keep disrespecting Tuivasa. I'm like, he's been winning me money left and right. I remember you guys talking about Spivak is gonna.
I only bet him one time.
Not Spivak, my bad. What's his name?
His last fight.
It's in my head, but I can't remember.
I just had.
I might have to go with Ty on that one also.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, he's gonna piece him up. Like
his last fight was incredible. That was so fun.
Yeah, but here, I don't know, man. Lewis, we all know what Lewis does.
As long as they're not fighting in Houston, I think Lewis got it. He does not want to fight in Houston. That was his worst experience of his life.
I still don't get that. Like
he hated it. Just because everybody was hitting him up, he said, like,
nonstop. But at the same time, Tuivasa is not Ciryl Gane. Like,
no,
you know what I mean?
No. Tai Tuivasa, I mean, he's as good as his last opponent, basically. Just knocked him out, in my opinion. But we'll see. Tai Tuivasa, you still don't answer me, Mr. Shuey King. You ain't got shit on me. Clip this out and send it to Tai Tuivasa, please. Somebody. I've been begging for freaking a year now. I would do double the shoeys that you do. Double. Triple. How's that sound? Triple. You bum. No, I'm just joking. I'm a bum.
Hey, Mr. X.
Hi, Nick.
You might think that's funny, but Marcelo Rojo, man, that dude, he could bang, bro. Like
he can bang.
That's gonna be a good ass fight.
Let me bang, bro. Let me bang, bro.
Don't sleep on that fight. I'm telling you.
Julius, whatever the fuck his name is, let me bang. We'll be fighting on bare knuckle in about a month or so. I think it is, or maybe a little bit less. Ronnie Lofton says on Pereira by KO, TKO sub plus 105. Don't even know what that was there before.
Bathroom break. Be right back.
Roger that, Ghost Rider. Mr. X says he shouldn't be in the UFC. It wasn't for short notice. Okay.
I agree, but it doesn't matter how you get inside the UFC. All it matters about how you perform in the opportunity. And for all the fuck we know, we saw what Victor Henry did against Raoni Barcelos, and that was the big parlay piece of the week was Raoni Barcelos.
But, okay, so I do agree with that, what Mr. X said, but he's in the UFC because of that fight. He fought Jourdain, and that was a scrap. And he performed well, so they were like, oh, we got to sign this kid. He's pretty good.
Yeah, Danny and Nikki like to go to the Titan FC fights and scout the potential talent that go into the UFC in the future.
Oh, that's so much fun. Dude, Titan FC, a fine dining restaurant right afterwards, if you know what I mean.
And lately, a lot of guys from Titan FC, stupid. A lot of Titan FC guys are coming up in the UFC now. I don't know how. It's crazy, but you seen the kickboxer? Hey, the kickboxer Salva last week.
Borsov, right?
Yeah, Slava Borisov. Did you guys? I remember.
He put someone in a stretcher. He stretchered somebody out of that fight.
That was bad.
Being in the hotel room the next day, and we were in Discord, and you guys were like, "Yo, Slava this, Slava that," and my dumb ass, yo, thank God I remember that, because remember how hype I was on Chris Duncan, right?
Yep.
That's the reason why I didn't play the shit, is because you guys went to the Titan FC fight for Slava, and I was like, "Fuck, dude, I can't." I gotta wait on the Chris Duncan shit.
He basically
he flatlined homeboy. It was round one, I think.
Homeboy was supposed to get a layup fight inside the UFC. His dumbass should have just signed the contract and went straight to the UFC. Why the fuck would you fight on the Dana White Contender Series against Slava Borisov? If that fight was on this card, that it would probably be one of the better fights of the card.
Right. Hey, Nikki, look what Raw Torque said.
What's he saying? Find out. I have no clue what you're talking about.
I don't know what that is.
I have exactly clue what you're talking about. But yeah.
Where you sit back and smoke cigarettes and talk about areola.
Fine dining restaurants. That's all we go to.
5-star restaurants. That's what it is.
It came out of my nose. Fuck. Oh, Lord.
Did you do a shoey while I was gone?
No.
Who, me? Okay.
Yeah.
No, I,
Well,
You
no, I
said
did
it
want
coming out
to.
of your nose, and that sounded all too
No.
familiar to me.
No, it was just, he made me laugh just there. No, not yet. Not yet. I did one before or after you, but I think I got another one or two planned. I've done two
You did.
tonight. I've done two tonight, so
Yep.
let's rock and fucking roll. Let's rock and roll.
Let's
right.
rock and roll.
And we got Pereira, the dancer, the cartwheeler, going to the cage right now.
Look how happy he is. He looks so good. He's always just having a great.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cool.
He
if he gets
does.
knocked out, though.
He does.
One of these
It's
guys
just,
got to go
I
sleep.
can't. I just can't trust the guy, man. He's got so much potential, and he just does some dumb shit.
Yeah, exactly. If he
I'm
took it a
just
little
like-
bit more serious, he'd be more.
Right, you
yeah.
know what I mean? Like, well, he said it. He's like, I'm never gonna change. You know, I'm gonna have fun, and I respect that. That's fine. But come on, bro. Like, you can have fun being better, getting more paychecks because you're better, winning more fights, getting paid more. Like,
Have fun, but not make so many mistakes.
You got to keep it together, though. I feel like sometimes the balances in life.
I just get frustrated because I see like guys like him, like he's a freaking like athlete, crazy like power, like you got potential and you just you don't take it serious enough.
I agree. That's why I don't like betting Michel Pereira. But in reality, I probably should have replaced Raoni Barcelos and put Michel Pereira there, and the 3-legger would have been just fine.
Probably, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I think for the future.
We'll have to wait and see.
The hard part was just with all the fight news this week, it was hard to really get everything together of like what I want.
Oh, hold on. What was that, Liam?
I said we'll have to wait and see. You said Pereira should be the parlay leg instead. Yeah, but we'll have to wait and see, man. We got a whole fight ahead of us, don't we?
Yeah.
You on the other side.
50 ticket on Fialho that says he might get this guy out of there inside the distance. So let's see. Let's see what happens.
Okay. You
Let's see
got
what happens. Dude, I don't know how much tape you guys watched on Fialho. I'm telling you, I can't guarantee that he's going to win the fight. Like he fights on a fine line anyway. He keeps his hands pretty low, but he swings hard as shit.
He's
he throws
good,
consistently. And when he's defending takedowns, he throws hammers. He knocked out Stefan Sekulic with his back pressed to the fence, which I would be hard pressed to come up with a lot of examples of guys that can knock somebody out flat against the fence like that. So he's got a lot of like natural power. And Michel Pereira, we're talking about a guy that loses focus sometimes, a guy that, from time to time will get dinked on the chin. Dusko Todorovic knocked this guy out regionally. So I think, there's every chance that this fight could turn into a brawl. And if it does, that's a fight that actually favors Fialho as far as I'm concerned.
No, you're right. It's just, we talk about Pereira's gas tank like in the third round, but the other guy's gas tank is not that great either, though. I don't know if you could agree with that.
It's not great. I will definitely concur with you there. What I would argue, though, is we've seen him come back, too. If he starts to sense that you're, like, dipping off in terms of your level of cardio, it'll bring him back, and he'll start throwing wild again. And I also saw, like, that James Vick fight. It looked like he wasn't trying to rush as much as he used to. He was trying to be a little more patient, and he ate some clean shots, but he was waiting for opportunities to get James Vick throwing. And once he caught him on one foot, dude, he like broke his face. So anybody can talk about, oh, James Vick's chinny. I'm like, yeah, but it's one thing to be chinny. It's another thing to have your chin broken.
That's true. That's true. But come on, Liam. Like Vick.
No, I mean broke, like physically broken.
I know.
Face. Like, yeah, it could be anybody. You could be on Dream Street, wobbly. You could be perfectly coherent. If your face is broken, it's gonna be hard to keep fighting. André Fialho for all the units. Let's go, baby.
All the units.
I'm kidding. I do have a play on him.
Get him, Danny.
All the
units, right?
I do have a play on him here.
Hold on. Liam, go back, bro. Take that back. Obviously, not for all the units, right?
No.
Fialho, he could throw bombs, man.
Yeah, he throws bombs for sure. Yeah.
I got 2 units on Fialho money line at plus 240.
Yeah,
I got no money on this fight.
I have his KO at plus 450.
I'm on Pereira right here. I'm a big fan of Pereira, man. I like what he got. So actually, people think he's a little bit overrated and stuff. He thinks he's just all this glitz and glamour. Nah, he's actually a fucking good fighter. Peep him and watch him. Of course, he's gonna put on a showcase, but he's actually a fucking good fighter. So I like Pereira.
We will see here. We're about
You
to
got
get
Michael
started.
Beltran.
Mike Beltran, yeah, we know he's first team all violence. Mike Beltran back at it again.
Ref, bro.
I don't know. Remember,
Let's
we were
go.
telling him, we were screaming at him to stop that one fight.
He does it all the time, but he's still my favorite ref. He's got the little choppers that they made him put inside the beer. Back in the day, he used to have them shits flying everywhere.
Everybody out there, man, watching, man, hit that subscribe, man. We need to get these subscribers out, man.
Fialho's coming after him early.
Live.
Backing him up. Michel doing what he normally does, skirting behind the two black lines. Fialho spins early. Pretty ugly.
Nice.
Let's not
kick
see
from
more of
Pereira.
those.
Yeah, that was weird.
Hey, I just want to say fuck Cody Stamann.
Dude.
Yep. Oh, high kick comes up just short for Michel Pereira. Fialho starting to read a little bit, trying to get angles, not really engaging so much with the hands as we're used to seeing from him. Pereira, hands down, lateral footwork. A lot of what we normally see from Michel early. He likes to pick his spots. Now he blitzes off the cage in typical Michel Pereira fashion. Very fun. I'm not sure how many of those punches landed, but he did throw a salvo of punches. Fialho now has him backed up against the fence, trying to cut him off, following him a little bit, but now creating angles. Pereira keeps his hands in pretty, defensively liable position against the fence. That would be a concern on the Pereira side defensively, but he's using the kicks to create distance, keep Fialho off of him.
Them UFC NFTs is dope as fuck. Y'all need to get some if y'all can.
Fialho working behind the jab, parrying the kicks. Looks good so far, dealing with the debut. Doesn't look like he is nervous. Operating like he normally would outside of a tight boxing stance. Head movement. Ooh. Oh, he seems to have rocked Pereira. The jab has hurt Pereira, knocks him backwards. Pereira's gathering himself, bouncing against the fence, seems to have gathered his footing. Pereira shakes it out, tries to touch the nose, seeing what's there. Jab lands for Fialho.
So one jab backed up Pereira, put him on the back of the cage, looked like he just got knocked the fuck out. Like that's so you could see.
I think it was in the hands of Fialho, but a nice 1-2 return by Michel Pereira.
I think it was more off balance, but that was
come on, motherfucker, come on.
I hope because I know he got power.
Working beautifully with the teep kick, keeping space in this fight. That is going to be an essential tool for him here. He is obviously winning the fight at kicking range. It's Fialho who appears to have the more power in his punches.
Yes, sir.
Fialho backs him up with a double jab. That's what you want to see if you're in the Fialho corner here. He's got to keep Michel moving back on straight lines by putting more lateral punches together.
Pereira goes to the body, then goes high, then follows it up with 2 nice body kicks on there.
Yeah,
I want to see him be active, move around, get out there.
Oh, Fialho feints him back to the cage, hits him with a big combination. Fialho, composure in his hands, not rushing things. Pereira on his bicycle, gets hit with the lead left hook. Fialho chasing him down. Fialho's looking to land something big. Pereira looking to make him miss. Evasive footwork from Pereira, but he is staggering backwards. Dude. Now he finds his footing, bouncing in and out, creating angles. Fialho looking for his opportunity. Has him backed up against the fence. Familiar visual here for Fialho. Pereira looking to explode off with a knee. Fialho reads it, ducks it, slipping, head movement on point for Fialho thus far. Backing up Pereira against the cage. The jab is active. 1-inch reach advantage for Fialho is paying dividends thus far with the hands. He has kept Pereira at bay with the jab in punching range. But Pereira, once again, working behind the teep kick to the body. He retreats, giving ground. Fialho comes forward. Big burst, left and a right. Now we see Pereira level change, nothing doing. Fialho stops the takedown and works behind the jab.
It's like Pereira doesn't know what to do. He's not sure. He's like, that kid.
Pereira's nose is busted up, man.
Minus 115 to pick him right now, live lines.
Low blow. Fialho shakes it off. Doesn't want the break. Fialho said, "You can't even cheat against me, son."
That's one too.
Pereira spending a lot of energy in this fight early. Forced to retreat, fighting a lot on the back foot.
Dude,
a lot of big lateral kicks, and it's Fialho walking him down, looking for body punches, punches to the head, Level change from Pereira. It's an uppercut. The left foot. Pereira's on his back. Fialho's
He's on Elm
his
Street.
feet.
He's on
Fialho looking for a finish. He's up on top. He's dropping elbows. He's got hands in the mouth. Pereira looks in all sorts of trouble. Fialho on top, dealing damage.
Oh my God.
He is beating on him.
Oh my goodness
Fialho
gracious.
came to party tonight, bashing his head to end the round. Pereira is on Dream Street.
No,
wow.
Oh, watch
Fialho.
You're gonna call it.
Got
That's
one
five
minus
wins in a row
120
for
live
him.
line and go a minute ago, and Fialho was on mute the whole fucking time.
Was that the end of the round or the end of the fight? Just the end of the round.
In a round? Yep.
Okay, cool. I thought it was the end of the. I thought he stopped the fight. I'm with you now.
Maybe Pereira needs to stop dancing before he gets in the fucking cage.
There's still hope. Yep.
Dude,
Let's go.
he's like so unsure of what to do. Like he's just bouncing around. Like I don't know what to do.
I'm looking at live lines, ladies and gentlemen. Minus 235 on André Fialho. The line has flipped once again, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Let's go. Look at that.
Twice
He
Michel
does have
Pereira
some
was
crazy
backed up in
power,
that
right?
He does. It was the jab that stunned him first, and he got his balance back. He was back to work, but Fialho's kept on him. He's been touching him with the jab routinely, keeping him backing up. And when he gets him against the fence, he is punishing him several hooks in a row, putting damage even onto the forearms guard. So Michel Pereira is left, a little bit more hesitant. Can I throw back? What can I throw with power now on the feet? Because he's getting beat up. Back in, round two. Wow, nice land from Pereira. He's landing the jab, but he's forced onto the back foot early, and a nice jab. 2 of them, 3 of them. Fialho working actively behind the jab. He is not afraid to engage with Michel Pereira.
Come on,
Love
motherfucker,
to
come
see
on.
it. He's so confident, and you got to think he gained so much more confidence after that first round.
Oh yeah, he definitely did.
Come on, motherfucker. Someone finish each other. Come on now. Come on now.
Yeah, somebody's got to finish each other here.
Fialho biding his time. He eats a right
nice.
hand from Michel Pereira. Very nice. Michel Pereira working with his leg kicks now.
Oh, big right.
But it was a hook. Oh my. Oh my. Fialho Dream Street for a second himself. Oh my goodness.
Another flying.
2 jumping knees. Michel Pereira spending a lot of energy here, getting backed up along the fence line. Wow. Wow. Fialho into the clinch, trying to recover. He breaks with another big elbow. 2 elbows have landed for Fialho. A huge lead left hook. It's Fialho who's back on the lead.
Nice teeth.
Pereira with a beautiful body kick.
Nice kick.
This is
the
the dumb
cartwheel kick.
Bro, I don't want to do that.
We didn't need that. We did not need that.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
nice body kick again. Let's go. Let's go.
We've seen more work from Michel Pereira with the body shots, and it reminds me of the Chris Curtis fight for Fialho, where despite the fact that they were going back and forth with head strikes, it was the investment in the body early from Chris Curtis that paid dividends. I think we're seeing a little bit of that from Michel Pereira, but Fialho still dangerous. His counter boxing has been sharp. That lead left hook finding a home all night on the chin of Michel Pereira, and now it has Pereira backing up, taking deep breaths in his own right. Fialho, once again, feeling that second wind. He's on the attack, pressuring, feinting, looking for an opportunity. Michel Pereira.
Get him out of here, Pereira. Get him out of here, Pereira.
Let's go.
Oh, Piera.
Get him out of here, Pereira.
Big salvo. 2 lead left hooks. Pereira's unloading with volume. Another jump.
Oh, neat.
Fialho's covering up.
Oh.
He's into the clinch.
Oh.
Great job from Pereira.
Oh.
Firing a lot of hooks to the body. Knees to the body being exchanged for hooks to the body. Fialho is answering with hooks. Pereira is firing with knees. Pereira's got the head position. Wow, what a fight. Pereira's now pressing him into the fence. Both men appear to be spent. Who is the more spent force? Right now, it appears to be Fialho. He's grappling for position against the fence. He's got an underhook and an overhook. What can he do? Pereira separates. Bouncing. Fialho back on the lead. Takes the center of the cage. Pereira dipping back. I was going to say, you could tell a kick of some sort is coming.
That ass, the way he was leaning. You just knew it was. I guess Vieira sometimes get his ass whooped in some fights. How do you feel about Fialho only throwing 8 significant strikes in round 2? Do you think this is a product of the reason why he didn't get signed to the UFC, or do you think this is a product of taking a fight on short notice and having a bad gas tank?
Well, I think it's a number of things. I think most importantly, it's the body work of Michel Pereira that's been consistent throughout the fight. You know, he's throwing a lot of knees to the body. He's throwing a lot of teep kicks to the body. He's made a consistent investment there. But I would also say that Fialho, you know, he's a guy that fights despite being tired. So if you look at some of his other fights, he looks visibly gassed when he knocks out James Vick. He looks visibly gassed in a bunch of the fights that he comes back to win. But he just tends to spend a lot of energy. He throws with big power the whole time he's fighting. And that's a costly style, but you can never get to the end of 15 minutes and say, hey, Fialho, give me more. He gave you everything.
Anybody got live lines out there? Because I know Fialho was minus 300 at the end of round 1.
Yeah, let me check over on.
Tonight. Right now.
We got some stuff popping off right now. FanDuel
nice right hand.
Minus 395 live still. I don't understand why. I feel like that doesn't really reflect the fight that I'm watching right now.
No, they always do that. Whoever wins the second
minus
round.
460, actually. They just changed it to Michel Pereira minus 460.
Yeah, because he just wobbled him backwards. Oh, but again, the counter boxing, slick from Fialho. He landed that left hook and a right uppercut behind it. Beautiful takedown from Michel Pereira. Very wise move. Wants to seal off the round. So I would say, boys, we got it. Or ladies and gentlemen, I should say, we got a 1 round apiece. Going into round 3, Michel Pereira takes this round back from Fialho, who is going to have the gas in round 3. We are seeing Michel Pereira, you know, while I credit it as a smart move to guarantee the round win, you know, it is going to be a little bit dangerous now for him in these later, 5 minutes after spending some energy.
Right open. I mean, he's speaking of dangerous, the 49ers just upset the Green Bay Packers, folks.
It's a bad cut.
Hey, this is a UFC stream. I don't care about football.
It goes my birthday.
I just had to give some breaking up dude in their news because you was talking about some other
shit. I don't care about football.
Cool. Just keep that in mind because you was talking about some other shit.
Yeah, what a different round. Round 2 is completely different for Michel.
Damn, parlay down the drain. Shit.
Wow, this is crazy, though, because now we're sitting on Michel Pereira. He's back to being the significant favorite, but it's probably 1 round apiece. So are we really going to say Michel Pereira's cardio is a lock in round 3 to the tune of minus 500? That's a little aggressive as far as I'm concerned. But
Hunter going into round 3, I don't know, Liam, to be honest with you. I think sports bettors are actually parlaying that with certain things like Ciryl Gane, because currently right now I'm going through the odds boost over here in New Jersey, and a lot of the sports books that are offering odds boost are saying Francis Ngannou to win by KO TKO as an odds boost.
Interesting.
We got a show of respect at the beginning of the round.
Yep, they're both so tired that they were like, God bless you, bro.
Yep.
Here we go. Fialho is back operating behind the jab. Pereira's on the back foot, looking for his opportunities. He's doing a great job throwing a dipping lead left jab to the body, throwing the right hand behind it, offering that switch stance, giving Fialho a couple things to think about.
Tajik Bey just made the fucking stream on UFC. That was
wow. I didn't.
That was his last tweet.
Tajik Bey, shout out.
Let's go.
Fialho walking down Michel Pereira, but can he get into range? It looks like he can there. Lands the right hand to the body. Just comes short on the left hook up top.
Nice right.
Fialho, right hand, splits the guard of Pereira, and he's coming forward again. Ooh. Pereira answers with a right hand. Fialho has to keep the initiative. If he gives it back to Pereira, he will be giving up this fight in all likelihood. Pereira, not a man who easily concedes the initiative when he has it. Now it's Fialho operating with the jab. Simple basics from Fialho, keeping him in this fight. Come forward, pressure. Oh, beautiful counterboxing from Michel Pereira.
Come on, Pereira. We need to get back inside.
Come on, round 3, baby.
We got 2 more fights after this, and I'm here to fucking turn up for the last 2 here, the co-main and the main event.
Nice.
Let's go.
Pereira lands the fading left hook. André Fialho is just not able to keep up with the volume right now. He's going to need a big shot a big land, something to get him back into this fight. And he's looking
Yes,
for
sir.
it.
That's what I
But
like to hear, Leo.
Pereira level change takedown.
That's what I liked. See what I mean? See what I mean? He's not just one trick pony. Ooh, nice body shots to back up Pereira, though.
Yep. And
They
an
are
uppercut.
scrapping. Let's go, boys. Turn it up.
Hey,
Very
let me
good
give you some
fight
official
here.
stats and facts real quick. 97 in favor of Pereira, 35 for your boy Fialho.
Boom, boom.
Fialho's got that body lock, unable to transition it. Now he presses him into the fence. This is where the fight could get interesting. Fialho tends to have a lot of power in these exchanges against the fence. He likes to unload with several hooks when he gets his opponent to this position. So far, Michel Pereira done a great job neutralizing, using knees to the body, and the threat that he can create with those kicks to keep Fialho off of him. Fialho switching stances as he pursues now. Looking to set up a big right hand, it would appear. Operating with the left jab. Oh, it's the right hand of Pereira that gets through. A body shot as well. Fialho appears to be gassing. Fialho operating with the jab. Again gets the respect of Pereira, who gives him ground. Pereira eats a right from Fialho. They're trading in the pocket now.
Let's go.
Fialho is trying to corner him against the fence, having more success here as the round goes on. He lands a right hand that wobbles Pereira, who gives up ground once again.
He wasn't that wobbled. I'm sorry. I just got to always correct it.
I think he's wobbled right now.
He's cheering for his guy.
Yeah, Danny, go ahead. Yeah, I don't want to be the only one, but yeah, okay, cool. I thought so.
He's just bouncy like always.
Yeah, he's not wobbled at all, my dude, but I got you.
This is going to be a sketchy ass decision.
Significant strikes in favor 27-12. The output of Michel Pereira tripled the amount of Fialho. I will say this though.
Big left hook on the inside. Fialho's trying to empty the tank now. Couple jabs, right hand. Pereira's answering with his own hands.
A minute left.
Hand speed is diminished on both sides at this point.
I will say the most decided.
Pereira's blowing his nose out.
Fialho's leading the dance. He's leading the dance to where it looks like
this round for
the
sure,
whole fucking fight. You know what I mean? Even though he's
besides the second, but he did the first.
You know, it's like he's leading it to where it looks like Michel is just counter striking him the whole fight. So I mean, for judges, they might see it some way. But
that hurt Pereira a little bit.
That one.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's a nuts.
Man,
he did that on purpose, bro.
Hey, Danny, thank you. He did that on purpose. Now
that shit was obvious, bro.
Listen to me.
Look at
I
this.
have money on Pereira. He did it in the first round when he was about to lose it. He did that earlier in the fight, and I seen it. So, like, I'm gonna be honest. He did that shit on purpose, bro.
And you saw him. He was gassing and getting hit, whatever. He's like, "Oh, hold up, I need a break."
Because I'm not lying to you. He did that shit in the first round, and I seen it, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And I'm like, he's known for it. This dude has 2 DQs, and it's all for low blows and shit like that. So, like, I'll kid you fucking not. He did it on purpose, man. Shout out to everybody rocking with us in the chat, man. We got over 200 live viewers with us, man. Mr. X, Evan L, Levy Long, Kenny V, Rod Twerk. I see you out there. Hey, Rod Twerk been putting in work, man. Hey, that rhymes, right? All right, cool. Evan L, the winner of the $100 contest for the pub rub. All you got to do is put pub rub in the contest. Let's go, baby.
20 seconds left. Pereira's just trying to get out of this round right now.
Pereira's just running, bro.
Yep.
You see what I mean?
Nice right after that knee.
Yeah.
Yes! Fialho!
It proves even more that low blow was warranted. Like, he threw that shit on purpose. Like, with a warranted purpose.
That was dirty. That was dirty.
Right.
Right.
Because
I kid you not, the highest order.
He did that shit.
Always has been, always will be.
Hey, for real.
Jeez, man.
Who won the fight?
He was what, like a minus 700 after that second round?
So after the second round, after the first round, it was Fialho minus 330.
I think Fialho, bro.
That's what I'm like.
He won the first round.
I need to know, and I'm literally asking.
Pereira
was Fialho.
Pereira won the second, and then the third was Fialho, in my opinion.
I thought so too, but it's close. It's going to be very close.
It's close, yeah. It's
Pereira
close.
had a little bit more volume even in round 3. I just thought that the more effective shots and the more engagement were from the other side.
True.
Man, see, I need the chat's help for this, man. Put number 1 for Vieira. Put number 2 for Fialho. Shit, I'll be honest with you, man. Like Fialho, my bad, man. Michel Pereira, whatever the fuck, man. He outstruck him, right? But this is the difference, though. The other guy looked like he was leading the dance in the fight the whole time because Michel was just going back, just doing this shit. So for judges, they might not look at these numbers and say, "Oh shit, 125 to 54, literally fucking double and more." You know, they might look at it like, well, shit, this guy was going back the whole fight and this guy was going forward. So I honestly fucking don't know. Nick, who you got?
Flip a coin. Flip a fucking coin. Look at the strikes though right there. All in favor of Pereira.
Read out the chat.
19 to 15 first, 96 to 13.
Pereira didn't win the first though, bro. There's no way he won the first.
Oof.
I don't know. It's a close fight. But like I mean, you could go backwards. You could fight off his back foot. That's fine. But he wasn't like in the second round. That's when he did good because he was going forward. Pereira can't fight off the back foot. Like he can't. He's not a back foot like fighter.
Pereira.
Let's go fucking cash it! Cash fucking money! Let's go! I needed that shit, man. Cash the fucking parlay on the board, baby.
Oh, parlay casher there. Million Mills.
Tony Gravely and Michel Pereira minus
ass fight, bro. Thank God
on the win.
I'm glad I didn't bet that fight.
I took Fialho live at 120.
Fuck, man.
Man, that shit was sweaty.
Now look. This is the sad part. You see how close he made that fight? I feel way more confident in the original fight. Muslim Sarkov. I had a straight play on him. Minus 125 versus Muslim Sarkov. That fight got canceled, got replaced and shit. This fight, minus 300, I was way more worried about parlaying this minus 300 than I was playing him at a minus 125 versus Muslim Sarkov because I know Kung Fu Panda is just going to stand there and be stationary and shit. So fuck it, cash it, man. I needed that shit, man. What about y'all, man? How we doing?
I had no bet on that fight. I was just watching it.
I took it on that
one.
I feel like I made a great bet and I got
pulled off the win.
That was a good bet. That was a good bet for sure.
I took a fucking Fialho minus 120. Fucking hurts. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's one of those fights, man. It could have went either way.
Evan L says Sarah's back. Hi, how is that shoey? That is bad.
I was not doing no shoeys without you guys. Trust me, if I'm doing a shoey, you are gonna see it. This stupid Vegas internet, guys. Sorry about it. Are we due for another one?
Cat right there.
You got your shoey for
who I know.
And a lot of people have had.
There we go.
A lot of people have had a boot in their mouth before, but honestly, a boot in your mouth is definitely a different vibe. I underestimated Nikki with the boots and stuff like that. And Nick one day had worked at a March Madness stream. March Madness in Texas, March.
Speaking of March Madness, man, San Antonio, Texas
your March Madness
going down.
Fuck, Mills, you fucked it up.
I ain't never fuck it up. I'm building on with you, bro. I'm just going on with you, though. So
you did cut them off,
bro. Texas, right? March Madness. Where the fuck y'all gonna be going to eat? What y'all gonna be going to drink? I just want to know because when you.
Where are we going to eat? Motherfucking Southtown 101 in San Antonio. Let's fucking go. We back. We back. Woo! Two title fights left.
I can't
Two
wait.
title fights left. We got Brandon motherfucking Moreno, babyface. Deiveson Figueiredo, 19-5-2 for Moreno. Some people used to call him a journeyman. Not anymore. He got that belt around his motherfucking arm. Deiveson Figueiredo, 22-1. Both come off, Brandon coming off a win, loss for Deiveson Figueiredo. Got choked out in the last fight. This is number 3 here. 5'7" in height, 5'5" for Vig. 125, 125. They both win in at 124, which was very impressive for me for Deiveson. He gave an extra pound. Didn't even have to cut to 125. 70-inch reach to 68. So believe it or not, Moreno, the smaller guy in stature, in my opinion, has a 2-inch reach advantage. What are you guys doing here? Start with Mills.
Man, on this fight, man, my parlay's already dead for the night with him and Stamann. So I got a straight play on him minus, what was it? To be honest, on my board, when I first got him, when he first got announced, it was already at a minus 165. But that line ain't live no more. It's stale, like they like to say. So it's minus 190. So I got a straight play on Brandon Moreno. I also got Brandon Moreno wins inside the distance at a plus 148.
Okay. Danny, what are you doing here, brother?
I gotta go with the Mexican Warrior, Brandon Moreno. I didn't like the money line because, like I said before, I think it's a little off. The value's on Figueiredo, Figgy. But I got Moreno rounds 4 or 5 or decision at plus 165 for 2 units. And then I sprinkled rounds 4 and 5 again at plus 1,600 and plus 2,000.
Woo. Billy Briz, what are you doing here?
I'm a little bit nervous, Nikki, because Nick knows everything of everything before I bet on everything, shockingly. And I didn't know what to look at besides the co-main event, besides the statistical data. We all know the narrative. The co-main and the main event were both the embedded marketed episodes. Me personally, they're giving 2 lines out that are the exact same odds, and it gives me confirmation of what me and Slaughter were talking about on Tuesday night. I'm rolling with Deiveson Figueiredo. You either fucking with me or you're not.
All right. Let's go on Figgy. What are you doing here, Cincinnati?
I've got Moreno. I'm sticking with the champ on this one. And you guys, this is a full heart decision. He just has my heart. I adore him so much. I think he brings so much great energy. I took him by KO, TKO, DQ, or sub plus 150. And then I also sprinkled a little bit money on that draw plus 6,000 because with these guys, just never know. So we'll see what happens. That's what
it already happened once, Sarah. It already happened once between these two. Could happen
That's
again.
why I said plus 6,000. Okay.
Nick, remember we were talking about earlier, or the panel we were talking about, hey, you want to watch this the 4th time? That's the way to do it. Another draw.
Right. It would be the perfect
I kind
outcome.
of feel like I don't necessarily want it to happen, but I kind of feel like they could push a 4th one here. So I was like, it's worth it to put a little bit on there and see what happens.
Myself, I have no distance, so I don't know what wanted to happen. But Liam, what are you looking at here?
Yeah, so I'm on the Brandon Moreno side of things. I don't love the money line here. I locked in minus 162 several weeks back, expecting the line would come out a little bit. So I think I did beat the closing line by a bit, but it didn't go out as much as I was expecting. We've seen this fight play out before. People can make a fuss about the weight cut, and I think it certainly played a big role. But it's also a 34-year-old bantamweight, and flyweight, and that's really a problem for me in a division that trends towards a lot younger fighters, and especially where speed is essential. Deiveson Figueiredo fights with his hands down, so it's going to be timing, reaction-based success here, and maybe whatever they got cooking in Arizona is going to be sufficient to close that gap, but Moreno's the much younger guy here. Typically, younger guys in title rematches, their win percentage is through the roof. So that's why I like Moreno here. And I think he's going to get it done inside the distance again. I got bets to both of those degrees and plus 175 on the inside the distance.
Roger that. Again, 155, no distance for me. Everybody in the chat, what you guys looking at? And I got Guillermo.
What are you looking at?
I got him.
Thanks for rocking with us, chat. Co-main event time. I am so excited.
Hunter Silver is going with Figgy.
Here we go. It's Figueiredo time. Everybody was like, who's going to be the star of the card? They're trying to promote Francis Ngannou, or they're going to try to promote Ciryl Gane. Every fucking prediction video that I watched this week were just capping the main event. The shit was fucking trash. The co-main event, the shit was fucking trash. How are you going to talk about the co-main and the main event if all the episodes were the embedded episodes? I ain't heard one person talk about Brandon Moreno having to do a bunch of other bullshit that he had to do throughout this fight camp that was not fight related. I didn't see people talk about Figueiredo having to live in America for the last 6 months because he couldn't get visa issues and stuff like that. This shit's real life, bro. This shit's not a fucking game.
It's not a game.
They're they all out, Biddy. They're they all out, bro.
He looks like he means business. He looks focused. He looks excited, happy, ready.
We got all our bets and stuff like that, but me as a fan for this fight and the next fight, these 4 fighters right here, bro.
These 4 fighters.
Man.
Let's
I'm not even gonna be mad. Like if Moreno loses as my bet, I'm gonna be mad. But like I'm a Figgy fan too. Like I love Figgy too.
True.
Same.
Because before Moreno beat him, we were like, Figgy's the fucking man,
God
right?
of War, bro. Like
right. That's that title to where it's like Yoel Romero type shit, and he was showing up, knocking people out, finishing them, executing them. The picture of him and Joey B was just so vicious. But,
bro, it was bad. He did it dirty.
Yeah,
oh
like I get it.
Dude, I knew it was going to happen after he did him so dirty the first time. I was like, guys, do we really need to do this again? I know he missed weight, but for Christ's sakes, like, let's not do this to Joe. He's a nice guy.
Yes,
It was
yes.
so bad, bro.
Yes.
Like, it was one of those. It doesn't happen often, but it's one of those fights you just look at. I'm just like, I literally feel like bad, like real bad. I'm like, oh my god, dude, like just stop.
We're going to see if Henry Cejudo, working with Henry Cejudo, did anything for
DraftKings sports bettor down here in Atlantic City said $3,000 on Deiveson Figueiredo to win by KO TKO. Are you with me or are you not with me? Are you backing fucking Figueiredo or are you going with the public, with the Moreno? I'm telling you, Figueiredo.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say public because I've seen a lot of Figgy love.
Well, no. The line changed. Moreno opened up at a -170 and closed at
it went up. Yeah.
So the line is there's a lot of Moreno bettors out there, but I'll be honest with you guys, like the line is way the fuck off. Like
I don't like the line. That's why I said I have to bet it. I still like Moreno. But
me too.
I had to find a different prop. That's why I like the 4-5 and decision.
Me too. I'm with you, Danny, and I'm with you.
I was not betting on -180 or whatever.
Figueiredo, Evan. No, my bad. I said it a little bit too excited. Slaughter always tells me to make sure you stay a certain level away from the mic because sometimes when I get too close, I yell into the mic when I get too excited.
He deep throats it every once in a while.
You never do that, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
This is one of the fights. It don't matter who you got your money on. If you got it on the favorite, you good. You got it on the underdog, you good. Just sit back and enjoy
this fight, man.
Yeah, let's enjoy this.
Straight fucking trilogy right here. Now, I'll leave you with this though. Would you rather
get serious? Things about to get serious.
Have your money on a guy with the nickname the Babyface Assassin or a woman's hairdresser?
What the fuck?
Third fight in 406 days, guys.
That was funny as fuck, but I gotta defend him a little bit though. Do you see he's got the guy
that red stripe
in his hair?
Yeah, like that red stripe. He's always done that though.
Yeah,
he got the Prada stripe. He got the Prada stripe. Shout out to him though.
Yeah, but it's been different colors. This time is the real God of War. I remember he had one that was pink a long time ago. I think against Formiga, I think it was.
I think it might have been some breast cancer awareness.
My buddy's a casual. He's like, I'm betting against him because he's got pink in his hair. I'm like, all right.
I will
hey, he lost.
What a great cap that was, Danny. I'm betting against him for his pink
hair. And it was funny because he lost to Formiga.
Figueiredo don't know too many words in English, but during the press conference, I will give him this. He kept saying that too, but cry, baby. Because when Brandon won the belt, he started crying, saying, cry, baby, cry. Bro, that's some funny shit. That lets me know you're the bad guy. I usually fuck with the bad guys in this shit, but I was like, hey, that's some funny shit right there. Cry, baby.
Oh, he's been the villain in this matchup. But, yo, can we agree on this? That fucking press conference was a shit show. Man.
Yeah,
It was a shit show.
I'm like,
Hey,
what's
Damien,
going
get
You did
the
not
fuck
knock
out,
me
bro. We
down.
gotta
Yes,
get
I
you out
did,
of here.
Saro. No, you did not. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
You're not telling me that that kick did not hurt you?
You
was a
calling me
beautiful
a liar?
kick, but you did not
You
knock
call
me
me,
out.
hey, Danny, look me in the eyes. Tell me
Yeah.
you knocked me out. He was like, "Oh, you don't remember."
Yeah.
Left hand kick.
I'm
Did
like,
the
is
coach
this-
make you not practice the rest of the day?
I felt like I was watching Lion King or some shit.
It
with
was
that.
ridiculous. I felt like
It
I
was
was watching some type of TV
And then
drama.
that reporter came up and asking Ngannou some dumbass questions.
Oh.
I was just like, oh man, this is just.
But
He was like, I didn't freaking say that.
Yeah, what you say?
I saw him.
Yeah,
I saw
all
him
was
sitting
funny.
there, and he was like making all these gestures,
was
and I was
pissed.
like, "What? Go off on it!"
Yeah, it was crazy. It was funny, but like I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
Hey, everybody in the chat, real quick, if you could hit that retweet button right now, tag me in it, Mr. Fat Fist. Most retweets will get a Cash App prize sent right to your Cash App. Most retweets.
Ooh, let's
and
go.
honestly, it's that time of the night right now, man. Co-main event. You only got 2 fights left. Hopefully, you got it right for this one, man. Appreciate everybody for rocking with us, man. We got Joshua Chipman. We got Evan L. Rodsworth, man. You've been putting in work the whole night. I see you. Archie Bunker, 22. Bone Queen, my man. Evan L. Man, fuck Damien. All right, Mixter X up in the building. Who else we got up in there? Guillermo, Eminent Hippo, my man. OG D Nice up in the building. PJ Rivera, I see you. Truth Teller. Truth be told, I see you. Peter Taikwakutuiko, whatever the fuck. All right, Bird, fuck you, you salmon.
Hey, good try.
My man.
Good try, bro.
And the Dab Father. Hey, Dab Father, I've been seeing you out there, man. Appreciate all the support on Twitter, too, man. Let's get it.
Not the best with names, so don't worry about it. Don't take that personally, okay?
Thank you, guys.
Dude, that's why I said good try.
You have a
bro.
very good, well name.
I would.
You know that. If y'all don't know that, just go ahead, type this in. Type in Kayla Harrison and Mills. And I'm that guy right there. So just type in Kayla Harrison after the stream and Mills and see what comes up. And that's me, folks. So yeah, that's me. Back to that, man. Plus Sports Radio. F the rest out, we the best out. The number one source in any MMA sports is right here at Pub Sports, man. Live interviews with all the fucking fighters, seconds out before the fights, giving live parlays, talking hands, giving you live interviews with James Lynch. Who do it better than this? Stat digging with the clan, Die Hard podcast. Did I miss anybody out? The best live crew ever on Saturday nights. Let's go.
Let's go, boys.
Championship time.
Let's go.
Brandon Moreno.
Two belt fights right now.
Nice to get at.
Cheers,
Well, I was gonna
everyone.
tell you, Nick. Yeah, it says it right there on the stats, but Brandon Moreno is a bigger guy.
Fig looks
Isn't
bigger,
that
man.
crazy?
Yeah.
Brandon Moreno's a bigger guy, right? But no weight issues at all. Like,
Look at Fig right now. Look at that.
Part of
He's
my
just, like,
cap. It's
killing
because he's 6 years younger, my friend.
that's true.
Woo,
Yeah, but
he looks good.
that's
He
true.
looks
But
confident.
Figgy had issues way before too, years ago. Not like
Well,
now.
that's because he's a chef, my friend.
Oh, yeah, Jason Herzog.
Not this week.
Same with
though.
Charles
He came
Rosa.
in, he
That's
was
why
looking
Charles
great.
Rosa
He
can cut
looked
weight
so good
correctly.
up on the scale. He was all proud.
Because he's a chef, you said?
Yeah, he's a Michelin chef. He cooks his own food. And stuff
No,
like
we're
that,
talking.
so-
No, Nick, but we're talking about Figgy.
Yeah, no, I'm saying cutting weight wise. So he says somebody's a chef or whatnot.
Yeah,
That's how
we're
Rosa
talking about
cuts his weight.
Figgy,
Yeah.
and he's not that great when it comes to weight cut.
Hey, Danny, I'm a second something you said. This
What?
is the Figgy. This is the God of Devil of War, God of War, whatever you want to
God
call
of
it.
War,
This
yeah,
is the
God of
Deep
War.
Strike.
Yeah, you
This
saw
is
it?
the one when he fought
That's the-
Pantoja.
Yup,
This is the
yup,
one when he
yup.
showed up and he showed the
Thank you.
fuck out. I will
Thank you.
tell you this: the way he's standing on that cage, the bad guy. Oh my God, I'm scared of him.
I ain't gonna
Old
lie,
Figgy
I don't
bastard
like
is
it.
coming for the win. I think.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't like it betting wise.
Just someone go to sleep. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. No
Dude,
distance.
you should see
He
my
has that
setup
villain
right now. I got like
mentality, bro. Like what the fuck? Like,
Oh boy, my hand,
hey,
knees
boys,
weak, palms are sweaty.
when you bet
What's it
multiple
called?
sports and you watch like 3 different events and 3 different screens.
All right, here we go, folks. We only got a little bit of time. I need a prediction from everybody how it's going to go down tonight. Sarah, how it's going to go down? What round? Who's going to win? How? Predict. Go. 2 seconds. Who? What round? How?
Sarah.
Oh, froze. Billy, next up. Who's going to win? How? What? When? How?
To be honest with you, Mills, I'm the wrong person to ask because I'm looking at FanDuel's UFC special up props. They have props in the market right now in the co-main and main event right now. It says specials up to plus 450. There's over like 50 props to look at. And then when it says to the UFC specials at plus 500 to plus 1900, they also have a lot of different stuff to look at. Like one of the things says in the plus 550 section, it says Deiveson Figueiredo to have a takedown in rounds 1, 2, and 3 plus 550. While I don't think that's really that likely to outcome of that have happened, I think my favorite one is
hurry up.
Deiveson
I like that. Two tellers said Brandon round 3, 5 KO. Danny, who you got?
Moreno sub round 4.
Liam,
Yo,
who you got?
Danny,
Round
that's
how?
crazy. I have Moreno mounted guillotine round 4.
Boston Nick, where you got?
I'm going round 4 as well. Either guy. I can't pick.
I got Moreno round 2. Let's go. In the chat.
Here it is, boys.
Here we go. 453, 52, 51. Both guys sitting in the octagon, staring at each other right now. Finally, look, Fig keeping his jab arm up. He's not at the hip anymore.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering. Nice leg kick, lower ankle leg kick lands there by Fig. Another one thrown, spin himself around though.
Because he got jabbed to death the last fight.
Yep. Nice leg kick, but a 1-2 by Moreno. Gets in the clinch.
Moreno actually retracted beautifully from that kick.
Dude,
I don't think
perfect.
that landed.
It was perfect. He checked. Yeah, he was gonna check it, but it missed.
Right now we got from Moreno, got Fig pressed against the cage. He's whispering sweet nothings into his ear as we speak. Little knee to the thigh right there.
Nice job from Figgy, but he's unable to clear out. You know, he's doing the right things, digging the underhook, trying to press against that thigh on the inner side, but he's just having a hard time creating space. The larger frame of Brandon Moreno has been beneficial thus far through the first 60 seconds. But Figgy spins him on the fence now. Moreno is reaching down, looking for that single leg on the inside, scramble style wrestling. Figgy lands a knee up the middle, not a ton of juice on it. Seemed like it went to the thigh. He's using a thigh pry with the left hand and underhook with the right hand. Fires a knee up the middle. Again, not much steam on it. Moreno in a bent posture. Pretty content here to ride out this position, trying to find some head position, looking to slowly make incremental improvements. Figgy is not very active here. Referee's talking to them. But Figgy is controlling the situation right now with posture. If you're a Figgy bettor, this is probably what you want to see. Getting some control, picking apart those legs a little bit, just doing a little bit of touch damage, but not spending a ton of energy overall. Looks like Moreno's complaining about something, maybe a grabbing of the glove, something like this, talking to the referee. He's got double underhooks. Look for that body lock that he's so accustomed to. Left hook off the break, and we're back to the center of the octagon. It's Brandon Moreno operating from the middle. Now he's putting his foot to the back of that 2 black lines. Figueiredo operating out of the center. He is operating out of an orthodox stance right now. Moreno gets kicked off his feet early with the leg kick.
We're at the 225 mark right now. First round.
I like it. I like what I see so far.
It's very calculated. They're taking their time.
Oh, big overhand right lands for Moreno. But Figgy appeared to eat it no problem.
I love that, bro. I love that.
It's like,
let's fucking go.
He always does that, though. He's been doing it
I love
his
it.
career. I love it, bro.
Oh, that
You
leg
gotta
kick hurt.
do it. You gotta try and break your opponent. He is getting kicked off that leg though, and Figgy smiles at him. Wow, this is a good fight, guys. Very tactical thus far. Figgy is trying to punish the long stance of Brandon Moreno. Nice job. Brandon Moreno fires back his own outside low kick. That's going to be the battle. Who's going to win this outside low kick battle?
My bet's on Moreno.
Nice check there by Moreno.
Oh, beautiful. Moreno is starting to hang more weight on that front leg to almost bait Deiveson to throw, because Deiveson a few times has overthrown that leg kick. Nice job. It's actually the body lock of Figueiredo. First to draw a takedown. Pulls him in. Turtle for Brandon Moreno. Again, knees to the thigh. You see the game plan from Figgy early is to get this guy a little bit tired, break down the legs. That's obvious to me so far that he is trying to break down these legs of Brandon Moreno. Stop the wheels, stop the movement, stop the speed and agility.
Yeah.
Look at that, though. Moreno quickly scrambles back to his feet. The guy is excellent from the turtle position. Shucks him off with the underhook. You have to think that's frustrating for Figueiredo. He invested a bunch of energy in those takedown attempts, 2 of them in a row, and unable to come out with much control there. But he's back to that leg kick. Putting in work early. It may pay dividends over the course of this 25-minute fight.
30 seconds left in the first round. What a spinning back.
Oh my. That's some old, like, come on now.
Brandon Moreno's getting better, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, nice inside low ankle leg kick.
Nice. Come on,
beautiful.
Beautiful. Let's go.
That's some shit I ain't never seen before in my life.
Oh, his leg's going down.
That was some straight ass Mortal Kombat shit. Remember Luke?
Hey, Moreno got caught on the chin.
He did. He dropped.
Moreno got caught on the chin.
I couldn't really tell what happened there.
For breakfast.
Oh, beautiful body work from Moreno to end that round. He lands the right hook to the body, left upstairs.
Did you guys see Figgy's leg? It went numb a little bit, and then he switched, and then he lost his balance.
Yeah, he's experiencing a little bit of that drop foot. Dude, I must say, Brandon Moreno, literally inventing MMA moves. I've seen a couple guys try that back step one.
Live line is a pick 'em right now, guys.
A low leg kick like that. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. The way that he put it off was so effective because you never knew he was doing that. So you would protect high and mid before you think he's kicking your fucking low shin.
It looked like he used the heel of his. It looked like he used the heel of his foot to connect with the back part of the calf, which is fucking strange. It was like,
bro, it was crazy.
That's what I was just about. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Like honestly, never
try to walk that Charlie horse out.
I didn't see Anderson Silva do amazing shit, right? Nick, we didn't see GSP do some amazing shit. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
I've never seen that either.
I've never seen a spinning back.
Still clapping, still ready to go. It looks like.
Yeah. Love the energy. Let's go. They're excited to be there, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here with you guys.
Moreno's walking a little gingerly on that lead leg, guys.
That's what I'm saying, that leg. Yeah.
Here comes
nice
the jabs.
body work from Moreno.
Oh, nice from Moreno.
Moreno.
Got your leg.
Beautiful job controlling the wrist there. Wisely done. Now we see Moreno once again operating behind that high guard, looking for his opportunities. Figgy using a lot of hand motion, a lot of feints. Oh, beautiful entry. Nice reaction from Deiveson Figueiredo. There was a duck under attempted by Brandon Moreno. Couldn't quite get inside. Low leg kick scores to the outside for Figueiredo. They clinch in the middle.
Fig's trying to chop that tree down.
Yes, he is. Oh, Moreno tried to sprint in to close the distance. Fires a knee up the middle. Answered with a right hand from Deiveson Figueiredo, and he resets. Moreno likes to bait that chin up in the air as well. He likes to offer targets and then answer back. Seems to have checked that leg kick offering from Deiveson. Again, sliding his head from side to side, trying to bait that jab offering from Figueiredo. Figueiredo oftentimes likes to lead with that rear hand straight.
3:45 left in the second.
Let's go.
Very closely contested fight so far. Very tactical. A little bit less engagements than I would have expected. But now we're starting to get after it. Both men in the center.
Ooh, nice kick.
Moreno operating with his low leg kicks again. When he can catch Figgy coming in, Figgy is not checking these as effectively. He's a lot heavier on his feet than somebody like Brandon Moreno. And the spinning kick is caught. He is level changed. Wow. Scramble from Moreno. He is forcing Figueiredo to work. They're back on the feet. The jab is active.
That's what I need.
Moreno controlling center.
I need him to chill for
Parrying
3 more
the
minutes.
jab of Figueiredo with his rear hand.
Oh, yeah, you
I
got
got round 3 to start. Remember, minus 200.
No, bro, I need him in the 4th, 5th, and this.
Yeah, got it.
Nice left hook from Moreno. Again, Figueiredo's hands are starting to drift a little bit lower, as we're accustomed to seeing. Wow, that lead left hook bothered him. He appeared to be rocked, but then he calls him on. He wants more. Figueiredo staying in his stance. What a gangster. What a gangster.
Yeah, but you don't want to see that from the fighter, bro.
Oh, no.
Moreno's digging into that liver at times, too.
but I got to give him his credit and respect. Another hard, slamming, thudding right leg kick from Brandon Moreno turned the knee in of Deiveson Figueiredo. He is on the back foot. This is reminding me of fight number 2. He's a lot less active here in round number 2. He is on the back foot now. It's Moreno who's taking the center. Nice inside leg kick. Or did that land to the body? I couldn't quite tell. Video stream seemed to buffer.
Moreno's back to a minus 175 live line.
There it is.
Bobby Landy. You know we love you, bro.
Oh, a couple big lands from Moreno. Left and right in combination, landing the hooks in the pocket.
Let's go.
Seems like it was a checked kick perhaps, but both men feeling the effects of these leg kicks early. Oh, it was a jab from Moreno. Seemed to get some reaction from Figgy, but he level changed beautifully. Tried to right hook off it, but he just came short.
See, Figgy should have went for the trip there, man. If he, you know what I mean?
And see, that's the difference right there. I thought like
man.
Figgy's camp would be yelling out instructions that would help him by now, you know. And the fight
That's
ready
what I'm
shit,
saying. I
didn't see no improvement. That fight ready shit.
That's exactly why I said that. I'm like, I had different perspective than everybody else. I'm like, dude, he was chasing, in my opinion. Like, he's like, oh man, I gotta do something different because this dude's like my kryptonite.
Nice left hook again. Moreno really setting the table for himself in this fight with the jab, with the left hook, and with that outside low kick of his own. Oh my goodness, he has stunned Deiveson Figueiredo quite a few times.
That boxing looks crispy.
Oh,
he crossed the road.
Hey, chill for 50 seconds though.
Oh man, what a fight! Let's go.
Wow, great fight. Inside low kick.
Shit, man, was I need
body work from Figueiredo is coming.
That's what I'm with you.
No,
I got later shit. I got round props in this way later rounds too. To where
you got more? Oh, okay.
Like plus 1,200, plus 1,500 and shit. But I just got round 3
for what? Oh, you mean finishes?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
you know what we're seeing here that's really smart as well when these guys are at range, folks. I think that Brandon Moreno is having so much success here because when they are far away, he will bring those elbows down, cover up the body, not give you that long, weapon that you can use to try and pick him apart from the outside. But then when you get close, he has that high shell guard, and he's very tight in there. He does not get his chin exposed.
Liam,
he uses the head movement as well.
You know who tucks their elbows like that?
Who's
Canelo.
That? Hey,
man. Nobody was talking about that shit. I'm like, dude, he's training with the best boxer in the world right now, basically. Like,
who's winning this fight so far, boys and girls?
I think Moreno.
I think Moreno, but it's still a close fight, man.
And I think Fig's starting to gas. He doesn't.
Figgy.
It's got to be down.
I was gonna ask that what you guys thought about his gas tank.
That's what I'm saying. Like, one thing for me was for him to make weight, but I'm like, his gas tank is still gonna be.
Yeah, if he destroys the gas tank, trying to stand and bang with him, and then it goes to the ground, this shit might end quicker.
It could.
I hope it's in the 4th or 5th. That's all I need, please. One more round.
Yep, I'm with you there.
One more round. Hey, I don't know if you guys took my pick for boxing. We're looking pretty good at the underdog at plus 350.
I seen you put it out, but I didn't even do boxing way too much. But I got Miss Wade and shit earlier. I seen that shit earlier, right? Was that fight?
Yeah, Gary Russell.
Okay, yeah. I seen that shit on a couple of days ago, and I was like, okay. And I seen you had him, so I was like, you're on the right shit.
Nice kick for Figgy.
We're seeing Moreno give a little bit of ground to start this round.
My boy G in the chat, he said, Viva!
Let's go, G.
I can't wait to see you in March, G.
Oh, the counter left hook and the right hand behind it from Brandon Moreno appeared to get through. Figueiredo gives him some space there. Oh, tries to jump in with the knee. That was a mistake for Moreno. He's underneath.
It was.
He's going to have to try and build his way back up here against the fence. He's doing the right things. Nice job. He's got his back against the fence. That's going to help keep him safe.
Oh, my God. Does he have some sort of...
Figueiredo's looking good. Let's see. Oh, never mind.
Beautiful job. And he blocked that knee with the elbow once again. Beautiful job.
He was ready for that before. Like he knew it was coming.
Yeah, he was already
Knew
in
it.
position.
Crazy. That's crazy.
And if you're Figgy at this point, you've got to be frustrated because you've made some adjustments, but it's that lead leaping left hook. It's the overhand left. It's the jab of Moreno that's been picking you apart all night. And the takedowns haven't really been working. So you got to ask the question, what is he going to do right now to change this fight?
Right.
And, he's obviously got the power in his hands. That's a game changer. But thus far, the more competent.
Oh!
Wow!
He said,
Here's the moment. Oh my gosh!
Moreno gets up. Go ahead.
Oh, they're both smiling at each other now.
Bro.
They said, let's go, baby.
Oh, left hook! This is
Left
wild.
Hook by Moreno. For Moreno. They're both hurt. Wow, what a fight, guys.
Keep it up. Why'd he stop?
One more round, please.
Lord, they're
He
tired.
appears to have been hurt by that shot from Moreno, so he is now giving ground back. Jab from Moreno lands. Figgy tried to cross counter him, comes up short.
Oh, man.
Moreno setting his feet, looking for that jab to the body. He finds the jab. He finds another jab. He finds a right hand in between.
Jab, let's go. Come on.
Oh, beautiful
Cover up. Good
uppercut from
cover up.
Figgy, but it's answered with the left hook. Moreno is not letting him have anything for free here.
That left hook came from Fig.
Let's go, baby.
Moreno definitely hit him back
Man,
there.
don't get no better than this, man. Pop
Yeah, he
Sports,
covered her in
number
block.
one MMA
There's
source.
a straight right and then a left hook by Fig.
Oh, beautiful.
Whoa.
Right low kick
That was
takes
a-
Moreno
yeah.
off his feet.
That was a good leg
That's
kick.
Figgy's best strike of the fight so far is that he's just been keeping after that leg. It's been setting the table
good
for his
check.
other attacks. Moreno appears to have stunned him, knocks him backwards with a few shots, but Figgy back to smiling, back to laughing, hands down.
Hey,
He's
these
okay.
boys are having a lot of fun out here, boys. This
Hey, Nick.
fun to watch.
I forgot to tell you, I should have said this in the last round, but he's going back to his old ways, Figgy. Remember we were talking about hand placement?
His jab is at his hip.
Yep.
Bad
habits that you go back to.
The thing I'm not liking is that Moreno has been kicked so many times to that calf. He's starting to reach for that kick, and that is a dangerous thing because if Figgy takes that upstairs, could be
Right.
problems.
Right.
So Moreno's got to keep that guard. He's got to look for his own low kicks again. He kind of got away from those. Figueiredo's running away with those on the strike count. Oh, nice. Moreno, though, he's doing a good job of walking through the leg kick to land his hooks.
Dude, it's crazy because he checks it at the same time and goes forward. Like, it's nuts the way he does it.
With the 55-second mark.
Let's go.
Let's go.
A little bit of a lull to the action. Some big hooks. Score for Moreno. Seemed like Figgy might have been off balance for a second, but he's right back to it. In the pocket, exchanging. Nice. Right outside low kick. Scored.
I'm seeing
Moreno's back to work with the hooks in the pocket. His underhooks and that elbow are paying off. Jab for Moreno. He's rolling into the pocket and then firing hooks. Now a head kick behind it. Moreno's starting to find his groove.
Oh.
He's talking to him.
Come on.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he dropped
This is scary.
He's got a head and arm locked up.
Short time.
There's 2 seconds
short
left.
time.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that's
Saved
a
by
10-8
the bell.
round for Fig. Whoa.
That just changes everything.
Wow, that changed everything. Let's go round
Deiveson
4.
dropped him on a right.
So, Nick, what happened to end the round right there?
Figueiredo dropped him on overhand right.
Damn.
Right on the bell.
The last couple of seconds
This
of
fight
the
is
round.
going crazy, folks. This
Hey,
fight is going
I'm
crazy.
good now. I'm good now. So I got the 4th, 5th, and decision. So hopefully,
This
Brandon
fight is
good.
going crazy.
Oh.
Man.
Who
If
who
he had more
got Moreno,
time-
right?
Uh-oh.
I don't know. 2-1 Figgy Rod Torque is saying. What are you guys thinking?
After he just dropped him there, I don't even know, man.
Moreno has never been dropped.
I think it's 2-1 Moreno.
I think it's 2-1 Moreno with a 10-8 for Figgy. So
Oh,
I would
look at this
call that
right.
A tie right now.
How's it
Oh.
10-8?
He
I
said.
think that's a 10-8.
I think it's arguable,
Damn.
dude. He almost finished him. Like he dropped him twice, and then he
That-
had the choke locked in at the end of the round, man.
for 2 seconds.
Wait, you think that round right there?
That's not 10-8. So you take away
Listen, I've
all the
smoked
4
some
minutes.
marijuana and I'm having a great time over here. But watching live,
There we go.
I'm
There we
telling
go.
you,
I like that.
I'm telling you, it looked
Right.
like it to me.
I
With a
like
little
that.
bit of
I
lag,
like
it looked like it to me, bro.
I like that. That's cool. That clears up everything.
Let's go.
I'll own it. Here we go. Brandon Moreno back to the center. Head moving, it better be. He got dropped bad to end the last round.
Live odds -150 for Moreno.
Come in considerably. Tried
He
that
tried
shit
to do
again.
that,
No
lower
dice.
calf kick again. That shit didn't work.
He is no longer revolutionizing MMA.
No longer at all. He's right back to normal.
He had one move for us, folks.
No, I still think that this has been a very good fight for both guys.
Been a good fight.
Figgie's just had a lot of the right answers.
Think about it. We just said who won the fight, who's winning the rounds. Think about how close each fight's been. Come on, man. Like,
I mean, besides the last one.
You just did it
Oh,
again.
look at that. The leg drop. The
Ooh,
leg
the
drop
leg drop
again. I
is
saw
You
it.
just did the spinning wheel kick to the leg again.
Beautiful.
Nice body kick. Maybe it was to the nuts. I can't tell.
It kind of looked like it for a second.
Yeah, Moreno thought it was, and he was just like, fuck it. The ref's not over here.
Yeah.
They both approach this, I think, great. I mean, it's been a great fight.
Oh, yeah.
You could tell they've been taking their time.
Dude,
They
Moreno's
respect one
funny.
another in there.
Well, they'll hug this
Doing a good
bitch up
job
afterwards. For
operating
sure.
with the jab. The jab has been his money punch all night.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
He's got to stick that out there a little more. Right overhand lands,
that
but
too,
he ate the
but
leg kick for his troubles.
He's got to hit his leg kicks too.
Yep.
Because like you said, he went away from it. But in this round, he went back to it. But
Yeah, he's got to keep on it. Oh, he's feinting him now, drawing some bigger reactions from Deiveson. Moreno's looking for that counter opportunity.
Fig's the
He's
favorite.
doing a good job. He's not presenting himself. Moreno's coming up short on those uppercuts now. Oh, good inside low kick. Takes
You
Fig
said
off his
Fig's
feet.
the favorite?
Yeah, Fig's the favorite right now.
-155.
Wow. Decent left hook there. Second one came short. Fires the jab. Uppercut from Figgy.
It
Nice
could
work.
be money coming in. That's the thing. You can't really tell when it comes to live betting.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were waiting to enter on Figgy.
Because remember, it was when I said it was -150 Moreno, so people saw that plus money again.
Oh, beautiful job. Moreno landed a nice uppercut and a right hand behind it. He's starting to find that boxing groove a little bit. My under 4.5 is looking dire at this point, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, my no distance is looking bad as well.
Let's go. Come
on. Figgy still looks composed. Hasn't wasted too much energy in this fight. He's still skirting around the outside. He's not really throwing as much at this point in the fight, but picking his spots. Moreno's trying to operate on the back foot here, not really landing with as much power. Now a committed takedown attempt. Oh, wow, beautiful inside trip attempt. But Moreno, gives the back standing in order to defend that. So now let's see what he has in terms of an answer. Figgy's on his back, looking for a mat return, more likely looking to just control here, kill some time. Moreno's hand fighting, turning the lock onto his far hip. That's all the right things you want to be doing here, but could have a little bit of a wider base.
Good shot. Good shot. I'm liking the way Figgy's looking here. He's going into the last minute here, going into the last round here of this flyweight.
Nice job.
There you go. These boys are putting their heart in there.
Yeah, they're going for it now.
Wow, I got to say, Moreno just landed some nice combinations in the pocket.
Yeah, that was definitely nice.
And he got his back off the fence there without spending too much time. I think that was critical. Nice head kick. Partially blocked, but I thought that landed.
To the body right under the elbow.
What a fight, man. This is going to be a close one, boys.
Beautiful body kick. Yep.
This is going to be a sweaty one.
Imagine if they say draw again. Just
Imagine you guys, it's plus 6,000 on the draw.
No,
Let's
Physique Bay did
go.
say it was going to happen.
Just to say
I'm
that they
ready
could have
for
a
it.
fucking. I don't even
Nice.
know what to say a quadruple fight is. You know.
Oh, did he just
Moreno trips him
Moreno
on the
knocks
round
out
end.
Fig in the round.
Nice end to the round.
All right, man. It's time for that official
Moreno's
roll call,
leg is
man.
completely
Appreciate
effed
everybody
up.
for rocking with us, man. After round fucking 3, you got Truth Teller rocking with us, Evan L. Emmett, Emmy Husan, new follower. Hit that subscribe. Rod Twerk rocking with us. Truth Teller, truth be told. Brandon Bigelow, I see you. The Gaming Wolf 87. Who else we got up in there? Roy C. We got Uncool 22, my man. I see you. Tone, my man. Tone from the Discord going hard. Level play out. Wine Time Sports. I see you out there. Who else we got up in there? Scroll up a little bit. And that's
10
it.
more likes to 200. Everybody smash that like button right now. 10 more likes, guys and girls.
Smash
Bobby
it.
Landy.
We be popping.
If it's 3-1 Fig, they're hanging at 155 right now. Just letting you guys know. 150 on Fig. I think Fig's going to get his belt back.
We'll see what this round, man.
Yeah, I think this is the decider.
145 now. It keeps going on.
Yeah.
Hey, that shit don't matter. What matters is the judges.
Yeah.
This is a close fight, man.
This is a split
Maybe they'll
decision
do
no
the
matter
right
what.
thing and finish here.
I said that earlier, too, taking both guys a split decision. That's going to be a split. Fuck. Why not jump on that?
Yeah, a lot of people got it tied up.
Ooh, I love it.
Man, we'll see what is it with the 5th round. We'll see.
See, that's why
body lock,
Yeah.
takedown.
That's you.
Yes!
That's why it dropped to that, Danny.
Finish this man! Finish this
Minus
man!
125. Yeah, I know. I saw that, Nikki. Let's
Yeah, that's
go.
why I
Please.
dropped,
Get
'cause
that
that
sub.
takedown.
Get that sub, please.
Moreno!
That would be huge.
Oh, what a get up.
Yeah.
I think he's really good.
Wow.
Fuck.
Getting figgy with it. Let's go.
Moreno, one more and you win. I don't think he can do that twice in a round.
Getting Figgy with it.
Figgy. Can't you see?
Over and right, Fig. Over and right.
Let's go, Brandon.
Moreno
I
had
don't
better
know.
head
I'm
movement.
rooting for the draw at this point. I'm excited about that.
Oh, nice
This
left
is
hook.
wild, bro. Moreno minus 175.
Because there was a
He landed that
knockdown.
nice left hook and the
Something has to
takedown.
happen.
Body
Good
shot.
Body shot. Good body shot.
Another left hook. Figgy's holding that hand down at the hip, so the left hook is landing clean now.
That's what I'm saying. Me and Nick were
Yeah, the
talking
under 4.5
about it.
is fucked though, so that's disgusting.
Oh. Good scramble.
Oh, nice right elbow on the break from Figgy.
Now I went down to minus 130.
Nice
Man,
left
this is gonna
hook.
be so close, man. This is a close one, bro.
Nice overhand right by Figgy.
Oh my goodness.
We're at the 3-minute mark. Final round, guys.
Nice.
Oh.
Jab and a
nice.
left hook behind it.
At some point, are we just going to let these boys fight so we don't have to have a round 4, a 4th round?
I know.
Just let it keep going until somebody finishes somebody.
That should be the rule.
I
If
think
it's a draw,
I
they
think
keep
they
going.
might like the idea of that though. For what do you even call that? A quad?
Of what?
They go
Oh,
four
the fourth,
fights?
I guess.
It's going to be the first time in UFC history belt fight.
Quadrigy. The quadrigy.
Fig's starting to slow down a little bit here. Remember, you got to beat the champ and take that belt, right? Oh, big overhand right drops Moreno again.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, head kick.
Moreno with a couple left hooks of his own.
This is
Figgy that appeared to
wild.
wobble.
This is wild.
This is a great fight. Moreno needs to take this round back.
Bro, this
Hard
is
to
gonna
do.
be so crazy a score.
2 knockdowns in the judge's eyes, though, right?
What, this round?
No, in general for the fight. 2 knockdowns by Figueiredo in the fight.
Yeah,
That
but
one-
you don't judge a whole fight. You go round by round. That's what I'm saying.
I know. So you got 2 knockdowns in 2 different rounds, right?
Yeah, but
And
this
you
ain't
give Figgy one of those other ones as well.
It's
I
not-
hear you.
No, yeah, but I'm saying it's not like boxing. You know how boxing is like, oh, it's a clear
Yeah,
cut
I
if
know.
you get knocked down. Like Moreno was winning this whole round until he got knocked down. So I don't know how they're gonna like score this round. This is crazy.
Nothing has happened since then either. For fuck's
After
sake.
that, right? After that, nothing happened.
Yeah, I think he's going to lose this fight unless something changes in his last couple minutes.
I don't know.
Wow.
I thought he would wrestle a little more proactively here. He has just accepted that it's a striking match, you know?
We're at the 42nd mark, 5th round.
Yep.
Deiveson, Figueiredo, and Moreno.
Yeah, no, we need Figueiredo to fucking get it together, man.
I'll be
30
honest,
seconds. Let's freaking go. Turn it up.
I think Figueiredo won this fight.
You think so? I didn't think so.
Bro, I think it could go
Big
either
shots
way.
by Fig.
Quiet, bro. I think
oh.
that he's losing.
I think it could go either way.
I've been thinking that he's been losing, and on the pay-per-view cards, they don't show you the stats.
Check it out. He knocked him out like 3 times in the fight. And I mean, I think
twice.
Figueiredo won the fight. Watching this shit.
Good,
I mean,
good ending by Moreno. Oh, Moreno gets caught at 1-2 at the end. Holy shit.
Wow, what a beautiful
what a
end. But
fight,
yeah.
bro. Jesus.
I got no clue, just like I
Yeah,
said
Fig
before the
got the
fight.
belt back.
I got no clue, just like I said before the fight, who won this one. But I'm
I don't even
leaning
ask
Wow.
you. I don't even know.
Let's get a draw for Sarah.
Let's go with the fucking draw, you guys. Plus 6,000. We'll freaking take it. I don't know about this one.
Was it 3 knockdowns, Game Wolf? And 2 takedowns.
Was it enough?
You're right.
Didn't Moreno get knocked down?
They're going Figgy draw.
Like,
No, Figgy never got
Dude,
knocked down.
this is why I love this sport, because everybody's got a different opinion. Like you got me with money with Moreno. I have no idea who won. You got Mills that got money on Moreno. He thinks Figgy
I agree,
won.
Slaughter.
Billy's on the other side. He thinks Moreno won. Everybody in the chat.
300 live viewers.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Hey, shout out to
Shout out
Rod
to the
Fork.
chat.
He hit
Thank you,
the
guys.
draw.
We're just
So I
under.
know he got the
5
draw out there. I know Sarah got the draw out there. I
302.
know it's a few other people out there that got the draw. So I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. It can do that, and then they'll just be set up to where it's kind of like, all right, if you want to rematch that, you can. If not, you can do what you want. But I'll be honest though, I think it got to be Figueiredo or a draw.
Me personally,
I
there's
agree.
I don't think it was a draw because I don't think that was a 10-8 because Moreno won that round clearly until he got knocked down in the last 10 seconds of the round. Like, that's not.
What about the 4th
that's
round
not-
when he knocked him down?
That's not 10-8.
Was he winning the 4th round
Yes.
when he got knocked down?
Dude, a 10-8 is like I'm beating your ass, almost finishing your ass. Like, that's just me. But, I mean, I could.
Oh, no, I'm with you. He didn't get no
Dude, look at
10-8.
that. That's a straight knockdown in the
But-
5th,
but
too.
you know-
So, yeah.
But you know how the judges are. Sometimes they give that shit out like it's Oprah. For real.
You get
That
one.
fight was everything
Yes.
we wanted.
So
Let's
I mean,
see what they think tonight. This is
I don't
crazy.
know, man. This is
Crazy.
tough. I honestly don't know who won this fight.
I think they don't like Figgy because all that shit he talked. So that's one thing. Maybe it's in the. I don't know.
See, you can't go by like.
I know. I'm trying to think like these stupid judges. To be quite honest.
It's like let's try to find anything.
Raise both the hands. Raise both the hands.
What? Do
Bro,
it.
but that plus 6,000 would be nuts. Let's go.
Figueiredo!
Guys are
Let's
tight.
go! Let's go!
Wow.
Oh my goodness. No
And
way.
new 125 champion,
He got it back.
Deiveson Figueiredo!
Back.
Wow.
Wow, he got it back. Jeez.
Damn
That was
it.
a
I
great-
really wanted that
Hey.
draw.
That was
Good
a
for
close
Figgy,
fight,
though.
man. Yeah, good for Figgy to get it back.
This not what I wanted to happen, but that's
321 people in there. That's what I wanted to happen. Let's fucking go. We be pubbing. Great. These fights tonight were ridiculous. Ridiculous. I actually thought this was going to be like 70% go the distance.
I don't understand. I don't get it though. I say it all the time. I'm like,
no, it's about distance, no distance.
Yeah, but everybody sleeps on. Like everybody was saying, this pay-per-view sucked, whatever. I'm like, what you mean? Like, this allowed to fight, right? Like, I don't understand that shit. The thing is, if you perform, like, you can have no names, that's fine. But if they perform, that's why I go by. You can have names and then they shit the bed. Like,
we're gonna get a fourth fight, belt fight. This is crazy. First time ever in UFC history. I don't know what the scorecards were. If you guys do know in the chat, let us know because we can't listen to it, obviously. I would love to know. It had to be a split decision. It had to be a split.
You think we get a 4-5? I don't know.
Oh, no.
I don't think so.
There's no reason to now.
Yeah.
This is the reason why. Figueiredo won the first fight with the point reduction minus that, so they made it a draw. Second fight, got his ass finished. Third fight, I mean, it is what it is. They need to line him up against somebody. They just need to keep going. Down the line, they can fight.
Maybe after a fight or two. Yeah.
Down the line, but not right now. We don't want to. I won't say we don't want to see that. My bad. We might. We're
going to see that. There's nobody else you can put in there at 125 right now that's going to bring any type of fucking pay-per-view numbers.
Exactly. I'm with you on that, Nick. Because Cody Garbrandt, get the fuck out of here.
Bro, he'll get knocked the fuck out.
Ask her Raw. Nobody's gonna know what the fuck's going on.
He's the only guy, in my opinion.
But no. I like him, but that's not gonna sell anything. So, like, I'll be honest. They probably will do a fucking quadruple fight, whatever it's called, just to make it that thing.
Hold on. They had Brandon Royval as a backup for Figueiredo. That's all I gotta say.
Listen to me. That's true though, but. Remember, Brandon Moreno came up out of nowhere. Like, a lot of people didn't know him. Like, you got to start from somewhere. Asgard, in my opinion, has that potential for sure. They're going to start realizing who he is. I know. But Brandon, a lot of people didn't know Moreno.
Give me that easy money then.
Difference, though. Difference.
What's the difference?
Let's start up the next fight, though, boys.
Yes, sir. Let's rock the fuck. Oh,
needed that one to come.
Put a bet in right after the 7. I haven't bet it. All right. We got an intern champ and an actual champ. Francis Ngannou, Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane, that is Sarah's favorite fighter. 16-3 for Francis. 10-0 for Ciryl Gane. Both been sparring with each other for years. They know each other really well. Both come off a W. Cameroon fighting out. Well, he's fighting out of Vegas now, but from Cameroon. From France, Ciryl Gane fighting out of France as well. 6'4" to 6'4". Heavyweight division, 83-inch reach for Francis, 81-inch reach for Ciryl Gane, 44 in the legs, so 42 in the legs. So Francis is a little bit bigger everywhere except for the height here. Boy, after that one.
What's up, everybody? Big Show Picks. Hope you're enjoying the fight companion. Coming to you for a couple keys to victory for Ciryl Gane. Number 1, control the fight. You've done a pretty good job in the past couple weeks of making this your bitch. Number 2, if you win, it should be artwork. We should be coming back, looking at it, and being like, I knew he could do it. This is exactly what he did. Watch for the liver kick. Number 3, I need some fucking elbows, bro. I need you to get him up against the cage, explode into him, make him dip down, step back, and throw elbows. I think that's the keys to victory, to getting him to knock down. Shout out to all the ladies, gents, and D-gents in the chat. Hit the motherfucking like button. We came in, we got to the bag. Y'all stay fresh, stay blessed, and let's keep putting these motherfucking bookies to rest.
I love it! Yeah!
Let's go!
Yeah!
Let's freaking go, Big Show.
What the fuck?
I love it.
Let's fucking go, boys.
He Dutched it up and put his own polish on it. I loved it better. It was better. I loved it. Let's fucking awesome.
Love it.
Let's fucking go. Oh, that being said, what are you guys doing here? Starting with you, Mills.
Wow, shit, man. I officially got round 3 to start at a minus 135 on there. And officially, I have left this one last leg in the parlay to be a plus 190 that ended with Gravely and Meldania and Gane. So let's go, baby.
All right. Sarah, what are you doing here?
You guys, you know, I have not been quiet about my affection for Ciryl. He is my favorite fighter. I have been on the train since his first fight that I saw. I took him in this one. I'm not going against him now. And I got overly confident this week, you guys. I took Ciryl plus 150 method of victory by KO, TKO, DQ, or sub. I have him in round 1 plus 550. I have him in round 2 plus 750. I have him in round 3 plus 1100. And I have fight does not go the distance minus 300. Let's freaking go. This is my man. I feel like it's going to be his freaking night. So much respect to Francis, and I love him as just as much. But this is the one for me, and I could not go against him tonight. I am hoping to get lucky off Ciryl tonight. Let's freaking go!
Hoping to get lucky.
Yep.
That being said, Danny boy, what you doing here, brother?
I got Gane. Rounds 4, 5, and decision at plus 180.
Okay.
This is gonna be. I'm laughing because I didn't want to bet this fight, bro. I don't know if you guys ever had a bet that like you're pretty confident in, but at the same time you're like, fuck, I shouldn't make this bet. I can't describe it, but it's gonna be sweaty because I gotta worry about Francis' power and knockout power for like 3-4 rounds. So I'm gonna be nervous as fuck the whole fight. I also sprinkled rounds 4 and 5 at plus 1200 and plus 1600. So hopefully you can cash this because I need this because Brandon Moreno, that shit hurt. I had 2 units on that. So I need this one. I need this one for sure.
Mills, what are you doing here?
Oh, hold on. Real quick.
What?
My underdog for boxing is cash. Let's get it. Plus 3.
Nice. Plus 350.
Let's go, Danny.
Let's go.
Let's get it.
There you go.
Good fucking call, sir. Good
Yes,
fucking
sir.
call.
Bro, there was too many red flags. I wasn't playing with that. It was too many.
You
red
deserve
flags.
that spot on Talking Hands, sir.
Fuck to the yes. Mills, what are you doing here, brother?
Remember I said I got round 3 to start at a minus 140, and then I also got that parlay to end at a plus 190. Also feeling froggish last part of the night, so let's get it right. I'm going Ciryl Gane plus submission plus 600. Let's get it.
All right. Bills, what are you doing here?
It wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right if it wasn't the main event time and I didn't fanboy a little bit. Shouts to the boy behind the scenes, the man behind the scenes, wherever you want to call him, Big Show. He's been telling me about Ciryl Gane to the point where, like, he literally had to sit me down, tell me to roll up some weed, get my mind in a different space, and show me clips of why Ciryl Gane is going to be the champion. And tonight is the night. And we're going to, the first half of this job is going to get done tonight. And then the second half of this job is going to get done in May. If you guys haven't heard, May 7th, Yuri Prochazka is fighting against Glover Teixeira around the birthday time. Bill's favorite fighter. Once again, let's go. Fire me up.
Fire me up.
There we go. Billy Bills. All right, who we got next here? Liam.
Hate to do it to you, Billy, but I'm gonna line up behind Big Francis here. So basically, the way I look at this fight, Francis Ngannou's got a 2-inch reach advantage. He's one of the hardest hitters in UFC history. Ciryl Gane, for all of his talents, for all of the skill, he doesn't have as much knockout power. He's had, I think, half the fights of Francis Ngannou and double the cage time. So it's just going to give Francis opportunities as far as I'm concerned. He can make opportunities for himself as well. Francis Ngannou typically lands like 6, 8, 10 strikes in a fight and the fight's over. So I think that if Francis can get his game off here and land a couple shots early, it'll change the complexion of the fight. And the reason I ended up opting for the money line here was because it was so close to the inside the distance. And I just don't want to, lose out on a bet. That's unlikely that Francis wins by decision, but it's not impossible. If he knocked him down 3 times, he could win. We just saw that in the last fight, 3 knockdowns, no finish. Granted, it's heavyweight. It's a lot less likely that would happen, but it's just something to consider. Francis, even in the Stipe fight where he went 25 minutes, he kept his power for the whole time and rocked Stipe in round 4 when he had literally no gas in the tank.
Roger that. Myself, I'm taking no distance parlay with Phil Haas on the 5th of February. minus 124, and
That's
taking
awesome.
fight. I know. Fight to not start round 4. Fight to not start round 4 at minus 170. That's where I'm at.
Can we? Okay, so I'm a stats guy too. I do my research and stuff like that when I'm trying to cap a fight. But with these two heavyweights, you can't do that, bro. Because like we've never seen anybody with power like Francis, and we've never seen any type of movement from a heavyweight like Gane. Like all that stats goes out the window with these two guys, in my opinion. Honestly, I don't know how you guys feel about
There's
it.
two things that can happen. They could stare at each other like the Derek Lewis fight.
I think that's gonna happen the first like 3-4 minutes. I think that's gonna happen the first round. Me personally, Francis has to go back to the old Francis and just steamroll this guy if he wants to win, in my opinion. Because if he's patient like he was against Stipe, you can't do that with Gane. Gane's just gonna be bouncy. He's like the wonder boy of the heavyweights. He's gonna be bouncy. Work his jab, boom, boom, boom.
You remember the night Wonder Boy got knocked out by Anthony Pettis?
Get sauce out the chat, man.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about. I'm talking about his movement. I'm not literally talking about.
I know. I'm just playing, bro. I'm just playing.
So to piggyback off that, I mean, Gane can win 3 ways, right? Submission.
That's why I like
decision.
Gane. Exactly.
Right?
That's why I like Gane.
He is so well rounded.
Exactly, Nick. And then
Finish it
everybody
any
loves
way
the
he
KO,
wants to.
which is true. Fucking. Where's my paper? I'm not reading that shit. But
And he's only been doing it for a few years, you guys. Like it's just an incredible time to be alive. What a fight we get to witness right now. I am so freaking excited. I have been waiting for this.
Well, we know why you've been waiting for this.
Hey, it's your boyfriend. It's okay. It's okay.
And Francis, and it's freaking
Well, you got
Francis.
the red dress, the red lipstick, all dressed up for him after the W. Shuey, right? If he wins, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe.
I said Shuey if he loses, but you know what, guys? I'm feeling gracious. We might have to do a Shuey if he wins too, because I'm just too freaking excited.
Oh, either way, go.
I'm just letting you guys know right now. Francis Ngannou is locked on FanDuel. I don't know why, but can't bet it.
I got
it down to minus 130.
Minus 130. That's the fucking lowest he's been in a long time, man. Because shit, he's been around that 150 mark all throughout the week and shit, man.
On Caesar Sportsbook, you could still get plus 135 on Francis. So, yeah, varied lines here.
But look, check it out. I got an instant prop. Probably the only one on this one tonight, man. I got a fight to go the distance at a plus 165 out right now, man. I'm gonna go ahead and go with it right now. These guys don't want to hurt each other. They're fucking training partners and friends and shit like that, man. So like, I'm gonna go ahead and put out the instant prop plus 165. This shit's going 25 minutes tonight.
Woof. That means we're gonna be sitting here yelling at the screen.
Hey, I'll take 25 minutes if I could get it, but I am hoping for a quick finish for Gane.
As long as it's before fucking round 4. That's only good value you could find besides that. Woo! Gane is.
Everybody in the chat got. How are you guys feeling? Are you feeling Gane? You feeling Francis? What's it gonna be, chat?
Looks like
Josh game plus sub plus 800.
Yep. Ooh.
Let's freak.
There's other ways. If you got certain books, you can bet Gane by a certain submission. You can bet him by armbar. You can bet him by rear naked choke, and those are probably, I think we were talking last night, right in the plus 4,000 or 5,000 up range. Pretty crazy.
Nice.
Pretty crazy.
Do it.
Damn, bro, they're monsters, man. I mean, Gane's a monster, and I know Francis is gonna look even bigger than him. Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
So when we was talking to Max Griffin, UFC fighter out there, shout out to him, man. He got an up-and-coming fight with Noah Magny, right, Billy, coming up. We was the first, I think, to let it out. Shout out to the Discord people. But he was saying, actually, that he thinks Gane is too nice. You know, like he's not mean enough. So we was talking about this fight, breaking it down. I told him I was kind of on Gane, and I could tell off his reaction. He was on Ngannou, you know, and he was saying that Gane is a little bit too nice. What do you think about that, Sarah?
He definitely is a nice guy. That's why he's my favorite fighter. I mean, we've only seen him as the interim champ, but I think he'd make a great champion. He's very well respected, and he's very respectful. So I wouldn't say he's too nice. I mean, do we say that about Wonder Boy? He's too nice. Like, what's wrong with that? I think that the drama this week may have added to it a little bit. I think neither one of them really wanted that, and that's okay. I think it was kind of pushed upon them, but here we are. I think it's going to be settled tonight in the cage, and I think once that door closes, you're not going to see no nice man from Ciryl Gane.
All right. Woo! This is getting crazy. This is getting cray.
Yep.
All right. Gotta focus here. And is Francis in the
I
cage
know my
yet?
heart is like racing right now. I hate this when my blood pressure is through the roof, and I'm like, can I just take a deep breath and calm the fuck down?
All right. Oh. Gone. Francis
It's just
Ngannou.
passion. It's excitement, you guys. I freaking love this shit.
UFC 270 first PPV of 2022. Let's go. Beat the bookies.
Let's go.
All right. Is that the nightmare behind him? Damn, bro. Who's been looking gigantic?
Hey, Bone Kui, I'm with you 100% on this. Let's get this shit out there. Kay Hansen on OnlyFans? Y'all paying for that shit? What the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? He's saying this shit right. He's like, I don't mean to be rude, but she ain't even that nice, man. Only way she was getting that was on OnlyFans. And if y'all paying for that on OnlyFans, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro? But hey, man, yeah.
I've never bought on my OnlyFans in my life. I actually don't even know how to.
A girl actually
I'm gonna keep it that way.
in her own before, and I said, "What the fuck?" I thought you need to have casual sex, and she said,
"Oh
no,
Lord,
be in my OnlyFans video." And I said, "I'm not signing no fucking contract to be in the OnlyFans."
Yeah, I'm with Mills. I don't know what the hell, but I get everybody's standards are way different. But
right, Danny. Right. But watch this though. Watch this. Valerie Loretta, sign me up. I ain't signing up, but sign me up, okay? You feel me? Like
I'll clean and I'll live in the basement for you, Valerie.
Hey,
I don't
like
care.
Like we always say,
where you look past.
Like we always say,
you're like, can I get to the water fountain? You feel me? Like
there's levels. There's levels to this. Like
I'll be her butler, just to live in the same house as her.
There are levels to this. You can't be a hater, though. If she's hustling, she's doing her hustle. Somebody out there wants to see her. Wants to see her. You guys.
Alum all day. I agree.
Yeah.
People people's suck.
All right, fuck Kay Hansen's OnlyFans. Big Francis is in the octagon.
Yeah, we are
right there, my man.
Does he wear knee wraps?
I'm with you, Liam.
Hey. Somebody on Twitter that I know supposedly had a source that said Francis had a bad injury in his knee. It might require some knee surgery afterwards, but he said he's gonna tough it out and fight it. I don't know how true that is.
Bro, he got knee wraps, Danny.
But that's what I'm saying.
Wait, he has knee wraps on right now?
Bro, he got
he said, Danny, he's got knee wraps on. That's true.
I know, but I'm just saying, like,
No.
You see that shit on Twitter?
No. Danny put that shit out like
I'm like, yo, that's
like 8 hours ago on Twitter.
When has he ever worn knee wrap? What is he gonna start going for takedowns all of a sudden?
So
you know what I mean?
Once he said that, I was like, oh, okay.
Right. Yo, can I just point out as we get started here, guys, the parallels that we see where Francis Ngannou was 31 years of age, loses to Stipe Miocic, 35, the first fight. They rematch, and then he takes the belt from him at like 33 or 34. Right, I could see the same thing happening here. Ciryl Gane, the younger guy, skilled guy. He's obviously going to stick around in the division. Who's going to fucking beat him that doesn't have a nuke in their hands? But this guy's got the nuke. I think he might be able to get him today. And when he's older, a little slower, and Ciryl comes in, I think he'll be able to pick him off. But let's
Derek Lewis
see.
is begging for Francis to win because Gane already beat Lewis, so he's begging for Francis to win right now for that repeat. Lewis already beat
Shout out to Evan for the $20 dono. Thank you so much. We love you back, Evan. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Evan out.
Let's go.
Let's go. Choo choo, motherfucker.
Choo choo. Let's go.
Oh, we got one of the greatest heavyweight matchups in the ever. Like probably, I don't remember a matchup like this in like years.
Yeah, where you literally, it's like flipping a coin, right? Like, oh man.
I don't know about you guys. I've got a fever. I am sweating. My heart rate is through the roof right now.
Palms sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Mom's spaghetti on my sweater already.
Can we get a big guy armbar here?
What is that?
For fuck's sake.
Even the dog's excited.
Oh my god, the dog was just barking. That came.
Yeah, I was like, what is that?
Uh-oh.
How does this always happen, boys?
Right before the fucking goddamn fight.
I don't like that.
That is weird.
Even though that happened with Wheezy and the dog still lost. So
Yeah. This Rottweiler always barks though. That was a whole different bark. That was like, I
was like, what's going on?
It was a Shih Tzu.
So yeah, that knee injury might be for real, man. So
have you ever seen him come in with fucking knee pads or what do you want to call them? Knee wraps? Never.
No.
And did you see the training he was doing this week? It was very light, guys. I want to say.
So if that's true, I expect Francis to go all for it in the first round and second round.
Yeah, or first 10 minutes, just go for it.
Yeah.
He looks nervous as hell. I'll be honest. Francis looked nervous as shit.
Well, yeah, if you got a messed up knee, bro, that hurts. You know what I mean? Like,
no, 100%. Chop the tree down. Can't fight if you can't stand. Karate Kid, right, Slaughter? Can't fight.
That it cut is good and bad for me because like obviously that's an advantage for Gane, but
he looks like he's moving and bouncing okay.
But I got Gane in 4th, 5th, or decision. That's the thing.
Look at these fucking monsters.
Gane looks bigger than him, you guys. I know everyone to say Francis is bigger, but he looks bigger right there.
He is, but people forget how big Gane is. Like I'm like, dude, like he's humongous.
He's huge. He's huge. This is only the second time he's been at a reach disadvantage in his UFC run.
And I'm gonna be real. This is the most muscle I've seen Gane put on ever.
Yeah, but the reach don't matter when you're fighting a guy like Francis that just throws hooks and doesn't use.
Here we go.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got to fight.
Don't blink.
Here we go. Oh God, I'm nervous.
Look at how he's already moving light on his feet. Let's go.
I'm nervous. Yes.
I'm going for the takedown and first.
Clinch. Yes.
Okay.
Clinch. There you go. That's smart.
This is what I kind of thought was going to happen. It was going to be Gane.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
People little knee there. Little knee there. He's posting that elbow. Posting that elbow.
Francis looks pretty damn strong here.
You know why Francis is wearing 2 knee braces? So he won't let Gane know which one it is.
Which knee it is.
Yep.
That's smart.
Or what if he's trying to make Gane think it's his knee and it's not really? What if it's something else?
Oh, nice inside leg kick there by Gane.
Seemed like he checked it, or at least
he kind of
it was weird. Oh, there he's pursuing with the right hook. Beautiful sprawl from Francis. He's controlling the cage right now.
Dude, I'm scared, bro.
I'm scared.
Left side underhook for Francis and Ngannou.
I'm scared. I'm not even goddamn.
I feel like I'm right there. Like I'm shitting my pants right now. Like
imagine having money on this fight being there live. Like
Francis Ngannou looking for a takedown. He's level change. He looked for a single. Oh, he just wrenched the arm of Ciryl Gane, a la John Jones, Glover Teixeira. That seemed to bother Gane. Gane looks for a knee blocked by Francis. A lot of clinching early.
Backwards elbow by Gane.
Oh, knee to the body from Francis.
What?
Crazy fight. Gane did that against Lewis, too. It's in the tape. He's clever from there. Nice jab from Gane.
I remember that. Yeah.
Try Rodriguez's ass. Oof. Oh, big uppercut. That hurt. Gane's hurt.
Francis Ngannou has hurt him. Francis Ngannou has him hurt. He's backing him up. He may have hit him low. Gane is complaining he was hit low.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Francis walking him down, walked onto a jab there.
Come on,
Francis Ngannou. Holding center. Great fight so far.
There we go.
Ciryl Gane throws a kick. Francis crashes the pocket. Big shots, big uppercuts and hooks. But Ciryl able to get out of dodge. Francis trying not to throw too much.
Billy, who you got? Who you got on this one?
I got Gane on this one. I got Gane by KO TKO.
Oh. See, I
Let's
couldn't
go,
do it.
Gone. There you go.
Nice spinning back kick from Ciryl Gane. Francis gave him a little bit of time there. When Ciryl Gane can set his feet and choose his offense, he is very hard to deal with. Nice step-in knee from Ciryl Gane. Good offering from him. Francis Ngannou tried to check him with the left hook. It appeared to land on the shoulder.
208.
Now Ciryl Gane offering him different stances. Ciryl Gane stepping in and out, doing the hokey pokey.
Hey, don't talk
When
shit
we
about my
shaking
boy,
all
bro.
about-
That movement you don't see from heavyweights. Give him credit. Come on.
Give
No,
him
I
You
am.
got money off Francis.
I am. I didn't say that Brandon Moreno was doing the hokey pokey.
Yeah, I know he's talking about guys.
Sausage in the back of his head.
Gane?
bro,
Okay.
Sausage in the back of his head gone. A little roll.
This has been a good fight so far from both men.
I'm
Jockeying
nervous.
for position. Clash of the Titans, truly. Wow. Body lock for Francis. He's looking for a takedown. He's got height and elevation here. Looks like he could get this outside trip. But Gane does a great job circling to the underhook. Nicely done. Ciryl Gane trying to get his shoulder back involved. Oh, but as he tries to dig the underhook, Francis sneaks that knee in the middle. Looks like Francis has some blood around the mouth.
Yeah, I seen that.
It's probably the jab. Ciryl has been active and potent with that weapon. Now he's clinching Francis against the cage. Good idea if you're Ciryl Gane here, trying to weigh on the heavy man. Francis using his frames here.
Yo, did they
trying
look
to.
at the clock, man? This is taking forever for round one.
Bro, like I'm nervous. I'm literally nervous.
Evan Now
I'm
said,
literally nervous also. I'm feeling it, guys.
Fights and streams at PSR, the shit, to the streamers and cappers and everyone else in the chat.
Oh, that looked like a low blow from Gane there. But Francis
Oh, I
didn't give a
missed it.
fuck. Keep moving. Throws a nice
Yo,
right
Evan,
hook to the body.
Appreciate that, brother.
Appreciate that, brother. Means a lot.
Sure.
Thank you. Body
Gane's
kick
ducking a
from
lot.
Gane.
Gane is ducking a lot.
He knows his. I feel
Gane's
like
mouth is open too. Interesting. Both men have spent a lot of energy trying to push each other around in the clinch here.
It's like they both know each other
the
too
first
well.
round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They know each other's moves.
End of the first.
Yep. Oh,
Ooh,
Okay.
boy, this is.
I gotta be
Mama's
honest, my
breathing.
man Big Francis is definitely winded.
I'm gonna. Okay, so I think I'm gonna lose like 5 years of my life watching this fight. By the way,
Head ass.
for real.
dead ass.
Gane is breathing excuse me. Francis is breathing really hard. If you look
Yeah,
at his
Francis.
tongue,
Well, when's the last time we seen Stipe? That's it. Stipe was the only one I like grappled with him and took him
well,
down.
Lewis, they went 5 rounds.
Yeah, but I'm talking about grappling and clinching work. Like they
Yeah.
were staring for each other, like at each other for 5 rounds. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That shit sucked. I remember that.
Oh, it was horrible.
Bro, it was horrible. We went out for that fight. Me and my boys we were all pumped. And
I'm thinking it's Francis'
Mouth
left
wide
knee because he
open.
just helped his like pull his left. What's it called up? That's just my guess though. Just my guess.
well,
Yeah,
one of them fell, like went lower. So I don't know. We'll see.
Lead leg. If that,
Round
he's a orthodox, so it would be the lead leg. You would think that would be hurt if anything, because that's what gets kicked in sparring. You know what I mean? Come on, boys.
Stay
Don't make
patient.
this a stare fest.
He threw
Oh,
a kick, so I don't know if it's.
Come on, Gane. Why is Gane doing a little shimmy shake? Sarah, you got to get your mans. Your mans is losing us some money right now.
No,
No,
he's doing
he's
that
cool.
shimmy shake because he
Let him do
knows
what he
what's
do.
good for the rest of us.
Because he wants to remember his name tomorrow.
And I
Yeah,
think he
that
just-
ass.
He knows
I'd shimmy shake.
Right, hey, Billy, get in that
I'm
character.
shimmy shaking too, Liam. Let me be in there with my
Right.
5 foot ass. I'm shimmy shaking my ass until this fucking. Let's go.
I think
Because
Gane's
he
put too much
put
muscle
down.
on.
Man,
I think he's
Billy,
too heavy. I think Gane's too heavy.
You would be shimmy
No.
shaking at her.
Look at him. Look at that bounce on his feet. He gave a little hip action. He
Nick,
ain't too heavy.
Nick, he's been the same weight for like the.
He just it looks like more muscle. I don't know. From the last fight, he just looks like he's
He's
more.
just freaking massive. He's
Bro,
just a.
no, I'm saying
He has put on 10 pounds since the Dontel Mays fight. So that's
Yeah.
that was like
five
how
muscle.
many fights ago? It's been.
Oh,
the
nice
same-
job
He's
countering
been at the
inside
same
from
exact
Francis.
Wow.
weight. I'm just saying
Francis is definitely moving gingerly on that lead
fights in
leg.
a row.
Oh, they're fucking tired. This could be a fucking stare fest.
I don't know.
Please, stare.
I know Francis is tired. I'm not sure if Gane is as tired as
I
he's.
think
You think
not
so?
Gane. Francis is gonna be more tired than Gane for sure. If you're crazy if you think that Gane is gonna be more tired than Francis.
I said this shit would be like artwork if he won. And
Yeah, for
hopefully
sure. Yeah. I wasn't expecting. That's why I'm like, people. Oh yeah, he's gonna knock Francis out. I'm like, first of all, Francis is durable. Second of all, Gane doesn't really knock out a lot of people. Like that's why I took.
I would like to see him try and get one of those takedowns, though. If he could get Francis to the ground, that's going to be freaking beautiful.
That was a
Francis
nice shot
is
for
commit.
Ciryl. Francis
Plus,
has
remember,
not
I don't
very
know.
good defense right now.
I
on
don't
the
know.
advance.
I don't know how long Francis had this knee injury. If it's true, because remember, if you got a knee injury, you can't really do cardio or anything like that.
True.
It's a slow start.
It is. At least they're nice.
He's
to
pushing
look
Gane
at.
back into the fence, though. This is arguably what you want Francis to do. Can't keep him there, though.
Yeah,
No.
I think he can.
Yeah, I don't think he can
Nice
get the
right
weight.
hand.
I don't think he can get the weight behind it, Liam.
Yeah.
I know it's very unfortunate. I tweeted it earlier. I was like, disheartening if true.
Yeah,
I've
seen.
he was talking about. Yeah.
Beautiful.
And I see some people over here like talking shit about it. And I'm like, all right, because some of these sources it's legit. Like
Francis is lunging when he throws his punches. He's tired.
Yeah, he's just trying to chase without moving that lead leg because the lead leg is dead. So it's very unfortunate. He's switching stance too. That left leg is no bueno.
That's the one then. If it isn't
probably
good.
the one. Yeah.
So the thing I don't get is like how that was released, right? We got information to it a little bit, but the line didn't change. The line went in favor for Ngannou as it got closer. And like to see this big ass man in knee pads looking like Bill Lambier out here trying to grab rebounds and shit. What the fuck?
Well, now that we see the knee pads,
Ewing.
You know,
He's having knee
pads.
Patrick Ewing over here, bro. Me personally, I doubled up on Gane when I seen that. Me
Patrick Ewing, yes, sir. Exactly. Like, come on. Now. Like,
Another spinning
I'm
kick
trying a
from
lot of
Gane.
spinning shit now.
Yeah, because he's probably being booed by motherfuckers in California that never heard of Ciryl Gane.
Yeah.
Oh, this is.
It is a main event.
This
They
is
need to
one
turn
or two
it up a
things.
little bit. Let's
Think
bring
about
it
Mills
down.
was actually.
This is why I was expecting.
Yeah, it was one or two things. Either this or explosion. And it's this.
I love it, boys.
Mills was actually telling me about going to this event.
Big Show. I don't know how people think.
About all the COVID actual speculations that it would be to get inside this event. So everybody that is inside of this event tonight then went through a lot of shit and been sitting in the stands. Mills, am I right? Am I wrong? You were trying to look into going to the event.
no, you're dead on.
Yeah, dead on.
They clearly
They're
haven't
probably
seen
booing the
Ciryl Gane fight. I mean,
oh no! Matter of fact, no. To clear that up, you're dead right, Billy. They're booing the fuck out of this. They're in a main event, coming off a co-main event with Figgy, seeing these big ass heavyweights, seeing some guy dance around. You're dead on. They're
not clapping.
Winning, I'm pretty sure.
If we was in Cali right now in the fucking stands, I'm telling you, I'll be in the joint drunk as hell right now, booing, and I'd probably get kicked out of the place, and I'd probably.
But I just want to say, cash that motherfucking round 3 prop, like I told you, man. Let's bring the board out on these motherfuckers, man. Round 3 did start. Round 3 gone minus 135. Was I worried? Hell the fuck no. Where can you get plays like this? Only when you watch the Pub Sports live stream is where you can get these plays on the board. This is where you need to be. Let's get it, Pub Sports.
F the rest out, we the motherfucking best out.
F the rest out, we the motherfucking best out.
Let him fucking know. Put a little stamp on it, Nicky. A little fat fist.
I disagree, Evanel. I love it. I
That's
love
what I'm saying. Bro,
Big Show has taught me how to appreciate.
I'm sorry, but if you didn't expect this fight, if you're on a Gane side and you didn't expect this fight to go like this, then you're a casual. I'm sorry. Like,
what's a live
real,
line?
like
Gone 450. Gone is minus 450.
Fast
My
What
heart.
the
God,
shit?
Francis. Especially
He just dances. It's the athleticism. It's how quick he is. It's
Exactly.
skill.
Uh-oh, timeout.
He's
We
the most
have-
technical.
Let Sarah tell him. Let Sarah
We
tell
have
him.
Matt Jennings in this bitch from Kawasaki, man. Kawasaki's coming back. Kawasaki Front Tile is an academy, I guess. Their soccer teams, basketball teams, and football teams are all named the same exact thing out there over there. Shouts to Matt Jennings watching it at the chat. Shouts to Pub Sports Radio for letting me meet Matt Jennings in the Discord.
Matt plays professional ball overseas.
Right hook for Francis.
Nice right hook from Francis.
What up, Matty?
What up, Jennings?
Man,
We
this
got-
fight is a long, slow, painful death.
Evan L. trying to fight with me, trying to get me going,
Hey,
Evan. Come
this
on
is the-
now.
Hey, this is the comment though.
God, bro.
This is the comment. No, not that one, Big Show. The other one from DK. Bring it up. The next one. This is funny. I forgot this fight is on.
Stop it!
Wow, we're Gucci though. We're Gucci.
Wow, Ngannou
with the
slammed.
Francis Ngannou on top.
What's a takedown?
Ngannou, what? What is happening? Literally, what is happening with this world in 2022?
Francis Ngannou caught the kick, elevated, and slammed him into side control.
Wow.
First fighter to put Ciryl on his back in 8 UFC fights.
Yo, you could
Crazy.
read the Liam Heslin preview where he said Francis Ngannou might look to wrestle if he's smart in this fight. Ah!
This gonna get him more tired. No, never mind. I'm wrong. But yeah, this is amazing.
Are you wrong, though? I don't know. I think he is going to wear out.
Shouts to Extreme Couture, man. They told Francis Ngannou, hey, maybe if you wrestle, bud, you'll get a new contract.
Oh, he just mounted
Francis
him.
Ngannou is in the mount.
Oh.
Francis Ngannou has the Dagestani handcuff. He is looking
Oh
for
my
the mount. He's got
God.
the back.
No,
He's got the back. He's looking for
No.
punches from the back. Turtle
This
position
looks
is
like-
where he has
Oh,
finished many of his
Doesn't
fights.
get respect,
Francis Ngannou's on the
Oh
back.
my God, he got his hooks
Look
in.
it up.
He's got the hooks.
Oh.
Francis Ngannou with hooks. He's looking for a choke. No. Not able to turn in.
If
Come on,
Ngannou
Gon.
was still gone, I would fucking
Bro.
back up on the feet.
That would be
Get up. There you go.
There you go.
Beautiful
There you go.
job. What a fight, guys. What a fight. Francis.
Let's
fucking go.
Let's go.
To the
Another
fucking-
one.
Who has
Francis, another
Moolah?
one.
I need him.
And I'm going to double up on Gon.
Yeah,
Who has Moolah? That kid's a freaking gangster. Throw him in the ring. What a nice trip.
Ooh.
Francis Ngannou is in the front headlock, the chest wrap. Ciryl Gane's looking to wrestle. Nice whizzer from Ngannou, knee to the body. Underhook from Francis. He's deep on that underhook. Gane's wrestling back well, though. Nice job from Gane. Digs his way back inside. Double inside position. Now controlling a wrist. Head position is in the favor of Gane, but Francis working his head position. Francis has height against the cage. Not good. Ciryl is looking for a trip of his own. Can't find one.
This is where Francis should gas.
Yep.
Yeah, this fight goes.
Well,
a
we'll
distance.
see.
I'm gonna lose a unit and a half tonight.
Oh.
All right.
Let's go, Ciryl.
Nice spinning back
Oh.
elbow from Ciryl Gane.
Beautiful.
back elbow there. Yeah, Mag, keep us
Get
up.
out of there. There you go.
About the new season and stuff like that, because we're looking into Kawasaki soccer frontile, and that's how your name came up actually in the conversation.
Let's go.
Gane
Man.
is looking a little tired on these kicks now.
He is.
He's starting
He
to
is.
slow down for sure.
Well, yeah.
Like, it
of
looks.
course.
Hey,
Like,
Danny, tell me this. He looks like a boxer who's up 8 rounds in the 10th round, trying to float out the next rounds.
You're getting a gun plus 220
Yeah,
right now. That's
Pretty much.
what?
I think he put all of his effort into it because they were booing and he started trying. way
Yeah,
hard.
how does Ngannou get him down and doesn't finish him? Like we said he wasn't going to go for the submission, and the dumb motherfucker did, right?
Yeah.
He should have just finished the job with a hand.
People forget.
Nice
People
kick from
forget
Ciryl
how
Gane.
big Gane is. Like, it's
Another
crazy.
level change from Ngannou
Drops
with a
him
lot
again.
of promise. He's going to elevate and slam this.
Oh, Kimura!
Wow.
Oh my God! Nah, he won't
That's
put
a
down
nice
too big.
Kimura from Ciryl Gane, but Francis
Let's go.
has the better angle, and he's in a head and arm choke. This is a head and arm choke for Francis.
No, it's
He's
not.
not.
It's
Bro, he's got one
not at
arm.
all, Liam. Calm down. It's not.
He's
Come
not
on.
even
Yo,
close.
yo.
That absolutely is a position you can hit it from. He has to step over.
But he didn't
He
have
has his arm there, bro. He has his arm in position, but it's not. It's not.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
End of the round.
That's round 3 for Francis Ngannou.
Yeah, for Francis.
And we are in the championship rounds now.
I'm thinking Francis at plus 25.
That's all
Shout
I
out
needed.
to Kenny B for the dono, but shout out to my man Liam, man. He's been killing this fucking play-by-play all fucking night, man, with the right excitement.
Shout out
Don't
to
take it the
Liam.
wrong way. When I come in and I say stuff like that, it's not like that. It's just that
Facts,
we have
yeah.
this thing to where, you know, sometimes people say things and it's not really happening like that. And sometimes I'm like, man, is this really? So no, it's just that. It's just that. Don't take it like that. You killing this shit, but nah, man, that was not that. He had his arm like this. And that was that. But nah, man. You killing it, though.
So, what's the scorecards right now, boys and girls?
We'll find now.
Yeah, what are you feeling?
2-1
I don't know.
I
don't
got
freaking
2-1
know.
gone. Yeah, I got 2-1 gone. For
Yeah,
real?
hook
You don't
yourself
know?
up to a heartbeat monitor, and that'll tell you what the fucking score
Dude,
is.
I'm still fucking nervous. Yeah, of course.
That takedown,
nice
that
Kimura
takedown
from
kind
God.
of made me a little bit nervous.
Man, I
and
was
then,
so
like,
hoping for that, Liam, because I've been saying I want a big boy Kimura in this fucking fight. Like,
Yeah, I want Francis to
You did
get
say
I saw him
that.
do it there.
Yeah.
imagine if Gane comes out here and takes the death punch and just breaks the arm.
That'd be crazy.
let's freaking go, Gone.
What's the
Championship
live
rounds.
line?
Let's get it done.
What's the live line? Because this
Plus
shit-
180.
I don't
to,
really.
uh, 240.
He's looking scared. He's not throwing as many strikes as I thought he would. I thought he would be like really outputting in this.
He's
shit
not a
is
volume puncher, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't.
No. What I'm saying is the volume's not there in that round, Danny, is what I'm saying.
Against Francis, of course.
Like, no. For Ciryl, even. Like, I'm a little bit.
No, I
shocked.
know. I'm saying
You know what I mean?
it's all about styles, right? So you're facing the fucking baddest dude with the heaviest punch in the fucking world.
Let's go, Liam. Bring it in. Let's bring it in, man. We got 4 minutes left. Let's go.
Okay, there we go. The stream just caught back up. We got Francis Ngannou. He is trying to take the center again, doing a little bit of that Muay Thai, walking in with the lead leg up. Francis lands that right straight to the body. Cyrill's constantly resetting the stance, giving him new things to look at. Jab lands for Ciryl as he retreats. Ngannou's got some swelling under that right eye, or excuse me, the left eye of Francis.
Oh man,
Now
this is crazy.
This is crazy.
a lot of hand trap fighting with the lead hands here.
Yeah, that's how John Jones used to do, right?
Ooh.
Yep. Oh, right hand looked to land behind the head of Ciryl Gane because he turned around.
You guys notice that Gane's on his back foot this whole fight?
Yeah.
That doesn't win you the fight.
I know.
Like, if you're going forward,
That's what I was saying. He's on his back foot.
Because you're going forward doesn't mean
That's
you're.
what I'm saying. Like, I don't.
Yeah, but you got to be landing as well.
Hey,
First of all,
Nice.
Francis,
Good intercepting low kick from Francis, but Gane is able to respond off the rear leg with a kick to the body.
going
Francis
forward,
with
and
the
not
big
throwing
outside
punches
body
is
kick.
worse.
Oh, Francis
Oh,
is again
no,
in on that
don't
body
have
lock.
to-
He almost threw him there.
Come on.
Gane, beautiful job to dig the underhook on the left
Get out of
side.
there.
Gane has got his head pressed to the fence here. Francis got a deep inside step. He's looking for a body lock takedown. Half feinting that inside strip.
Easy.
Gane is in a bad angle.
Easy.
Francis,
Peasy.
nice takedown. He's on the back.
Easy peasy. 3 takedowns for
Ngannou
Ngannou.
on top, wrestling his way through the positions.
Hey,
Wow.
you could tell he's been working with Usman.
And Ngannou is winning
Yeah,
this
Danny. There you
fight.
go.
I mean, the
Francis
strikes is
Ngannou
only like
on
20
the back.
differential.
Well,
On top
OB
of
2-2.
Ciryl Gane, he's
if
in
it
the
wins
turtle
round.
position now. This is where Francis is very dangerous with
Lands
his
some
ground
big
and pound.
shots.
He's looking to punch the armpits here. That's what he likes to do.
Don't let him back up. Drag him back down. Drag him back down.
Yep, if we're smart here, Ngannou's going to stand back up with 2 hands locked and get this guy to the fence.
Another
nice.
one.
That's what you want to see from Ngannou is that right
Nice short
hand up the middle.
Another one.
Nice. Wow, we're seeing a beautiful job.
And he
there.
drops him
Ciryl
back
Gane.
down.
Ciryl Gane
Gane went
tried
for a
to throw
switch.
that
Gane
elbow.
went for a switch there. It did not work.
It even looked like he tried to roll underneath for a leg almost.
And
Nice.
it looks like
Francis
Ngannou was
switching off to a double beautifully.
Yep.
Again, the wrestling improvements. One of the things I thought might make it
Usman.
different.
And another
Gane looking for that
takedown.
Kimura.
Jesus.
Wow. Francis Ngannou on top looking for. Oh, no. Now I will acknowledge he did not get close that time.
Plus
Head
185.
guard position.
Ngannou
But now he's
is
in the
what he
mount.
wants.
No, not quite. But Francis floating towards the mount has a lot of weight on the head, neck, and chest of Ciryl Gane. Gonna flatten him back. He is in the top half guard position, looking to advance. Francis Ngannou active passing from the top position tonight. Wow. Again,
This
not
started
the
with the whole
fight a lot of
Stipe
people
fight, man.
expected to see.
He knew he needed to step up his wrestling after the first fight, and he did. And what's what we're seeing with a bad fucking leg.
The difference is I thought Gane would be doing this to him, if anybody. You know?
I agree.
Yeah.
I
Like,
agree.
that's what I'm like. I'm
Bro.
really like,
That's one thing I'm not gonna lie, I did ignore, but working with Usman, man, that's a big deal.
That
was a
knee to
close
chest
knee.
was big for Francis.
nah,
That
he's
was
been
close
working
to
with
the
Usman,
face.
though, Danny.
Holy shit.
Been having Usman
That
around
was
that
close.
camp,
It's
man.
okay,
It was
Ciryl.
close but clean. Francis is in a good spot right here. So
Gane is
Gane's
tired.
really showing some
For
doubt.
Francis.
Gane
It's
is
so
beautiful.
fucking big,
Francis
bro.
steps
He's so
over.
fucking
He's in
big,
a
bro.
dominant position. Throwing hands.
He's so
Francis
fucking
Ngannou
big.
holding the head down. Now he's going to consolidate position. Francis Ngannou has learned from his past mistakes. He is a much improved fighter. Wow.
Man,
Tremendous.
I give
Bro.
him that. Every single fight, he's improved about 15%. This
Yep.
fight, shit, he stepped it up about 45%, man.
And
No
if-
joke. I was on the wrong, man. What
And
the
if
Hey,
it's-
live line minus 250
Wow.
on Ngannou. I got him plus
What a
25
freaking
live.
round for him. What a freaking round. And being this freaking tired, we're saying he's gassed and he had that much control time. Like, what a freaking fight, you guys. Like, I did not want to see that, but man, am I excited.
Get your beer ready there. Get your beer ready there, Sarah.
It's ready. I did say if Ciryl loses, I'll do a shoey, but I think I'll do a shoey either way.
Hey!
This is one of those nights, man. I got
My
a lot
freaking
of shit
heart
wrong
is
so
racing
far,
right
man.
now.
This fifth round's gonna be huge, boys. Man.
Gane.
I think
thought Gane was
Gane has to knock Ngannou out to win this fight.
It's
That's
two
what
and what you mean?
I agree, Nick.
Two.
I agree 100%.
I don't think
John
it's 2-2
definitely
at all.
needs this round.
Oh,
Francis won one of the first 2 rounds. Are you serious?
I think
Are
he
you
could.
guys watching?
Yes. Yes. I think he won one of the first 2 rounds. Yes.
I'm
Hey.
freaking
I
nervous.
think Francis needs to
I
win
do
this
not
round.
I do not think
this is the hinge
Gane
round.
won
I
the
think
first
it's
2 rounds.
2-2.
I think it's 2 rounds. Clearly,
That would be best case scenario for Gane.
no,
It's
it's
2-2.
not. It's clearly 2-2. He won the first 2
All right.
rounds.
All right.
I think Ngannou's winning this fight.
Ngannou, wrestling shoes and headgear. Do you hear me?
That's real.
Like, I,
Imagine if he
Let's
did come in
go,
like
Gane.
Clay
Gane
Guida.
don't even look good. I've never seen Gane lose a round.
Gane's
I just
tired.
seen
Gane's
Gane
tired.
lose rounds in this fight.
Right. I think he's
Francis
only
is
lost
looking for
one.
that check left
Let's
hook.
go.
Hey, get
Get
Daryl
to the
off the
final
chat.
round.
I heard he needs a friend.
Who?
I'll be his friend.
Let's
Ngannou
go,
looks
man.
a
Last
little bit
round of the
weathered
fight,
here, a
man.
little bit tired. That was a nice
Ngannou's looking tired. Yes. Yep.
They're both kind of tired. man,
Francis
so,
looks like he's trying to drift himself back towards the cage so he can get a takedown opportunity by my eyes.
I thought I would never say this. Like, I'm scared of Francis getting another takedown. Like,
So,
Yeah.
like,
Right?
I thought I never would say this shit.
What a
Francis,
fight,
all right,
right?
all right. Francis, his arms are tired. He can't even throw a punch right now.
I can't believe
I know. I'd
this
like to
shit.
see Francis wrestle
Come on,
right
go.
away.
Bro, I
He
can't
needs to
believe
wrestle to win this fight.
Right down the middle. Give him all your freaking power. Let's go.
No, Francis, don't go for another
Yeah,
takedown,
I'll do
please.
it. I can't believe
Oh,
this.
oh! Gane gets a takedown.
Yes.
Yeah,
Francis
right.
looking
All
to
right.
scramble
You know
here.
Jesus.
No.
All right.
No.
He can
Come
finish
on.
it. He
Yes.
can
No.
finish it, guys. He's got it on the board.
That time.
Come
Here we go,
on,
Sarah.
let's
Go ahead, Sarah. Talk it into existence.
Yes.
Come on,
He
Sarah.
has
Bring it
the
on.
Oh, wow.
entire right here on the ground.
Francis, he's gonna come
Like,
up.
Francis is too fucking
Gone.
powerful.
Francis trying to
He
shrimp
is.
out, but it ain't working.
Francis did the right thing with that underhook and then switched to an overhook foolishly,
Oh
unless
my
he gets
God,
this triangle, in which case I'll shut the fuck up forever.
He is his
that.
triangle.
Yo, he's looking for a triangle choke, boys. Oh
Hey,
my
no,
God.
Liam.
Oh, what a sweep by Ngannou! What a sweep!
Serious?
Let's go!
What a sweep!
Oh my
Let's go!
God.
That was fun. Hey,
Ngannou!
hey, props to Ngannou. Props to
Ngannou!
Ngannou. That was fucking magical sweep right there. I'm
Oh
sorry.
It was
my
fucking
God.
beautiful. I
Are you
have to
fucking
admit it was
serious?
beautiful.
This guy's going the
Ngannou!
distance. Oh, here comes the sweep by here comes the heel hook by Gane.
Come on. I need this submission plus
Come on,
600.
please.
I need this
Oh,
submission
Gane's
plus
looking at
600.
Francis
leg's
looked
way
at
too
him
big
and
for
licked
that.
his lips.
Don slips
What
out
a
of his back on
gangster!
top.
Francis is back up throwing punches. Oh my God.
Nope.
Suck that leg out. Suck that leg out, Francis.
That's 1,600.
Get it, Corn.
Do it for
Is
France.
that his hurt leg? Is that? I don't
Do it
want
for
to
the
see him
gram.
hurt you guys. Fuck.
Hey, you're not gonna be able to do nothing for
There
me.
you go, Gon.
Yes.
Gon gets cable grip, puts Gon on it. Negron gets cable grip, puts Gon on his back.
Francis
Go ahead, man.
Ngannou. Bet against the champion for peril. Champion.
He mounts Gon. He mounts Gon.
Oh, God.
Back to half guard, though.
Francis Ngannou.
We got 2 fucking
He's
minutes
not
left.
getting
Let's-
up. There's no way he gets up now.
Not a fucking chance.
He's not doing shit, though. Come on.
No, it's Gon.
Let's freaking go.
He's literally
Francis passed this
okay, nice.
Body shot.
Man and finish.
That was a hard body shot.
That was.
Francis
I
Ngannou
mean,
what do you
looking
do?
in half
But he didn't have
guard,
no
pressing
time
his
to
chest to
next
Ciryl
to,
Gane.
you know.
He is pinning him wrestling style. This is a high school wrestling meet. Francis Ngannou doesn't care that the ref slapped the
Bro,
mat
look how
4
big
times.
he is, bro.
And he's been trying to
How
pull
the
him
fuck you
off.
get that
He
man
is
off
going to
you?
pin this kid 10
He might
times.
win this fight, but he isn't getting signed for another fucking contract. I'll tell you that.
They signed him already for
Well,
the contract.
if he wins, he automatically gets
Yeah,
another
exactly.
fight.
They
He has to
have
fight
to.
again.
No.
He's got the
Yeah,
belt.
exactly, Danny.
Yeah, he
Oh,
automatically.
look at this choke
Yeah.
attempt from Ngannou.
No, don't do the choke. Put him back, lay him back down on the mat.
Come
Yeah,
on.
You're dead
one
right
more
about
fight.
that.
Come on, God, go freaking minute.
Nobody.
Francis
crazy.
Ngannou by decision is looking like a possibility, folks. They
Jesus
said before the
Christ.
fight it could never happen. Wow.
I need to grab a drink, but I'm just gonna.
This is crazy.
This is
What
one
a
of those
sport.
fights.
This
that-
is why we watch the sport, guys. There's never been a fight on paper. My goodness.
This is.
Yeah.
If you would have told me this is the outcome of the fight, I would have told you you're fucking stupid.
I would have said
Yeah,
you're fucking crazy.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
crazy.
I would told
You
you
don't know what
crazy
the hell you're
too.
talking about.
5
You would've
takedowns.
Francis on top with 5 takedowns.
You're fucking stupid. Like I would.
Francis. Yo, I have him in DraftKings, by the way. Francis Ngannou in DraftKings.
Oh my
Swings the
God.
world with the fucking takedowns for the century. Yeah.
Hey, good shit. Good
I
shit,
would
Leo.
have came in the first top 10 if Gon would have won in spectacular fashion.
shit.
On it,
I
but-
can't take it, guys. I did not want it to end like this. On
10,
the ground.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Francis Ngannou retains the title.
I
Easily.
cashed the fight goes the distance.
Yes, you
Prop.
did.
I told you I was the only one on
Hey,
the
yeah.
island, but
That's true.
Good job on that.
Ngannou
Yeah,
on
I
one
definitely
leg.
lost
Once
that
again,
Ciryl
ladies
Gane
and
Well, I
gentlemen.
thought I was gonna go a decision because Gon was gonna win, but
did
Salute.
not.
wow.
I lost 2 props, but hit plus 25 on Ngannou unless judges fuck me, but I doubt that's going to happen.
I know Kenny V took.
Oh, look, Gon goes. It's
He
okay.
looks fucking big, guys. Damn, I was
I
not
cannot
expecting
believe
this.
Ngannou out wrestled and out grappled Gon.
This
I
is
can't
crazy.
fucking believe it.
Wow.
I can't freaking believe it.
Wowzers.
Wow.
Wow. It's
Both underdogs in the main, Co and Maine come through. What a fucking nice parlay that would have been, putting Fig and fucking Ngannou together, huh?
Yo, can I just say that's 2 weeks in a row. Main event underdog, Calvin Cater, Francis
Yep.
Ngannou. Ha ha!
Gator.
Run it.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
so
let's
too.
get those cashes for Liam right there, man. Let's get them going for them right there, man. Let's go ahead and get that cash shit going, man. Cause
Wait, let's
Gon
make sure we
definitely
get it official
Gon
first. If
won
they
that.
rob me, I'm gonna cry.
There's no way
see how it
that
goes.
we get robbed on Ngannou. There's no
Cash
way.
that shit, man. Cause yeah, that's already, man. Good
There's
shit.
no
Yeah,
way,
I thought
right?
it's clear 3 rounds to 2 for Francis.
Everybody in the chat, let us know what the you know what I mean. I'd like to know.
Yeah, people out
Got
there.
one takedown for Gon and then a sweep.
You're supposed to take the champ at plus money, as always. It's one of the rule books and the rules. Not all the rule book.
That's not true because Stipe's been the underdog for
Bill
lot of
Bill
fights.
Withers.
Everybody doubts him. Besides
Bill Withers hit that plus 448. Fig and Ngannou, I believe. There you go, guy.
Shout out to Bill Weathers. Shout out to D Nice. Shout out to everybody who cashed it in the chat, man. Shout out to Tone. Shout out to Kate.
Shout out to Liam, man, giving us the fucking commentary / also
Sure.
analysis. Given, you know, he might not only be on the channel as a fighter, fight commentator and talking about fights, but my man does a little bit of this himself. He does the jiu-jitsu bums. So if you saw him get a little bit excited when the wrestling started happening, that's the reason, because, you know, he does that in his own personal life.
That's facts. That's why everybody says, why are they wrestling? Why are they grappling? I'm like, why aren't you doing it more?
Man, I was thinking that too. I thought you were about to go a little bit more into it. And I was like, oh, shit.
Well, next week, Freehold, New Jersey. I'm running it up again. Let's see how it goes. Putting it on the line. Let's go!
Francis!
Let's go!
Wow.
And still! And
Congratulations. Congratulations, Francis. Congratulations, Extreme Couture.
Francis will lose the rematch, folks. Hear me now, believe me later. Francis loses the rematch.
He loses the rematch. We're gonna have Buddy on Gane in the rematch, and
look. There's no reason for a rematch.
Gonna get this fucking.
No reason for a rematch.
I say no reason for a rematch either. Move on.
Gane ain't do
Let's
shit.
freaking move on.
Oh, not now. Not now.
Yeah. Later down. Yeah.
You got a UNAM, but what was it, like 4-1? I would assume.
Usman, right? Bro. Fucking Usman.
There you go, Evan. Good. That's a great fight. Francis,
closing
shift. Yeah, birdie.
Closing line of my preview for Roto Grinders. I would rather back the proven KO threat with championship experience and underrated wrestling.
Reddit didn't place a bet on the fight. Didn't know what to do. Liam, you threw me the fuck off.
I'm sorry about it. Hey, I lost. I gave some back on the inside the distance. I can't lie.
Who just said that? Wow, Francis Ngannou, big dick in the sharps. Yes, sir. Right, yo.
That's what the public is sometimes right, guys. That's why FanDuel locked that fucking line. They were like, I can't have more. FanDuel got wrecked, dude, and I'm glad. Dude.
See? Go fight Fury. Make more money.
Exactly what the fuck was up, bro. I was looking at that shit. I was thinking, why the fuck is this shit locking up?
John Jones will never get on Ngannou ever. After the wrestling, he'll put fucking John Jones on his ass real quick.
This is crazy, yeah. It's nuts.
Oh, man.
Sorry, Josh, you lost money, my man.
Yeah.
Wait, what? You think Ngannou will beat John Jones?
I'm with you, Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I lost some chicken tonight, dude.
Dude,
John Jones ain't never lost a fight.
When has John Jones
I was
looked
gonna
good
say,
the last
guys,
like
John, I was the biggest Francis Dick Rider on the panel tonight, and I'm letting you know, if he's fighting John Jones, I'm gonna have to take a long, hard look before I ever get on board.
Bro, you serious?
That's a scary guy to back up money against.
Francis Ngannou could beat John Jones?
Yeah.
He could.
Hold on.
I'm just saying, that's a scary fight to bet.
When has John Jones looked good in a fight the last like 5 fights?
When is the last time John Jones lost?
Before he lost 2 of them. The decision got it wrong.
When did he lose?
Dominic Reyes, the first.
He lost that fight on his record.
Yeah. Dominic Reyes won the first 3 rounds.
He should have.
Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. He should have. Were we talking about he should have?
He should have.
Oh, he should. Oh, got it.
Don't we do that all the time against judges? Don't we do that all the time here? But I guess since you're buddies with John Jones, it doesn't count. But hey, John Jones looked totally different since he's been hiding under the mat from USADA. He was under the mat in UFC with USADA chasing his ass. But after that, he's been looking so suspect. Like
dead ass, bro. He's looking bad suspect, bro.
He's over here crashing cars, doing disrespectful shit. Like
I agree. I agree 100%. The dude ain't fought in 2 years on that. But I mean,
fight of the night, Francis Ngannou.
Can't just sit up in there and say after that. We were just betting Ciryl Gane's gonna beat Francis Ngannou. Now we're just gonna say that Francis Ngannou is the best.
That changed my mind.
John Jones.
Yes.
Call me crazy.
You guys, Birdie. I gave him Fig and I gave him Francis.
Hold on, is John Jones a heavyweight? Okay, thank you.
When was the last time John Jones lost a fight?
When's the last time he fought heavyweight? That fight,
all that money now. Gone. No, he's gonna make so much money on the rematch.
When's the last time John Jones?
Wait, time out, guys. Time out.
I don't know about a rematch.
Sarah,
you want to know what the potential rematch or what the next fight is? You might have to click on to the Pub Sports Radio Discord.
It's time. You know what? You want to put his cloak on? I'll do a shoey with her.
Yep, let's do it, guys. Where's my shoe? For Cyryl's loss, pour one out for the man. We'll get him next time. Oh, we dripping. Right. We are dripping, boys.
Let's go.
Woo!
Leave me pulling. Let's go. More hair in my mouth.
Yeah. Let's go. That was impressive.
Oh, what a fight!
What a night, guys. What a night.
You on the shoot if I was not.
Both underdogs, cash co and main event. Woo! Let's go. Let's go.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Let's hang these shoes up, guys.
Woo, thanks so
Where
much
can
for
they find
being
you,
here,
Mills?
Ty. Yep, more shoeies to come, guys. I had so much fun. That's fun. I told Nick earlier today, I said, listen, practice makes perfect with the shoeies, right? Please don't expect me to get it right on my first time. I wanted to be able to chug the whole thing so freaking bad, but it's okay. Next
You
time.
fucking did it all.
We're going to keep
Hell yeah.
practicing.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Schneider would have
Shout
done
out
no.
to everyone in the
Thanks,
chat
guys.
for all the donations. Thank you, guys.
Oh.
$5 from Joe. Shout out to you, Joe. Thank you.
Everybody, man. Everybody.
Yep.
Kicking ass and taking names. Mills, where can they find you, brother?
MMA Locker Room, putting up my best plays and picks, Instagram, social media, Twitter, YouTube. I know you got it all, man. Go ahead, man. Give me a follow. Interviewing your favorite fighters and all that, man. You want to look out for the interview with Matt Frivola, Max Griffin, and we're going to be stalking this Matt Frivola since he just came off that win in the victory circle. So Pub Sports Radio, your number one source for your MMA and everything else in sports.
There we go. Liam, brother, where can they find you?
Absolutely, my man. Appreciate the opportunity once again. Had a great time. Wasn't quite able to get some of those over the finish line today, but hey, we get it through on the main event. We'll take it. Everybody find me everywhere at Liam Picks Fights. I write main event previews. Thank the Lord. Got a couple right in a row for my friends at Roto your scores and odds. Next week, you can see me on Pub Sports Radio writing MMA articles as well. So appreciate all you guys for supporting, and we be pubbing. So check us out again next time.
Fuck to the yes. Danny boy, where can they find you?
You can find me at Danny Betts at IG, Twitter, TikTok. Horrible night. Not that great of a night, but the fights were amazing. This card was crazy. We had like 5 fights that went in the first round finishes. Nuts. But yeah, you can find me here on Pub Sports Radio every Saturday with the boys. UFC events. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Great hitting that boxing dog plus 3 fucking 50.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And William, where can they find you as well?
You know, you lose 2 units on the subscriber card. The cell phone looks real dusty at that point, but you know, we get a week off of MMA. I got to figure out some shit. This is the first time I've ever reverse swept a card in my life. So I think it's something personal in my personal life. So I'll fix that. And then once we come back to cashing tickets like we usually do.
Yeah, it was a weird card, man. It happens. Sin, where can they find you?
You can find me on YouTube, Sin City _Sarah, on Twitter, on Instagram, on TikTok, on all the things. Find me there. I loved hanging out with you guys tonight. Thank you so much to the chat. Thank you to the rest of the guys. I love being here with you. I love celebrating the fights with you, watching with you, doing all the things. Thank you so much for making my Saturday nights just even better than I could ever imagine. Thank you.
Oh, fuck to the shoot thing. Awesome. Myself, Mr. Fat Fist on Twitter, Boston Nick _UFC on IG. Always here at motherfucking Pub Sports Radio. We be pubbing, and like we say, right? Fuck the rest out. We the best out. We ain't done. Producer backstage, Mr. Big Show. Where can they find you, my man?
It's still Yuri season.
I'm honestly torn on that one. I'm like a jury guy, but like Glover ain't no fucking joke.